Alright, well, let's not be angry then. It's time to fucking play some Peak. And that's right, that's a fuck right in the first 10 seconds of the YouTube VOD. I don't even care. Alright? It's goddamn Xenoblade X. I've been waiting for this for approximately 6 months. And I didn't know that I wanted it, but I do. Oh. Look at that. Doesn't that really invoke gaming? Okay, there we go. I was hoping the screen would just stay like pitch black and then it would just, that would be that. So, obviously, for those who are new around here, this is Xenoblade. I don't know if you've ever heard of it. I've streamed Xenoblade 1, 3, 2's torn a DLC, but not the base game all the way. And all of the DLC stuff for 3 and the future connected. And this is the oddball out. Xenoblade X is a game that I played when it first came out in 2015, 2014, whenever that was. I think 2015. And I played through it once, and then I think I may have done like a second, like, not full playthrough, but just like gathering footage for the game back when Gaming Outlet was a thing. Like, more traditionally anyways. And so I haven't really played this since. This is my least experienced Xenoblade experience. Well, I guess arguably Xenoblade 3, because I only played that once, but it's still recent on my mind. Love the music here. Mission acceptance prompts. Choose whether to skip over the usual prompt when accepting a story, affinity, or normal mission. Auto-track missions. Probably gonna leave things to the default and just see where we go from there. I'm looking at my settings before we go in. You can turn off soul voice? Oh, displaying the text boxes for it. I was gonna say, turning them off would, like, literally kill the games and how it functions. It's just the visual for it. This game has a shit ton of quality of life features in it, by the way. This is probably the most changed, like, remaster of a game that I've personally ever played. Not necessarily saying that it's, there's plenty I haven't played, but, from what I understand, they took a game that was just kind of like, it was good, but it had a lot of problems, and they made it into something really, really great, from what I've heard. And so I'm really excited, because I love Xenoblade. I don't know if you... Guys, did you know? I love Xenoblade! Oh! Space. The final frontier. As we get into things, I will explain what I do and don't know and remember about this game, as well as its changes. The biggest thing I'm excited for is the post-game, where they're finally gonna give this game a goddamn ending. Can't wait for that. My goal, by the way, is to stream this frequently, in case that wasn't obvious. Because Xenoblade 3, I ended up getting spoiled by quite a few things by the end of the game. Because it took me like 4 months to get through the game. So, sorry if you're an Okami fan. That game, even though it's probably like 10% of the length of this one, will be finished second. Maybe. We're still gonna play Okami. I'm gonna play it tomorrow, actually. Sorry, I don't mean to yap over the cutscenes. I have seen these all a few times, so I'm familiar with the base game, but I'm still gonna try to immerse myself in this, because there's plenty I don't remember. Also, is that Patricia I see? Hello? Welcome in. How's that volume? Looking kind of loud. Apparently Sawano did new music for this as well. Tad loud. Bring it down. I want you to be able to hear the voice acting once that starts, though.
2054 AD.
How's that?
The Earth was caught in a great battle between unknown alien forces.
Maybe I need to mix the game's volume down when I get to the options.
Their weapons were terrifying and powerful beyond human reckoning.
I don't know how I feel about them just literally using the same font that they used in Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition for the subtitles. It worked for that game because it was like a steampunky aesthetic, but this is like
the coalition government.
This is almost cyberpunk core, the vibe of this game.
Project Exodus. Interstellar arcs were launched all across the planet, from every major city on Earth.
I will say this game has maybe less good of a narrative than other Xenoblades, so don't go into it expecting as good as one.
The last 4.5 billion years.
But when people say that this game has a shit story, that I don't agree with.
Only a small handful managed to escape.
We'll get into it.
Among them was our ship, the White Whale.
The Moby Dick! As it was called in Japan for some reason.
After
we can't handle the word dick. We hate cock and balls.
Space, searching. We thought of ourselves as the lucky ones, the pioneers who would settle a new world. But our past caught up with us. Literally.
I can tell that this is like higher resolution than it originally was.
Was unrelenting.
I think this is the only Xenoblade game that natively runs 1080, by the way, 1080p.
Our ship took heavy damage. We lost control.
You love dick? Yo, me too!
The White Whale was pulled into the gravitational field of a nearby planet. Its hull shattering and breaking to pieces as we plummeted toward the surface.
Dixon in Xenoblade 1, I love that guy. He looks like Axl Rose.
Since then, 2 months have passed.
So I just yapped over that whole fucking thing, but to surmise, and I won't do this with every cutscene, but basically Earth went bye-bye, Earth exploded, and we were in space for 2 years, and then the aliens caught up to us that made the Earth explode. Now they want us dead. And the habitat unit, which will, spoilers later come to find, is called NLA, crashed down onto the planet. And so we are now Guy. So I'm gonna admit to you something, chat. I couldn't stop myself from playing this last night at work. Only in the sense of I loaded up the character creator and just fucked around with it a little bit. This game's character creator is not as in-depth as most games. Basically, the way it works is you have like a bunch of pre-built faces that you start with. Then you can do hair, some freckles, cheeks, some scars, and then moles if you want that. There's some different hair options. There's a lot of different hair options in this version of the game that wasn't in there originally. Like, for example, this one is supposed to be Tyon from Xenoblade 3. The hair options that you get is dependent on the base face model as well, though. I'll show you a few of them. They did remove some of these face paint options, though, I've noticed. They've added a lot of new ones, but the only reason why I know this is because I had a lightning bolt thing that went over my eye in my original playthrough. I distinctly remember it, because I was Gabriel Surge, you know? Well, Surge at the time. And it's not here anymore. I can't be. I could be a clown though. You guys like clowns? We got a fucking Monado that we can put over our head. I could do whatever the hell's going on here. This guy's got a diseased eye. I might be dumb as fuck, but I don't see a way to do heterochromia in the eyes. That was something that I was hoping that I could do, and I thought it was in the original, but I don't see a button prompt for it. That's loading the data. I'll go through all the voices in a bit too, but I'll just show you some of the things you can do with this. The avatar data is kind of cool. This was in the original, but it was kind of useless because in the original you only had one save file, whereas here you can have up to 3 per Switch icon. So for the males, there's not a ton of hair options. There was Tyon in the last one. This one has Malos from Xenoblade 2. He's got such a crazy mohawk, bro. And if you give it the cowlick, it gives it a little extra. There was one, I think, is it this model had it? Hair. Yeah, check this out, guys. It's Ryan Xenoblade! Oh yeah, baby! They put Ryan's hair in here. That wouldn't have been my first choice, but they did it, and they also put Shulk's in here too. Which is crazy, because if you go over to the voice options, Adam Howden is an option for your avatar, right?
Right, shall we?
And in the original, a lot of people would just kind of try to make Shulk, but Shulk's hair wasn't in the game. So now it is, so you can kind of be Shulk if you want to. I guess to go over some of these, we got Yuri Lowenthal is heroic, Rookie is Bryce Peppenbrook.
I'll do what I can to help.
Yeah.
I'm off balance. I'll do what I can to help.
I seem to recognize this voice.
We've still got a ways to go. I'm off balance.
I don't fully recognize him, though.
Victory is ours. Victory is ours.
Everyone knows Yuri Lowenthal.
Ready and willing. Rock and roll.
Keith Silverstein for Rebel.
Easy
Sasuke?
peasy.
Is that what it is? Okay.
Oh, easy peasy.
Robbie Damon, I think, was in Fire Emblem 3 Houses?
Game end set.
Rest in peace.
Greetings.
He's in Persona 5.
Game end set. What? We'll work well together, I'm sure.
Oh, this was Akechi? Maybe is Robbie Damon the guy who passed away from 3 Houses? Now I forget. Hang on. No, he's still alive? Okay, who was that I was thinking of? It was like, Ferdinand's voice actor, I think, that passed away of COVID a few years ago.
Huh? It's nice to be wanted.
The voices, also do change a little bit of how the game functions as well. Namely, your call-outs in battle will be different.
I've been staggered. I've been staggered.
And obviously they have like different lines that they say as well. These characters do not speak at all in any cutscenes, but it's all gameplay.
Right. Shall we? Shall we?
So Adam Howden, famous poster of male-on-male imagery on Twitter that one time. And then Warrior, Dan Warren.
I'm off balance. Here I come, sunshine.
I like this voice.
Hey,
Yeah, it was Billy Commits.
I'm off balance.
So that's that. There's also, I guess, for base male options. There's not a lot of male face options, I noticed. Is this one different from this one? Let's see. Which hair does this one have? This one also has Malos. Is this one Rex? Not really, no. There's an old man here that looks just like fucking Guernica Vandam in Xenoblade 3. And this hair really makes it look like that. This hair is almost Xenoblade 2 Vandam. Alright, and then let's take a look at some of the female options. I don't know which I'm gonna do, the male model or the female model. I originally did a male playthrough, I think, when I played the game. But later on, it should be noted there is a quest where you can change your character design. So you can change the gender then as well, if you care about that. This one is, I think, this hairstyle is supposed to be Tyrea from Xenoblade 1. We've got party member 7 from Xenoblade 1 right here. I looked through one of these hairstyles on this one is like, look at this shit. This is like primal Karen hairstyle. Just beat the shit out of every manager out there. That's what I say. Fuck up Mira the way it's intended. You're getting your full refund. Honestly, slay though. Here's one. Here's one that I was able to recreate. They have the hair and face paint for Nia from Xenoblade 2. No voice option though. Unfortunately, they didn't add any new voice options for the for this release of the game, which kind of sucked, but you know, it is what it is. You also have Mithra as an option here. With the cowlick, it comes with the little tiara thing. And then this model here has Pyra's hair. This hairstyle, I know it's supposed to be more Fiora from Xenoblade 1, but it honestly reminds me of, what's her name? Ellie from Xenosaga, I think it is? Or is that Gears? I haven't played them, but I'm like vaguely aware of them. But yeah, I don't know what I'm gonna do for a character. I could just load up one of these ones that I have here and just roll with it. Ultimately, it doesn't matter too much what you choose, but, you know, let's go through the voice options. So we got Tara Platt. Oop, I wanted to listen to that.
Hey! Shall we? Shall we? Huh? They staggered me.
Fucking Kira Buckland was in this? Holy shit, I didn't remember that.
So what if you staggered me? Hey there. Nice job. Huh?
Oh, independent. Okay,
Success.
Mary Elizabeth Glynn from Mature.
Hello. Hello. I've lost my balance.
Hello!
Success.
Christina Valenzuela.
What do you say? You're in good hands now. Ugh, I hate losing my balance. We did great.
Kate Higgins for Joker.
Oh, all right.
I recognize this voice.
Oh, we sure owned them.
Soldier Aaron Fitzgerald / Cat Pronato. I wonder what that means.
Let's go. Just tell me what to do.
They had two voices? Maybe they couldn't get Aaron Fitzgerald back for the original. I know there's new arts in this game, so some of these voice actors had to be called back. I guess that's why? And then maybe they couldn't get Aaron back? I don't know. And then we have Vomit Thrower herself, Fiora.
Yay! We win! Let's get on with it.
Let's move on and on and on!
Yay! We... Shall we then?
So, rest in peace to a real one. Alright, I think for my model, though, I'm gonna go for... I kind of liked this first one that I made here. Of course he's got blue hair and pronouns, but... I kind of also want the Mallows hair, and that's not an option with this one. It does have the Rhine hair, though. Kind of got the Dunban hair going. I'm gonna roll with this. Just make some slight adjustments here. I don't think I want the eyeshadow to be nearly as egregious, or not egregious, but I don't even... I'm gonna be honest, I don't actually see what this is changing. Oh, it's like right underneath the eyes. Okay, we'll just do flesh. Flesh-colored. Flesh. And then as for voice,
I've been staggered.
I'm gonna go with the Joker, baby, because that's what I originally did. And again, I think in this version of the game, you can just change your voice whenever. You don't even need to do the new character creator quest. So, because it does affect the gameplay, so I think they just enabled it to be able to be changed whenever you want. There is one thing I have to do, though, and that is on size. We have to be funnier than that. There we go. 69 size. Override full slot on Avatar 1. And then there we go. Look, I only spent 20 minutes on the character creator, okay? It's not as in-depth as Miitopia. Didn't fans determine that Elma's password is like, we are as gods or something?
Attention. External access confirmed.
You get woken up by Elma being like, I am God.
7.
She's not
6,
God.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
7.
Releasing hatch.
Shit's
Please
fucking
stand
dark.
clear.
Gotta hand it to you. Shit's fucking bright.
Hey there. Looks like you're all in one piece.
Wait a minute. I remembered it was nighttime, and then I was confused why, like, it opens to brightness. Why did Elma flashbang me with that flashlight? I guess to check my vitals? Or, like, check if my eyes were responding. Well, they're not anymore, thanks. Look at these models.
Careful.
They're not, like,
Just take it nice and slow,
crusty.
okay? Your senses will need time to reactivate.
There's an in-game reason why the original models looked like dolls. I'm fine with the redesign. I do think I like the way that the characters look better here, but, like, I never had a problem with the way they originally looked. But I was also, like,
Your
a dumb
pod is the
teenager
only
and
one
didn't give a
around
shit.
that landed intact. Good thing I found you. My name's Elma. You want to tell me yours?
Pizza.
You don't even remember your own name? Must be the stasis hangover. That's not good. Just try and focus, all right?
Who is this again? Caitlin Glass as Elma? Are you gonna make me fucking bring out the Switch keyboard? Alright, well. You know what it's gotta be! Undertale was an option too. We're gonna be Dougie. Wait, no, wait. No, there's already a character in this named Doug. I can't do that. Game Boy. Now, we'll just be... Frank. Nah. Well, you know what? I'll just keep it simple. I don't think I can do Gabriel Surge, so we'll just be Gabriel. How's that? Sure. This might be the
Good,
only
there we
time I've
go.
ever, like, just put
What
my
else
name
do
for
you
a
remember?
character name.
It'll come. In the meantime, I'll get you up to speed here as best I can.
The full
How are your
frontal
limbs?
Gabriel.
Can you move?
So yeah, the way that they get around the character creator in this is, or the player avatar is, there is no spoken dialogue by your character. Instead, every now and then you get little dialogue options like this. And it does directly affect what they say afterwards, but for the most part, it doesn't matter too much. In some of the heart-to-hearts, like in Xenoblade 1, it'll matter, but... I'm fine.
We'll take it easy while you shake the stasis out of your system. One step at a time, all right? First things first, you'll be needing a weapon. There you go. All right, let's get going.
Alright then. So yeah, I've only actually played through this game start to finish one single time. So, and might I add, I was not good at like paying attention to shit, and I basically rushed the entire game. So I'm gonna be like a fucking pig in shit right now, because this more or less is gonna play like a new Xenoblade game to me, in the gameplay sense, anyways, because I get to learn about how to play the game again, because I don't fucking remember. It's largely based on Xenoblade 1, but there's a lot of differences as well. If you're ever stumped about where to go next, be sure to check any nearby places marked with an exclamation mark. Doing so should reveal the way forward to an occasional excursion on the path between, off the path, beaten path, god fuck path, path, never hurts. You know what they say about all work and no play, after all. Primordia. Starfall bases. Holy shit, there's achievements. No fucking way. They would never put achievements in this game. Achievement made. Good to see spamming run is still an option. This is how I will be traveling through all of Mira. This game has really fun movement, actually. You get, like, moon jumping, and there's running, which other Xenoblade games don't have.
Like this one. You're one of the lucky few.
Oh, this person dead. Oh, no.
Right. You don't even remember the white whale, do you? You know, the L002? The ship we escaped Earth on?
The what?
You remember Earth,
The
right?
loot?
Planet Earth. Your homeworld. Or rather, it used to be anyway.
What do you mean, my homeworld?
Unfortunately, it was caught in a battle between two alien forces. And destroyed.
And these cutscenes are really high resolution. For a Xenoblade game, I'm surprised.
Ring any bells?
Usually the ways Monolith gets away with having such massive fucking worlds is the game runs at an inherently lower resolution. And then it also does, like, dynamic resolution scaling as well.
I know. It's been following me for a while.
But this is
now.
like a crisp 1080 right now.
I didn't want to alarm you, but we're going to need to defend ourselves. You up to the task?
Here we go. You guys like lyrics? Initiate combat by targeting an enemy, then drawing your weapon. Now, what do you say we give it a whirl, We're here to back you up, so feel free to experiment. After you've drawn your weapon with A, you'll automatically attack your opponent with a certain frequency, but as long as you keep your enemy within your weapon's attack range. Arts or special abilities your weapons give you access to. Select them with left and right and press A to use one. You can set a maximum of 8 arts to your palette. After you use an art, it will be put on cooldown, taking time until you can use it again. Different arts have different cooldowns of different lengths. Different. Call our bets off.
Lay down some fire for me.
This round's gonna...
So, this game is largely similar to Xenoblade 1 in its combat system, where Xenoblade 2 and 3 like have very different battle systems. This, if you played Xenoblade 1, you'll immediately be like, oh, that just looks like Xenoblade 1 again. But there's actually quite a lot different. The soul voices, for one, are a huge thing. Where, in the original, and in this one, I believe, there were 0 healer party members. There is not a healer class in this game.
There's plenty
Instead,
of work
you get
back in
healed
the
by
city
doing
for
soul
someone who knows
voices.
How to handle a weapon, you know.
Look depressed at the idea of work. Me.
Hey, I'm not trying to pressure you into anything, all right? It'll be your decision in the end.
In parentheses, no, it
But
won't.
anyway, we can talk more details later. For now, let's keep moving.
You want to beat this game, Mitch? You're gonna have to actually play through it. Believe it or not. Soul voice prompts are instructions, suggestions, or requests that your party members call out in the heat of battle. Successfully respond to them triggers various useful boons. When an ally issues a soul voice prompt, arts on your palette will match the prompt's colors will be highlighted. If you use an art that's highlighted, you will succeed in the prompt. You and the prompt's user will regain some HP and receive a beneficial effect. And your party, or your affinity with that ally will improve. So it's sort of like the battle cry system from Xenoblade 1, where like it affects your tension in that game. And this one, it's just straight up how you get healing. I believe there are some healing arts, but primarily it's gonna be that. I need system settings. Where is... Oh, here we go. Sound. I love this game's music, but we're gonna turn it down slightly. Sound effects are coming down. System sound effects, and then voice. Scout Flight BGM. We don't have access to a Scout for a very long time, but I'll probably keep it to that. Offline mode. Online, yeah, we're gonna want that. Online visible following lists. Other notifications. You can also change the language whenever you want, which is nice. Alright, it's good enough for now. There's a lot of options in that menu if you find the game's UI to like have too much going on. I've noticed that you can turn off a lot from the previews. Mirror archives. This wasn't in the original. Okay, so you get plot summaries in case you forget what you're in the middle of doing. You've got character profiles here. So we have Gabriel. No image. Do not look at me! Do not perceive me! Rescued by Elma at Starfall Basin, this human survived a dire crash landing after the life pod was jettisoned from the White Whale during its fateful descent. Can I just call it the Moby Dick from here on? That's more fun. Leader of a team within Blade, a paramilitary group. Rational and level-headed, her attention to detail and sound judgment have earned her great respect among her subordinates. Earth. Remember Earth? Ah, man, I love that. Keywords. Where's Earth? Earth is a keyword. Fuck you, game. God. Gameplay tips. Tutorials. Oh, God. So many of these. You know what? I'll take it, though, because, Xenoblade 1 also had this system, and then Xenoblade 2 was like, nah, we don't need that. I don't remember the tutorials in the original, if they were good or bad or whatever. I just know that I didn't give a shit. And that there was a lot that I didn't do for, like, optimizing my build. Because, like, this game, if you really know what you're doing, you can solo level 1, like, super bosses. I don't know about level 1, but you can solo super bosses in this game without a Skell.
Open fire and blast them!
Target in sight.
Oh yeah, another thing that this game does is you have access to
Move in and strike.
For the history books.
2 weapons at a time, which is kind of amazing.
Grenade.
It'll change the way you do your auto attacks, and I think it affects which arts you have access to as well. Like Ballada Wing. Ballada. Doo-doo, Ballada. Doo-doo, Ballada. I just walked past this earlier. Good job. Oh, you hold it down.
Oh yeah, I love getting stronger.
In the original game, you had to, like, mash A to get through that. Now you just hold it. What's the jump button? Jumping will be available after advancing the story? But I need the crystal. I guess people found a way to break out of this area through jumping. The jump in this is, like, insane, by the way. R plus down. Oh, running. Cool. We already have another art here. Grants physical resistance up. Well, since I can't jump right now, I can't really fight those things. Wonder how long they're gonna wait to give me the jump. Probably just until after this story beat.
Okay, it's on.
Now,
Close in and
my
start
turn.
pounding.
Appendage destroyed.
This is gonna be
Move in
a
and
long-ass game, though, by the
Shadow
way.
strike.
Other Xenoblade games are already long, as is.
strike. This force.
Chrome armor.
But this one is gonna be, like,
Move in and do some damage.
insanity. I don't have an art available. Oh, the art recharge on this is much longer than I remember it being. Can't you use arts at, like, half charge in this, though?
Flame grenade. Is this our chance? Our chance to move in?
I thought that was a thing that you could do. It was like, if the art charges, like, all the way, then you get, like, full damage, but if you use it early, you can do the art anyways, but it just does less damage. Maybe it doesn't also do the bonus effects. I don't remember. The Xenoblade combat ends up being kind of slow, especially when you don't have a lot of arts. So just be ready for that if you're playing this and you're like, what the fuck, this game boring. As I say with every Xenoblade, expect it to be a long game. If you try to play it and just be done with it, you're gonna have a bad time. I experienced that with Mario and Luigi Brothership to an extent, because I didn't realize that that game was gonna be long. But, like, know ahead of time that this game is going to be long, and no amount of trying to rush things and do things faster is gonna really change that.
Let's see what you've got.
I mean, you can do, like, optimization on your builds and stuff like that,
Get up.
Target in
Flame
sight.
grenade.
Stream edge.
but just, like, be patient with the game, is my advice. To some, that may not be the advice they want to hear, and to that I say, fair enough.
Open fire and blast.
Target in sight.
Oh, R plus Y for append. Oh, right! I forgot about fucking appendage targeting in this. So this is the only Xenoblade game where you can attack specific parts of a thing's body. Which, when you break, like, certain body parts on certain monsters, it has a higher chance of dropping goods. You know, Advanced Iron Knife 2. Ground gear. A weapon's power rating is a value that broadly expresses how strong a weapon is. Whenever you're not sure what to equip, it's never a bad idea to go with whatever has the higher value in this stat. Weapon's TP gain rating is a value that broadly indicates how easy it will be to build up TP while fighting it with it equipped. Keep an eye on it when you want to build TP quickly. Forgot about the TP system. That's a whole thing that I... Insufficient level. Oh, you have to be specific levels to use weapons in this game. Didn't remember that. So if I get to level 3, then I can use the Advanced Iron Knife 2. This is a ray gun at level 7. Okay. Okay. Probably can't really change much right now. And fashion gear, this is just like the aesthetic armor. Go to main menu party fashion gear to be able to change your party members' appearance without affecting the gear they actually have equipped. Stats and all. Each time you obtain a new ground gear, the equivalent fashion gear will be added to your collection. In the original game, if you wanted something as fashion gear, you had to hold on to it. You couldn't sell it. But in Xenoblade 1, when they introduced the fashion gear system to that, they introduced the concept of, hey, if you get a piece of armor, even after you sell it, it's always available as fashion gear. And I believe they added that to this as well. Which is cool. I'm gonna be yapping a lot about technical shit. I know that's gonna be boring for some, but... like I said, I'm like a fucking pig in shit right now. I'm so excited to be playing this. And I do want to actually try to learn...
The rain's starting to let up.
How to be really good at this game. Because I remember getting walled by the final boss.
I promise, you're gonna love this.
And people say that this game has like the easiest final boss ever, which baffles me, because I was stuck in that shit for like weeks. But again, it depends on how well you optimize your character. Sawano. What were you cooking? Sawano got in the RV, he said, Jesse, I need to cook Miyamoto. Wait, Miyamoto had nothing to do with this. Tetsuya Takahashi, we need to cook. By the way, you can fight that. Just putting that out there. That's a monster you can fight. And like I said, if you know what you're doing, you can fight that thing at level 1. You can't do it if you don't know what you're doing, though. And I don't know what I'm doing, nor do I have the equipment. I think it's usually more equipment stuff that really makes you be able to do stuff like that. Like in Xenoblade 1, your level doesn't really matter.
Pretty wild, huh?
For super bosses. It's about the equipment you have.
As far as we can tell. We need to learn to play nice with these guys if we're going to try and coexist together.
Hey Quinn, how you doing, bub? Look at them things. It's like that scene from The Lion King. Yo, lizards jumping into water. Sorry. Oh, he's thirsty.
We call this planet Mira.
Mira is fucking massive, by the way. Everything you're looking at is one of 5 continents.
But it's our new home.
And it's completely open world. This game is just as open world as Breath of the Wild is. The only exception to that being is you can't just do the final boss right away. But otherwise, it is that type of open world.
Our first step's a doozy. We can jump if you like. You could handle the fall. But the indigents down there are another story.
You can jump off the cliff.
Some mean, all nasty.
You can handle the fall, she says.
Given our options, the high road here would be the safer way to go. Relatively
Believe it or not, she's not bullshitting you. This game has no fall damage. That's what that was trying to say, and for a while I didn't really understand like what she meant by that.
I'll follow your lead. You decide.
But there is no such thing as fall damage on Mira. They don't believe in that bullshit. Certain enemies you find on Mirror will attack you as soon as they detect you. You can tell an enemy's detection type by the icon next to their name. Note, enemies with a level much lower than yours will not attack unless provoked. Non-aggressive. No icon. Will not attack unless you attack it. Visual. Will react to you when you enter its field of vision. Auditory. Will react when you wander too close to it. That fucking thing and fucking Noctilum, I think. If we want to reach the habitat before sundown, we'll need to pick up the pace and start sprinting. Sprinting is good for times when you need to get somewhere in a hurry, or when you need to take a break out of an especially hairy situation. It also lets you vomit. I still can't jump. Am I dumb? I want to jump. The moon jumping in this is fucking insane. There's no controls option. So, it's camera. Event, remember cursor. Party status? What is this? To remain on screen at all times. Scale, fuel gauge, weather and time. Just keep it all on. You're prepping some steak fettuccine alfredo. Based? Why won't they let me jump? But yeah, you can go down there if you want. I guess them locking jump means I will just go straight to NLA and progress the story. I was totally gonna just wander straight into Cauldros without it going to NLA. But
Sir!
There! Yeah. Well, there's a bunch of like text that it's gonna appear on the corner. I don't think I'll be able to read it quick enough. I heard that you can just change time whenever you want in this game. I don't know how. Maybe later. This fucking car. What's your deal? No? Don't want to tell me? Alright. Look, a hog.
Wait till you see me in action.
Let's see what you've got.
Assault hammer!
Fucking stab him in his forehead pimple. I hate hogs so fucking much.
Appendage destroyed. Shoot while they're still crying about it.
Wait, who am I targeting? Oh, this one in the back. Oh, here we go. So, once it starts to build up...
Who do I take this out on?
You see here, now this has an orange ring around it.
Some damage.
Chrome armor!
Appreciate it.
Now I can give her, like, super armor.
Switch to close range combat.
How much TP is needed to res me?
Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
Can I? I don't think I can. I think I'm
Upper
dead,
hand.
Elma.
Slide. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Hurry up and kill that thing.
Stream in.
Elma.
Woohoo! We did
Thank
it.
you.
We got him. Let's move.
I did it. I was part of that fight. On one hand, I kind of appreciate them for removing the button mashing, because there was so much button mashing you do at every treasure chest, especially when you were like mechanical level 1. But on the other hand, now it's just kind of weird to go up towards a treasure chest and you just hold the button. I guess I'll just focus on pressing ahead. I guess also now that I'm level 3, I can get the arts. Wait, what do we got here for arts? Knife arts, assault rifle arts. Classes. Oh yeah, so this is a whole thing. This game has like a Final Fantasy job system almost, where you go into different classes and then subclasses. So you got Striker, Commando, an enforcer. This one is like it has longsword and assault rifles. Eventually, though, it'll change and branch off into shield and Gatling guns. Or then it starts here with dual swords and dual guns. Then it stays doing that. Or you can do javelin and sniper rifle. Knife and ray gun. Followed by photon saber and psycho launchers. The Psycho Soldier. And they also come with specific arts as well. I believe if you level up in one class, you can change the arts in between classes. So, arts are not class locked in this. I don't believe, anyways. Slit Edge.
Slit Edge! Is this our chance? Our chance to move in?
My turn.
No.
Shoot them now before they get up! Flame grenade!
Stream Edge!
Slit Edge! Yeah. That was way closer than anyone wanted.
Nice work.
Let me see something else here in the settings. Battle UI. I want to see if there's a way to just, like, collect the shit and not have to go through a prompt. Probably there's not a way to disable that, but I don't know. Sometimes Xenoblade games have really surprising, like, just thoughtful, nice features. Like, the whole, like, time-changing thing in general in Xenoblade games is one of those. Where it's just like, in other games, you gotta go to a campsite to change the time, which you had to do in the original version of this game. But other Xenoblade games, and then I think this version of this game, you can just change the time whenever you want. You can still change it at the campsites, I think, but...
Move in and do some damage.
Appendage destroyed. Shoot while they're still crying.
Early bird.
Early bird?
Edge!
Yeah, got them birds!
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
I don't have an art ready.
One for the history books!
That put a dent in it. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
How about that? That was way closer.
That was a lot of damage I took right there.
Nice work.
Forgot to equip the thing. Soul voices. Alright, you can customize which soul voices you use as well. Manually set up the bonus effects for your successful soul voices, but only for the player character. You can choose one of 3 effects per trigger. So mine is like mostly melee focused. Overdrive. I'm surprised they're even mentioning overdrive right now. That's not a thing until like chapter 5 or 6. How does this trigger? Character's HP falls below 30%. Problem is that I have to be alive. 100% to soul heals additional. Rarely can be plus 300%. Inflict topple 1. Wait, is that the effect? Yeah, that's the effect, is what that is. So... customizable trigger conditions. Reduce cooldown by 50%. This is where I get lost with this game's combat system. There's a lot going on here, and I don't understand it all. I think what I'm gonna probably have to do, in some ways, is just kind of... to start, I'm gonna kind of ignore it a little bit, and then just try to learn as I go. And then if I really, really want to get, like, down to the weeds and, like, really try to learn it, like I did with Xenoblade 1, I'll have to, like, resort to, like, NL videos or something. Maybe Luxon will have some Xenotuber will surely have something for me. Yeah, Xenoblade's a great game. You can just sit here and watch the game play itself.
I feel even stronger than usual.
I still didn't equip that new gun.
That was way closer
Also,
than
you can just
anyone
walk
wanted.
through the enemies in this
work.
game. They don't have collision. Neither do the cars in NLA. One last time. Let's go in here. I want it to change. I guess it would just be ground gear. When I think of gear, I think of, like, armor, but that also applies to weapons. Alright, so we've got a Storm Assault Rifle 3, or Advanced Storm Assault Rifle. Magazine capacity up 1, or Humanoid Slayer. So this has a lower TP rating, meaning it'll gain less of the TP, which is needed for, like, healing and then going into overdrive later. Which doesn't really matter right now, because that's going to be a while, but... But it has overall higher other stats, so it had a higher, like, attack weapon rating. See how much extra damage that does.
Yeah, now you can waltz right up to them.
Now it's my turn. Slide nice.
Ooh, I'm
Move
getting
in and do some
tingly
damage.
here. Who do I take this
Oh, I hit
out
the
on?
button, but it didn't do it.
Slit edge.
This thing's fucking massive, bro. Unfortunately, I don't give a shit about your leg.
Wanna die. Chrome armor.
Please don't kill. He's gonna kill.
We can still
My adrenaline's rising.
strike now.
Okay, it's time to attack. Get up and let's turn this thing around.
Thanks.
Inspecting the ground.
Shadow strike.
I was inspecting the ground, he says.
They're tough. Touch me up.
Oh, fuck.
Upper hand. Slide that.
Chrome armor.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I'm dead again.
I'm off balance.
Sorry, but I've got to clock out.
You ain't getting no goddamn overtime bonus. Clock the
Trouble.
fuck out.
Heal me.
I can't. I'm dead. You'll be respawned at the last landmark you visit. You want to return now.
Help me.
I don't think she's gonna save me. If we're lucky, she might kill it. No. Instead, she'll get killed. And so the Chronicles of Xenoblade ended there.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I'm going the other way. I do need to fight some things along the way. I know this beach. I know this beach from a few cutscenes later on in the game. What do we got down here? Shadow Beach, BC. Do I have access to the map yet? No.
Listen,
Primordial creatures, or indigents as we Blades call them in these parts, are vicious. It's a good idea not to engage them unless you absolutely have to. That's bad advice because EXP go burr.
What?
What? New NLA is to the northeast, but after you walk along the shoreline here, you'll need to climb uphill and circle around a bit. Let's see, can I handle a level 6? Probably not.
Wait till you see me in
This
action.
game's combat system
Lay
is
down some
absolutely
fire.
built around
This round's
having
gonna hurt.
4 party members, at least early on.
Assault
So if
hammer.
you feel like you're insanely weak early on in this game,
Slit
or
edge.
really any Xenoblade game where you don't just have the full party really quickly,
Appendage destroyed.
it's
You
worth
others
considering
don't
that.
brag about it.
Wait for this to double charge. Oh man, look at that.
I should heal up first.
Crap. Please heal me.
Slide nice. Move in and do some damage.
I just wasted my art.
Scream edge.
Son of a bitch.
Flame grenade.
Shadow strike.
But I got a fucking crossbow gun now? Wouldn't have... Alright.
As in crap. Please heal me. Assault hammer. Let's turn the table.
Slide cleaner.
That was way closer than anyone wanted.
We got him. Let's move.
Yeah.
Can you? Active members. Here we go. Yeah, I forgot. So, in the original Xenoblade X, I shit you not, I went my entire playthrough without knowing that you could play as someone other than the avatar. I only ever played as the avatar character, and it wasn't until, like, I think maybe I watched someone else's playthrough that I learned that you can be anyone like any other Xenoblade game. I don't know why, I just thought because you had a player NPC, or a player, not NPC, a player avatar, opposite of an NPC, a player PC, that, you know, that would have to be who you always are. But no, you can be Elma.
Engaging.
Time to ride the train to beat
You
down.
can be Elma, you can be Doug.
I owe you one. Now it's my turn.
Assault
Appendage
hammer.
destroyed. Move in and strike.
This game also has a lot of party members. I don't quite remember how many were in
Now you
Xenoblade
can waltz right up to them.
3. That one also had a lot, but critical up power.
Upper hand are tough. Touch me up. Early burn.
Slick edge.
Early burn. Deals weapon damage, boosts damage in range
Melee
combos.
attack. I owe you one.
Ooh, I'm getting tingly
Shadow
here.
strike.
Who do I take this out on?
I think I just wasted
Slick,
that.
yeah. Now you can waltz right up to them.
Now it's my turn. Appendage destroyed.
Flame
Move in and
grenade.
strike. Slide.
If I get any cooler, they'll use me as a fridge.
I forgot how much of a dumbass this fucking character is. If I get any cooler, they'll use me as a fridge. Oh my god. I remember getting annoyed with the like. So like I set the voice to be Joker, right? Which means that he says more funny things. But I remember getting annoyed with him over time in my original playthrough.
Get in close and land a blow.
One for the history books.
Shadow
Chrome
strike.
armor.
I owe you one.
Flame grenade.
What is this? Boost damage and range combos.
I'm in trouble. Heal me. This is wearing me
Slick
down.
edge.
I'm not gonna make it.
Pull back a little bit.
Early burn. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Sliding. Slither.
How do I use this one? It's like read it out.
That could have done it. Move in and keep the rhythm
I've
going.
gotta clock out.
This is wearing me down. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna make
maybe, okay, I was gonna run. I was gonna say, maybe choosing to fight something like 3 levels above me right now is not the best choice. Stuck on a whole different planet. No peace looking at the sky. Trouble's always all around, so we take quick with the guns and cannons. Stand as long as we can until we get all dolls up, then call our bets off. Why do I know the lyrics to this? I'm a fucking nerd. Thunderstorm. I like thunderstorms. There was a... I took a nap yesterday before I went into work, and there was just a nice, calm thunderstorm that rolled in, like right as I was starting to fall asleep.
Shadow strike.
Chrome armor.
I owe you one.
By the way, if you're ever curious as to my in-depth thoughts about this game's music, no, I'm not doing a music counter like I did for Xenoblade 3, but, if I can just do a little, just a little bit of a self-promo thing here. Why am I just standing here? I'm not fighting. I'm like, what's happening? I did a, tier list stream for all of this game's music.
Chrome armor.
Now it's my turn.
Appendage destroyed. Shoot while they're still crying.
So this art... I don't get how this one works. Stream Edge.
Appendage destroyed.
Like, it doesn't let me do it half the time. I don't know what the condition for it is. I want to get to level 6, I think, before I fight the boss up ahead.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
This round's gonna hurt. Chrome armor.
Appreciated.
Infuriate.
Sliding. And off balance. That put a dent in him.
I feel even
Move in and
stronger
keep the
than
rhythm
usual.
going. Shadows. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Also, in this game, if you played other Xenoblade games and you're curious, stagger is the same as break.
Stream edge.
Appendage destroyed. Shoot while they're still crying.
Part of why Xenoblade X for many, many years after this game came out was seen as the black sheep of the franchise is that Xenoblade 1, when it was localized, was done by Nintendo of Europe. And then when Xenoblade X came out, NOA decided to do the localization, which is why all the voices are like American accents.
Upper hand.
Let's turn the tables.
Now it's my turn.
He's dead.
Sorry.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Nice force.
The Force. Strong with this one.
Stream edge. They're tough. Touch me up.
Don't think that's gonna be happening. Oh, you know what it is? It's that move costs TP. That's what it is. I forgot. So TP isn't just for
Melee
healing.
attacks.
Some of your moves just straight up cost TP.
That's true on any planet.
I seem to recall hearing Elma say that line a lot. I find it really weird that they lock the jump for this game initially. Because that's one of the most fun things to do immediately upon booting up the game.
Engaging.
Is just learning that you have like fucking moon shoes.
Chrome armor.
Appreciated.
Infuriate.
Upper hand.
So I gotta be... Anything that says TP on it, I've gotta be a little bit more...
Slide. Cleaner. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
What's the word I'm looking for? Conservative?
Switch to close range combat.
Oh, I got a new art in the middle of combat. Side slash deals weapon damage, inflicts fatigue. From the side, boosts damage.
Side slash. Nice. Move in and
Run
do
for
some
the
damage.
history books.
Slide. Cleaner.
I like moves that don't necessarily require TP.
Grenade.
Okay, I'm figuring it out again. Like I said, it's been a really long time since I played this game. I don't even fully remember how the TP system worked.
It didn't help to tear off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
I do know
Shadow
it
strike.
carries in between battles somewhat similar to the party gauge in Xenoblade 1.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Run for the history books.
Side slash. Nice. Move in and do some damage. Stream edge.
There we go. Alright, I'm getting my footing here.
Slick edge.
Is there an easy mode in this game?
Chrome
That's a good
armor.
question.
I owe you one. Get in close and land a blow.
Let me check the menus. I don't know.
Melee attack.
Tingly here.
Xenoblade 2 had a really in-depth difficulty selection system where there was straight up a custom difficulty
If I get any
where you
cooler,
could
they'll use
like
me as a
get in
friend.
there and really adjust things. Like, I'm talking like you can make it so bosses have more or less HP. It was incredible, and no other Xenoblade game did that, as far as I'm aware. Let's see, settings. I guess game, maybe, is where it would be. Hresvelg cruise mode? What is... What is that? Hresvelg? Ain't that character in Three Houses that's got the big forehead? Oh, I need to... A lot of these menus have like more things. Scale boarding distance. Correction? I don't know what that is. Field UI. System log. Info control guide. Battle UI. Remember ally orders. Marker, icon. Story missions. Okay, social. This game also has online, believe it or not, which is fucking wild. From what I remember of it, a lot of it is passive. You play the game with your friends, and, like, they're there, arguably, but, like, you're not actually playing, like... Unless you're doing, like, the Nemesis battles, you're not actually playing, like, with them, if that makes sense. Like, basically the way it works in this game is you sign up for the big 32-player lobbies, and then there's, like, global events that happen. Like, it's like, okay, collect this material.
Dig is up.
And if people who are in the same lobby with you are collecting that material, then everyone in the lobby gets the benefit if it's collected by the end of the allotted time. I think that's how it worked. I didn't see an easy mode, by the way. That doesn't mean there isn't one, but I didn't see one. Allegedly, this game is easy, from what people have told me over the years, but I don't know. And I'd say if you do a lot of the side content in this game, I think I agree, but again, it comes down to how much are you paying attention to all the small mechanical things that happen in this game. If you just try to play this game like you play like any other game, I guess, and don't try to learn it necessarily, you're gonna struggle a lot more with it. I have that experience. Or if you just bum rush the story, and don't really take your time to learn how everything works, then yeah, it's gonna be it's not only gonna be confusing, but it's also gonna make shit harder for you. My alarm is going off. Time to wake up. My boss also texted me today, or just now, and said that there are snacks in the break room at work. Motherfucker, I've got vacation today. Don't tell me about this. He's trying to make me feel bad for taking tonight off. It's fucking Xenoblade Day. I ain't going to work.
Infuriate!
Now it's my turn.
Flame grenade! Slit edge!
I rarely use my vacation time as is. So, let me have this one. Last year I ended the year with like 2 unused days of PTO. And I get 5 more this year than I had last year. So...
Oh, doesn't anyone love me enough to heal me?
No! No one loves you. Fuck off! Sorry, that was insanely aggressive.
Engaging!
I want to get Gabriel up to, That's gonna be weird to call him by my name. I wonder if I can change his name later.
I owe you one. Side slash!
I don't think so. I think you're stuck with that for the rest of the game. I was gonna say, though, it's weird calling him by my name when he's not... When I'm not playing as him.
Upper hand!
I should have given him a name, like...
I've been staggered!
Mark. Markiplier.
Infuriate!
Catch me up! Side slash!
After this fight, I don't know where Gabriel is at on his EXP.
Oh, doesn't anyone love me enough to heal me?
I don't have a heal ready.
Off balance.
Early bird crap. Please heal me.
I should heal up first.
Infuriate!
There we go. That was a big heal it gave both of us. We were both in critical, and now we're basically full health for me doing the soul prompt there.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
For the history books.
Come on, hurry up.
Appreciated.
Slit yeah. Now you can walk
I think I just avoided taking damage from that thing. Cool. Class rank up. He didn't level up, but I'll take it. What class is Elma, anyways? Is that under party? Yeah. I think this is just for Gabriel, though. I don't think you can adjust Elma's class. I'm pretty sure she's full. Yeah, she's full Metal Jaguar. Because that's what, what's his name? Gray? From Xenoblade 3, the guy with the eye patch? That's what Gray's, class is, and I think it was supposed to be a reference to Elmo's class.
They're off guard. Smack them with a melee
What's your
attack.
step, you oaf?
Oh, fuck. Put my weapon away on it. Imagine trying to kill a boar and then you accidentally put your knife away instead.
Flame grenade!
Scream edge! Appendage destroyed.
hammer.
Move in and strike.
One for the history books!
Probably switch back to Gabriel
Hostile
after
neutralized. Switch to
boss up
close-range
ahead.
combat. Slide!
Infuriate!
Side splash. Nice. Move in and do some
One
damage.
for the history books!
I'll hold on to the crit up in case he gets dangerously low.
How about that force? Chrome armor!
I owe you one.
And behind boost damage.
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and
One
do
for
some
the
damage.
history books!
Unfortunately, I cannot take advantage
Flame
of
grenade!
Now it's
the
my
soul
turn.
voices that I shout out. It has to be the other NPCs that do it. Party members. I just default to saying everything is an NPC. Even things that are playable, I call NPCs. I don't know why. That's literally not what that means. Nice try, though. Dick cheese. Can I zoom the camera out? Oh, yeah, you can. Cool. Wow, you can really go. Can I go, like, first person like I could in Xenoblade 1? Yeah? Can't do the left and right movement like you can in Xenoblade 2. That's fine.
What? Jig is up!
How close is Gabriel to a level up, you know?
They're off guard. Stab you with a melee
What's your
attack.
step, you oaf?
Side
Chrome
splash.
armor.
Appreciate it.
Infuriate!
Yeah, one thing that is important to keep in mind if you are trying to learn this game's combat
Move in and do some
One
damage.
for the history books!
is the positionals.
Scream
Appendage
edge.
destroyed!
They might
You
seem
others
annoying
don't
at
mind
first.
about
You know, getting like a bonus for, like, depending on which side you're standing on for the enemy.
Hostile
I'm getting
neutralized.
tingly
Switch
here.
to
But it's
close-range
very
combat.
much worth your time to do that.
This force.
Where'd you go? Come back here.
Chrome armor!
I now melee
One
attack.
for the history books!
Side splash. Now it's my turn.
Flame grenade!
After Xenoblade, I have a feeling there aren't going to be games like these in the futures made... Like these in future may have elements, but no same charge has Xenoblade series. Ha!
Slide. Slither. Side splash.
Well, I mean,
Scream edge.
if you're trying to say that you don't think there's going to be more Xenoblade
Side
games,
splash.
the Klaus trilogy is over after Xenoblade 3, so it's possible because they are remastering this game, or already have, that they're intending to continue X's story, which would be exciting. Because, yeah, this game, I'm not going to go into spoilers for those who don't know it. I'm going to treat this as if you've never played this game before while you're watching. Regardless of if you have or haven't. But this game, what I will say, on the Wii U version, ended on a cliffhanger. Straight up, the story was unresolved. Because of, I don't know if it was budget cuts or what, or maybe running out of time. I don't really know, but regardless, either to sequel bait or
Engaging.
otherwise, this game does not resolute its story completely
Side
by
splash.
the end.
Chrome armor!
I owe
But
you one.
What the definitive edition does, what this version of the game does, from what we know, is that it will continue from where that cliffhanger left off. There is new story content, at least a few chapters. So, I'm really excited for that, because I want to see what the fuck is going on.
Oh, yeah.
How do you change appendage targeting again?
I'm off balance.
The R plus A. No, that's for commands. Okay, it's R plus Y.
Chrome armor. Sorry.
There he goes.
Strike out.
Early bird. Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Scream edge.
I don't think I'm surviving this.
Force, I'm in trouble. Heal me. Slide. This is wearing me down.
Holy shit.
I'm not gonna make it.
No. Leave me alone. And alive, shatter, see it go scatter. As they pour out, we can handle them. Gabriel is just bleeding out over there. Alright, this is not the way to go. That dude is fucking pissed.
Upper hand.
That doesn't actually heal me. Dead. Fuck, I was almost there too. Shit. Oh wow, it really brings you far back. I do remember having a very similar experience with the game initially. How's about this? I don't think that the game actually wants me to be grinding on enemies this soon. I've been doing it because I was like, oh, I want to get to level 6 with Gabriel. I'm just gonna go for it, you know? I can probably handle it at 5. Level 5. What's going on? Camera. Whoa. I gotta disable some alarms. My phone alarms keep going off.
Here for the free whippin'?
Whippin'.
Here for the free whippin'?
Shut the fuck up. I'm gonna kill you. Alright, alarms disabled. Alright, I'm getting the fuck out of here. I'm going to NLA, bitch. They got cats over there. Is that Gonzalez? Rock Simius! Holy shit. Oh, him. So yeah, just in this short little distance, it's taken me an hour to get to NLA. Granted, I died a lot and had to retread the same ground over and over again and spend a lot of time in battles. But just note how relatively close Starfall Basin is, where we started the game, to the front entrance of NLA. It said like 1,400 meters, right? When we were at the respawn point. That's maybe like...
Looks a lot bigger up close, doesn't it?
4% of the entire size of the
This was
world,
just the
if even.
habitat
It's
unit.
probably smaller than
The White
that.
Whale was one hell of a ship. Until it all came crashing down, at least. That's the West Gate. It's closed off now for security reasons. But we've repurposed a freight elevator that will get us inside.
The fuck is that thing? Oh, it's so fleshy.
Rexes. And they're riled.
I like your attitude! Oh wait, different kind of Grex. Grex? The
Can't
G
leave
in
them
front of
roaming.
Grex
Not
stands
this
for
close to the
good.
gate.
Because
We're gonna
Rex
have to
is
take
good.
them down. You ready?
This battle theme is good. Whatever Monolith makes after Xenoblade, I don't think is going to have the same charm as Xenoblade, is what you're trying to say. Maybe. I mean, I think Xenoblade will continue. I think it will continue just in, like, a different way, going forward, but... I mean, Monolith themselves are very, very, very talented devs, and, like, ever since Xenoblade 3, they've seen nothing but growth for the company, which is great. So I will remain hopeful. I mean, Monolith themselves also helped with the development of many games like Smash Bros. Brawl, Breath of the Wild, Animal Crossing New Horizons, Splatoon. Like, all these games, Monolith had a hand in helping. They weren't the primary devs, but they, I think, lended some, like, programming, if I recall. Having to use on foot or split between melee and range. Okay, I know this. When you use an art, you'll automatically switch to the weapon that art is associated with. Okay. Arts which are associated with the weapon you're currently wielding will continue their cooldown even after they're already in use. This is called a secondary option. Or secondary cooldown. Arts used at secondary cooldown will have greatly increased effect.
Didn't have to be like this.
It's referring to the orange meter going around. Or like the extra color going around. Essentially, what that means is wait for it to charge twice,
Engaging.
and you're gonna get really good results. Also, I don't know why I didn't immediately engage in battle there.
Upper hand.
You can't replace characters like
There you go.
Ryan.
Waltz right up to them.
Now it's my turn.
Ryan Xenoblade will never be the same.
Side flash.
It really is tragic that Ryan never came back in another Xenoblade game. They have no problem making a million references to Ricky, which is based, but like,
That's true on any planet.
you never see any Ryan love, except in the character creator for this, but...
Upper hand.
What is this art? Shadowrunner. Boost potential. Potential? And disables enemy detection.
Shadowrunner. Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
Yeah, we were plenty leveled for this. I didn't need to grind as much as I did. I recalled this fight being kind of hard when I first played it, but I think it's probably because I fought literally nothing on the way there.
So much wildlife.
After you get like a level up or two, you're probably fine.
Luckily,
I was
some
standing there
species
without my
aren't so
weapon
hostile,
drawn for like 30
but they aren't
seconds.
necessarily
and I still
friendly
won.
either. I've come to learn that there's a fine line between self-defense and provoking a fight. We need to walk that line.
Well, regarding if this game has an
All right,
easy mode,
let's head in.
I don't
Who
know
knows?
if it's in the game,
Maybe seeing the
but
inside will jog your memory.
the last few Xenoblade games have had a thing where if you keep dying repeatedly to the same fight, specifically with boss fights, it will make the boss easier if you want it to. Like, it'll give you a prompt asking if you want it to be easier. It's not quite, you know, God Kong from DKC, where it just does it for you. But that might be in this game as well. I didn't see an option for casual mode, though. Like, toggleable in the menu, but it might just be that it's not there, like, permanently, and it's only for, like, one fight at a time. These blue crystal things are so cool. I forget where it's explained, but, it's not really story spoiler, but, these crystals that you see, the blue shit all around NLA, is like a gel that, like, the ship excreted in order to, like, make the landing soft on the inside. And then it, like, instantly hardened up into this, like, blue crystallized stuff. And so as you can see here, there's, like, an exit out into the field here. And they had to kind of, like, dig away at it, which is why it's all, like, square and shit. Xenoblade X, it might not have the most engaging main story out of any Xenoblade game, but it probably has the best world building out of any Xenoblade game. There's a lot of lore and little shit that isn't directly said by the story that is supposed to be canon. Change time. Here we go. We can just do this whenever. Yeah, so we could let it be nighttime, but I'm gonna make it 7:08 a.m. The floating islands are wild. Don't question it. This is like an iconic scene right here. Just like the lighting. It invokes the box art. Which I don't have this game physically. I'm gonna try to rectify that eventually, but... Also, I'm gonna turn the game volume back up. I think with the adjustments to the volume, it should be fine now. It's not raining in here. Why is the camera so wobbly? Camera guy, get a fucking stabilizer. There she is.
Well, here we are. Not too shabby, huh? For a giant beached spaceship, anyway. But, like it or not, this place is our home now. We took the name from the city it was modeled after back on Earth.
Get ready for the dumbest shit you've ever heard.
We call it New Los Angeles. Welcome to NLA.
I'm used to it at this point. But like every time I explain that the main city in this game is called NLA, everyone audibly laughs.
And so it was that another survivor came to join our band of refugees.
Yo, what's up, Morgana?
Together, we resolved to forge a new way of life here on Mira, come what may. New LA was our beautiful lie to ourselves. Truth is,
why would you lie?
We were adrift, heading into the unknown. Our native home was gone, swallowed in a shroud of light. And our future was uncertain. We had no idea what fate lay in store for us. Only that we had to keep living in order to see it.
It's hard to really get an idea on the scope of this game initially. But when I finally show you the map, once it gives me the ability to do so, this game continues to impress with its size. And I'm definitely of the opinion, despite being like a massive Xenoblade fan, it's kind of ironic, I'm definitely of the opinion that, like, a lot of games need to be smaller. Like, games are just getting way too big. Not only in, we're spending too much money in development on, like, little shit that doesn't really matter, and, like, so the scope of the project is too big, but, like, also as a player, like, games take too long to get through. But, as a game from 10 years ago, that was on the fucking Wii U, this game is insanely impressive with how large it is. When you get the flight module on the Skell, it takes like 40 minutes to go from one end of the map to the other. With
How
the
about
flight
a quick
module.
tour of the facilities to refresh your memory? Let's start with your living quarters. Follow me.
A lot of it is ocean, but still. I have no doubts that this is the biggest game I've ever personally played.
Brave citizens of New Los Angeles, good day. This is your Director General, Maurice Chausson. Today, I once again come to you with news I am truly delighted to share. Yesterday, we repatriated 10 more White Whale crew members. These fellow pioneers will rejoin our ranks as citizens of NLA, bringing with them skills and know-how that will bolster our ability to survive and indeed flourish here in our new home. This, of course, is only the latest success in our continuing efforts.
Director General? Since when?
For the rescue and recovery of
2 days ago,
all
ma'am.
brothers and sisters. I stand here truly humbled and grateful.
From political aide to Director General in just a few weeks. At this rate, he'll be Emperor by next month.
And a better tomorrow.
Irina? Gwyn?
Nice work out there, ma'am.
Why do they call you ma'am?
The three of us were in the Coalition forces together. Specifically, the Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, aka
Oh yeah, I know what that
the
is.
Skeleton Crew.
Totally.
I was a colonel and Irina a lieutenant. Gwyn was a more recent recruit. Of course, I keep
Gwyn
telling them we
became
don't need those
fucking...
old ranks anymore.
He used to
now
be
that we're
like
here.
Twink, now he's like
You're still
himbo.
colonel to me, ma'am.
Look at that chin.
No reorg will ever change that. And that's not about chain of command either. It's about respect. You've earned it.
And the award for best ass kiss
Irina.
goes to...
Irina's more or less how I remember her, though.
Well, I'd remind you both the ma'ams aren't necessary if I thought you'd listen.
This one of the survivors, ma'am?
The survivor. I only found a single pod intact at Starfall Basin.
Wait, what? What happened to 10 more crew members?
Come on, seriously. Chausson was never one to let the truth get in the way of a good speech. Still, every last survivor counts. You can call me Irina. I'm with the Interceptors.
Elmo's not the only one out there.
Me
Looking
too.
for people.
Same division. You can call me Mr. Evans.
I'm gonna call you shut
Or
the fuck
just
up.
Gwyn.
All right, ma'am. We should be getting back to work. Until next time, Colonel.
Colonel.
Right. We should be going too. The administrative district isn't far. That's where you'll be calling home. For now, anyway.
I'm good. Don't worry about that. Sometimes you just have a little spasm. That's all. Get ready for the music of all time. Oh fuck, it's Lucy!
There you are.
You the survivor who was found asleep at that life pad? No, I'm Alma. I heard you faced a lot of indigents out there. Seems like you rolled out of bed onto a battlefield. Look, I'm no specialist, but if I were you, I'd worry that I'd push my body too far. You know, head over to the administrative district for a medical checkup. Or at the very least, get some rest. I don't know what you intend to do now that you're here, but I can wait until you've taken care of yourself. Or it can wait. No, never! Ah! No, never! No, never! Ah! 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 What are you doing exactly? Sealing that box from on top of the box. Very good. Keep up the good work, citizen! Let's see, did they update the NPC faces here? Looks like they did, yeah. I think so. In Xenoblade 1 DE, all the NPCs were not really updated. With the new art style. So they still had the original, like, art style to them. 1, 2, 3, 4! Sorry. Okay, I'm just way too excited to be playing this, man. Oh, fuck. He's fucking gone. He's out of here. Dead. Holy shit. Who let that 14-year-old drive? Who gave them a license? What the fuck? She drives like one.
Damn it!
Doug! Hello, everybody. Doug here.
Look, I know what exhaust smells like, and it was exhaust in the cockpit. Just check the ductwork, would ya?
Oh, I'm checking. I just seriously doubt. Hey, look at that! The intake exhaust bypass is reversed. Oh man, it's a good thing I caught that.
You caught that? You're the one who cleared me to fly!
Everything okay? It's not like you to flub a flight check, Lynn. Good thing you had a rugged pilot like Doug at the controls.
Oh, hey Elma. How'd it go out there? And would this be one of the you-know-whos? Cool. I'm Lynn Lee Koo, mechanic and top all-around fix-it gal for Blade.
Find out how old Lynn is. Find out what happened with the exhaust. I already know she's 14.
Yeah. Well, that, doesn't usually happen.
We know it doesn't, Lynn. Look, I know what you're thinking. But believe me, young as she may look, and yes, she is young, she's actually one of our top talents.
Most of the time, that is. Most of the time.
Anyway, you guys heading back to the barracks?
Yeah. Why do you ask?
As
I
long as
remember
you're here,
Doug's
why
voice
don't I
being
take you on the
deeper.
transport? It's a great way to see the city. I'll give you the grand tour.
That sounds like a great idea.
All right, Doug, I think that'll be all for today. You can clean up here and dock the Skell.
What?
Don't mind the exhaust. I'll take care of it tomorrow.
Don't mind it? Wait, why am I cleaning up your mess in the first place? Lynn! Lynn!
Wow. You can change your active party composition from main menu active members. There, you can select allies from the reserve and add them to your active party or swap them around. Please note that there are times where you'll not be able to change the members. Don't even get to see silhouettes. That's good, honestly. There were so many characters in, like, Xenoblade 2 that, like, you could see them on the, like, you see their silhouette, and you could kind of figure out who they were. Status. So she's like a tank, right? Yeah, or no, she's... Well, she's balanced, but she's... Her soul voices are more towards healing, but... She's got Flame Cloak, Wild Smash, Wild Down. Yeah, so she's basically Ryan. The avatar cannot leave the active party. That is a little unfortunate, but, like, I get it. Like, they are me. They make up for it because you can have... You know... 4 fucking members. Hang on, I wanna... We'll play as Lynn for a bit. Set as controlled character. Oh, you do it over here. Okay. Can I jump yet? Why can't I jump? They didn't remove the jump from the game, did they? Oh! Oh, that's the jump button. They didn't remove it. It's just not on the A button. Oh, it's ZR. So then what's this button then? Because that's what I was pressing Y, and I thought that was going to be the jump button. But yeah, look at this fucking moon jump that you get. You can literally clear this fucking fence. I can't see you. I can't hear you. I can't see you. Man, I probably made that walk up to here like all the more annoying by not realizing that the jump button is ZR. That is a weird jump button though, to be fair. If I had like a controls menu, I probably could have seen that. Or I guess if I would have reviewed every tutorial, I probably would have found that, but... I'll probably look through some of the tutorial stuff off stream just to refresh myself on things, but... For the pace of the stream, I don't really want to do that right now.
Not bad, huh? You can see everything from up here.
It beats walking, that's for sure.
The best way to see NLA. I never get tired of this view. It's like a different city every time.
It's certainly come a long way in the last few weeks. But there's still so much to be done.
It's very, very slight, like, reverberation. Like a tinny, like, metally sound.
Which, we don't really have time for a full pleasure
It does
cruise
sound
here.
like they're in a car.
Why don't you give us the express tour, Lynn? Just the highlights.
Okay, you got it. New LA is divided into 4 districts. We departed from the industrial district, where Doug and I were conducting the flight test. It has food production, skill development, you know, industries and stuff.
It's also where the West Gate is located, remember? Expect to pass through there fairly often. The only other gate out of the city is in the administrative district, but I'm skipping ahead.
Next is the commercial district. Restaurants, galleries, cafes, clothing, groceries,
It does remind me a little bit of NLA, or of regular LA.
The CD is the closest thing to a downtown we've got. It can actually get pretty crowded sometimes.
Well, by NLA standards anyway. Day or night, the best and only bargains on the planet. To your right, the residential district. Housing, housing, and more housing. Well,
There's like
plus a nice park and the cathedral.
20
if you're ever
houses.
looking for quiet time alone or want to relax,
Only 20 people are homeowners in
That's
LA.
the spot.
Right? The
Yep.
park is my favorite place to just zone
That's
out
actually
and
pretty
chill.
accurate.
And last but not least, our destination, the administrative district, the nerve center at the heart of NLA. Note the distinct dual-level structure here. The upper level holds our administrative tower, home to Blade HQ and the government. Not to mention
The
Armory Alley,
government.
as well as the barracks where we live.
I guess
The
most
lower
people
level
live in the
there is a
barracks,
hangar
but
complex for Skell maintenance
not
and
everyone
repairs.
is a member of Blade.
And this concludes our tour. We will be landing shortly.
Thanks, Lynn. We'll save the rest of orientation for once we're back at the barracks.
Alright then. I love all the tech stuff. I'll tell you what. See the little ships and all the mechs and all that. This game is like my peak aesthetic. I've never been huge on like traditional like Tolkien-esque
Enjoy
fantasy,
your stay in the
but
administrative district.
sci-fi?
And thank you for flying Lindley
That's my shit.
Airlines.
Right. Let's get you over to the barracks. Then I should file my report.
My dude looks so
They'll
done
be
with
eager
Lynn's
to hear the
shit.
details on how I found you, I'm sure.
He doesn't give a shit
Well
about
then,
her.
we better not keep them waiting. The barracks are pretty close, actually. They're set up just behind the giant blade tower here. That road there wraps around the left side and leads right to it.
We'll pass through Armory Alley, but let's not get sidetracked, okay? We can check it out later.
Okay. Whatever that means. Can't hear you. Can't see you. Nara? Can you tell me about battle points? Oh my! Is the new guy turning to little me for help? You're making me blush. Well, you bet I'll teach you. I'll teach you everything you want to know. You earn battle points as your base level and class rank rise. You can spend those points to upgrade your skills and arts anytime you like. You can either upgrade your arts to learn devastating techniques, or upgrade your skills to heighten your overall power. It's totally up to you. Wonder what sort of blade you're going to become. Such possibilities. Do you have any interesting news? I heard there was a stalled skell in the residential district, so I went to see for myself. And would you believe it? A real looker of a blade was standing right beside it. He was just my type. So I wonder if I could get Vandam to coincidentally assign us both to the same mission. Are you... Okay, yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Whoa. Super barrier. Never seen that before. I don't know if that's character is like a stereotype or not. I'll just let them be what they are. Like slightly, but like that's fine if that's just how they are, you know. It's cool, maybe. I don't know. Ask Regnia about her shop. There's so strange and unusual stuff my husband picks up out on the job. He's a pathfinder, so he's always finding crazy space junk and whatnot. I don't have anything to show you right now, unfortunately, but check back later. You should be back in a little while with a new haul that'll blow your battle songs clean off. He can't hear you, and he can't see you. I know people who are, like, devastated about this song's existence. Like, this song, like, ruins the game for them.
Am I right?
Hey!
Any blade that can use the terminal there can purchase new weapons or protective wear.
Hey!
Ah. They did make the font more legible, but I feel like it still could be a little bigger. Maybe I'm just being picky. Or maybe a little more bold, I don't know. It's definitely better than what it was, but...
And here we are, the Blade Barracks. Consider yourself our guest until we finish getting you registered. Feel free to come and go as you please.
The font itself is higher resolution, though, which is helpful. That was another thing, was not only was the font, like, small, but, like, the actual file size for the font used was, like, compressed, and it was hard to read, especially on the Wii U gamepad. Frown and say nothing.
Is there a problem here?
Oh, shit.
So, you must be the latest rescue.
Secretary Nagi!
Miss Koo. Chipper as always, I see.
What can I say? Pep is my middle name.
There's a really good,
I ran into Doug Barrett on the way here, and he didn't seem quite so upbeat. Anything about today's flight I should know?
No. Nothing to worry about.
Good. Be sure it stays that way. More importantly, Elma, you found another one.
She sounded very sure of herself.
Excellent work out there.
Just doing my job, Mr. Secretary.
Now, as for officially registering our new citizen here...
why don't we talk inside? There's a lot of ground to cover. It could take some time.
Ah, yes, of course. Forgive me. You must be weary from the stasis and your journey back to us. Please, after you.
I'll put on some tea.
I was gonna say was there's like an official like I don't know if novel is what I'd call it, but there's some like canon text that you can read outside the context of the game that goes into how like Blade was formed, and Nagi is such a fucking badass in that. Holy shit.
Allow me to formally introduce myself. My name is Kentaro Nagi. You may remember me as captain of the White Whale, but now I serve as Secretary of Defense here for New LA.
There's a surprising lack of room ambience right now.
Keeping the peace, so all military and police matters fall under my jurisdiction.
He's also my superior officer. And he'd be an excellent person to talk to when you're ready to start looking for work.
What about a job right here with Blade? He seems capable.
Let's give it a little more time. At least until he knows enough to be able to make an informed decision. He seems to be suffering from some form of memory loss.
Memory loss? From the stasis?
He could barely remember his name, and nothing at all about what happened to Earth or the White Whale.
I see. Though, come to think of it, the entire lot of us have only been on this planet for what, 2 months? It shouldn't take very long to get caught up.
My thoughts exactly.
Well then, where should we begin?
The beginning. Which came first? The sperm or the egg? How did we end up on Mira?
It started at the end, 2 years ago. The end of Earth. The casualty of a battle between two hyper-advanced alien civilizations. Their technology and weapons were beyond our comprehension. We were like infants, naked, powerless. The
Why was
Earth
naked
reduced
capitalized
to
there?
ash and blown away.
I still wonder if I hadn't
Is after
been
an
there.
ellipses?
Maybe all
No,
of
that's
this
not a new
could have
sentence.
somehow been avoided.
No one can know that, Elma. What we do know is without you, there'd have been no Project Exodus, and no escape for any of us. Did it go perfectly? No. But we are here, and we are alive. We survived. So yes, Project Exodus. Once we learned the Earth might be threatened, we needed a plan to preserve all her various life forms. That plan was the Earth Life Colonization Project, otherwise known as Project Exodus.
Those
Which
of us
was
who
mentioned
escaped
on the
White
radio in
Whale spent
Xenoblade
over
3.
2 years wandering in space. 2 hard years. But we clung to our mission. Find a habitable planet and settle there. We had no idea how long it would take. Or that the decision would eventually be made for us.
The xenoforms found us again, and, well, it wasn't a happy reunion. Earth wasn't enough. They wanted humanity destroyed. For better and for worse, we were close to planet Mira when we lost control of the White Whale. Inertia and gravity took it from there.
The ship had taken way too much damage to survive entering the atmosphere intact. We had no choice. We channeled all the power we had left to soft land the habitat. Once the dust cleared, we set to work transforming it into its current state. Searching for survivors, establishing Blade.
Her lips were
installing the
so
provisional
HD
government.
there. Did you see that?
basically making it a sustainable city.
Like the texture on them. I couldn't help but notice because it was like so zoomed in on her face, but like you could see like each individual lip wrinkle. Tell me more about Blade.
Blade is an acronym. Builders of a legacy after the destruction of Earth.
That's not what it is in
Quite fitting, I
Japanese.
think. It's a relatively new organization. Up there in space, we had plenty of provisions, and a crew trained to handle the limited amount of situations we might encounter in our travels. But of course, all that changed after we lost most of our ship and came crashing down here on Mira. We needed food, water, search and rescue teams, surveyors, police. The list goes on and on. It was too much for the provisional government to manage on its own, so Blade was born. The idea was to have one central organization with different disciplines to fill these various roles. Its core was pulled from the Coalition military, so it's mostly former soldiers. But fighting isn't our most important duty. Right now, we have a single top priority that supersedes all others. The search for and recovery of the Lifehold.
Life.
Take a look at this. The White Whale was designed to carry an exceedingly large number of passengers, all of them held in stasis. All housed in a structure called the Lifehold. This is a complete schematic of that facility. Only essential personnel were conscious and active for the journey from Earth. The flight crew, maintenance engineers. And of course, some military so we could defend ourselves if necessary. But the vast majority were in the Lifehold. Are in the Lifehold. With any luck, they're all still there, in stasis, waiting to be rescued.
Not beating those Lifehold allegations, are you?
We now know the Lifehold broke apart along with the rest of the ship when we came down on Mira. What we don't know is exactly where all the pieces landed. Not very comforting, I know. Blade's top priority now is locating the missing units.
Alright, well, how do I register?
Yes. All citizens of NLA are required to
What do I
register their
register?
name, age, and occupation. We also ask you report any personal assets and take a short survey regarding your current state of health.
What
All
fucking
purely
personal
as a precaution.
assets?
I'm sure you understand. As the
Like,
caretakers
I get you the
of
government, but
humanity's
I just
survival,
crashed here.
we all
I
have
own
certain
nothing.
responsibilities.
And hey, it's not all bad. Registering gets you access to all kinds of public services.
Yeah, but then I
In any
also
case,
pay taxes,
I'm sure
Lynn.
This is all a lot to digest.
Fuck that shit.
You'll be wanting some time. Ms. Koo, even I'm tired of hearing myself speak. Why don't you take our guest out for some air? Perhaps a tour of the administrative district.
Yes, sir. Come on, we'll keep this briefing brief.
Alright. Take a guided tour of Blade Administrative District with Lynn and Elma and learn more about life as a member of Blade! Display the navigation panel in the bottom right screen. This will show the objectives of your currently tracked mission. You can press left and right to toggle the navigation panel's category. Okay, so we got story mission, segment recon, material tracking, and squad tasks. Right. Nagi, what do you think of this? Yeah? You like that? As you explore the administrative district, think about what sort of life you'd like to lead here in New LA. Take all the time you need. I'll be right here whenever you're ready. Okay. Whatever you say, bro. Oh, the famous kitchen. Also, it's 23 degrees Celsius in Primordia. I'm a dumb American, though. Also, this is New Los Angeles. Why is it that Fahrenheit? Oh, wait. Is it supposed to show the Fahrenheit? No, that just says temp. I thought it said 23C in F. 73. Oh, damn, it's a nice fucking day. Not in real life. What is this? Hollow figures? Holographic figures can be displayed in a gallery within the Blade Barracks. You can obtain them as rewards for certain missions or salvage them from certain enemies. Oh, yeah. I'm starting to remember a bit. You can, like... I don't know if this is the case in DE. I have to imagine that it would be, but, like... The Blade Barracks can be, like... fully customized. Like, you can, like, redo the walls here. Like, the flooring and, like, everything. And then you can, like, display shit. Back here is for the online stuff. I never really went back there much. I want to say I never really did the multiplayer all that much in this. Like, maybe, like, once or twice. I think this is our Skell hangar. Hangar. Spelled hangar. Pronounced hanger. I hate English. This shit's fucking dumb.
You know, it's not every day we're authorized to let a civilian tour the administrative district.
Yeah. Nagi must really want him to join Blade.
Why? What has he seen that I'm capable of? I died 6 times.
It's got everything a Blade would need, all in one place, without any extra fluff.
Get a load of that Skell. Even the way that they walk is so cool. Oh yeah, work it, baby.
You're 14. Stop that. Do not the robot. I love it though.
This guy gets it. Aren't they just the coolest? Just everything about them. The lasers, the force fields, the bipedal and vehicular transformations.
Nerd!
You ever have that dream where you're inside one and it's just transforming over and over and over?
Excuse me? What?
Yeah, you know what I'm talking about.
His face doesn't look like he knows what he's talking about. I think he's bullshitting you.
People, but I've been working on some Skell fanfiction.
What the fuck?
Hold on, I'll just pull it up here 1 sec.
Stay off the Buru!
Oh, right. Sorry.
Originally,
Hot
Skells
Skell
were developed
on
as a
Skell
defensive
action.
measure to counter potential alien threats.
Holy fuck.
It wasn't enough to save Earth, though. We were outnumbered and outgunned.
You need a bigger gun?
Just look around you. New LA has gone from basically nothing to this in just 2 short months. We could never have come so far so fast without Skell technology. I'd love to get you into one to see for yourself, but it's not that simple.
Well, yeah, duh. For one thing, only Blades are allowed to pilot Skells. And even then, you need a license.
These aren't toys we're talking about. They're complex machines with powerful weapons. And they're a precious resource. We only have so many of them to go around. So yes, as you might imagine, the certification process is a fairly rigorous one.
I'm sure you're thinking, where do I sign up for the test? But it's not that simple. They choose you, not the other way around. You can't just walk in the front door and volunteer.
There is some criteria. The details are largely hidden, but basically, HQ only allows the cream of the crop to take the test. Blades who go
basically
above
hidden.
and beyond in their duties and for the people of New LA in
In
general.
parentheses, you must pass
So what do you
chapter
say?
6.
If you become a blade and work hard, I'm sure it'll only be a matter of time before they tap you on the shoulder.
Speaking of work, that reminds me. Why don't we check out the mission control board first? That's where we take on our assignments.
Good call. Let's head on over.
So I heard that regarding the main story quests in this game, that you no longer need I don't know if this is entirely true. Well, I guess I'll see it when I see it, but I guess you no longer need to do specific affinity missions and be a certain level in order to do the quests. I mean, you should probably be a certain level anyways, but there's no blade level is what I'm trying to say. Which, you know, for the sake of leveling the blade level, chapter 6 would be 60 hours in. But I guess if there's no blade level, then you can pretty much get there pretty quickly.
We don't have a dispatch system
if you
yet,
beelined
so
the
blades
story.
usually choose their own assignments.
Whoa.
Everyone comes here and selects from the missions available on the board.
And it's not just official Blade tasks. Anyone with a request is free to post here. Businesses, citizens, whoever.
Yeah, it's basically how anything gets done in New LA, so the board is constantly updating. Just about every blade will stop by here at some point in their shift.
It's like our second home. You'll always find a number of blades around here, blowing off steam or browsing mission control for their
The
next
camera
assignment.
controls are inverted.
Whenever I get freed up, I'll stop here first thing to check for any missions I might be suited for.
Likewise. And if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo, that's what the Scout console is for. We should show you that next.
Hey, who's giving this tour anyway? We also have the Scout console, if the assignment seems too tough to handle solo. And Elma just said that, didn't she?
Yes.
Hey!
Hey! How the hell am I supposed to pull this job by myself? It's madness! Wanna come along and help? No. Look at this. I'm trying to, make her, dance. But instead, she's making that noise. Stop it. She's just out of breath, that's all. It's fine. She needs her inhaler. Eleonora?
Yes.
What is this? This is mission control. As a blade, you can... Oh, I see. You haven't registered as a blade, Gabriel. Fucking piece of shit. You fucking nobody. Who gives a... Go home. Who gives a fuck who you are? Well, if you do register and join a division, you'll be able to accept missions right here. I understand that you haven't yet decided what role you wish to play here in New LA, and that's fine. But I believe you would make a splendid blade. Trust me, I've seen off countless blades standing right here. I know talent when I see it. You cannot use this now. Not good enough.
Ta-da! The Blade Scout console. When the going gets tough, the tough go to the Scout console. You know, to get tougher.
If you do end up joining us, you'll quickly realize just how important this little kiosk is. A lot of the mission control assignments are too much for any one blade to handle. They tend to call for multiple members with specialized knowledge or unique skills. This console lets you search for and recruit other blades to fill those roles for just such an occasion.
You can't spell blade without team. Sorta. Anyway, awesome, right? So, you're ready to join up?
Debatably.
Hang on, Lynn. Take it easy, would you?
What? I'm just saying you'd have to be some kind of an idiot not to want to join Blade.
You
Or
fucking
maybe
idiot!
a crazy person.
Oh, and here I thought you might be pressuring our guest.
Apology accepted. Now, how about a little shopping? And I'm not talking about the stuff over in the commercial district. I'm talking about Armory Alley.
Why not the commercial district? I want to go to Taco Bell. I'm starting to remember now. So, some people might describe Xenoblade 1 as like a single-player MMO. This game really does get conflated from time to time to be like an MMO. Because, I mean, there's the 32-player lobbies for one, but also just the way, like, the administrative district here is kind of set up. Like, you accept missions from a board. I forgot about that. There's, like, 2 separate boards here for accepting different kinds of missions. Which is very, like, go out and do some quests type stuff, right? And you got all your shops over here. So, I mean, yeah, this game really does live up to the single-player MMO inspiration of Xenoblade.
From any of the vendors here.
Your arts are on cooldowns.
Most Blade members face danger on a daily basis.
That's another MMO-like
Having the latest gear isn't about impressing your friends. It's a matter of survival.
It can be about impressing them, though, if you want it to be.
And that goes not only for your personal armor and weapons, what we call ground gear, but for skell equipment as well.
You can even buy whole skells. Can you imagine owning your own skell? Huh? Oh, right, the door.
Put it away.
I think all that's left is the heart of Blade itself. Blade Tower.
Alright.
Hey! Am I right?
No, you're not, but it's fine if you want to think that you are.
Really?
I keep pressing the face buttons to try to jump. That's not how it works. That's gonna take me some time to get used to.
When we come here, it's usually to stop by Blade HQ. The higher-ups, like Secretary Nagi and Commander Vandam, will spend most of their day here. The government leaders, too. They're based in the tower. Guys like our new Director General Maurice Chassan, for example.
Blades sometimes report to the leadership here after we finish key assignments. You'll want to remember this place.
And that about does it for our tour. So, what do you think? Pretty amazing setup, right? You can't wait to join Blade, right?
Okay, Lynn, seriously, that's enough. We're not here to make a sales pitch. We just want you to have all the facts so you can make an informed decision to join us, or not. Now that you've seen where and how we work, hopefully it made a good impression, but your decision will be just that, your decision. In any case,
I know it's formalities, but like,
Nagi will be waiting.
There's no decision that you can. You don't get the choice here. Don't lie to me. You've just woken up, so you must be feeling pretty hazy. But if you're confused about anything, you can check the tips. Bet you'll find some info there that'll be relevant to your situation. Alright. I'm gonna take a very short bathroom break. We're talking like 2-3 minutes. And when we come back, I am going to we're gonna play more of this. So stick around. And, I'll be right back. 1, 2, 3, 4! I'm back. Alright. We are gaming once again. It is Thursday. Once again. The moon. Just looking around. I like to take in the scope of Xenoblade games. I do this with every Xenoblade, but just... sometimes, yeah, it's fun to explore. But for me, I like to just take in the views sometimes. and get flashbanged by whatever the fuck that was. But just like, look at how far away that is. But I still don't have the map yet. When I get that map, I swear to you, it's gonna be insane.
Am I right?
Alright. Let's do this thing. Do the thing! Do the thing!
Honey, we're home.
Don't say that.
Yes, very amusing.
Who wants a fresh cup of tea?
Thank you, Ms. Gu, but I can't stay long. I just wanted to pass along a request from your commanding officer.
Commander Vandam? Does it have anything to do with our new arrival?
Banned him.
Correct. He stopped by while you were out on your tour. He said he'll come back, but that I shouldn't wait
We weren't
to ask
out
you.
for that long.
Here we go. I bet I can guess.
You probably can. He wants to fast-track our new friend here for blade duty with a training assignment.
What in the hell are we waiting for?
As he put it.
Good
The
impression.
commander does have a way with words.
Makes even my pitch sound smooth.
I explained about the memory issues, but he didn't see it as a problem. And to be honest, given our current need for blade recruits, I can't say I entirely disagree.
Hey, it's not me you need to convince. Blade service is voluntary, remember?
Of course, and I would never force or coerce anyone. Well, friend, what do you say? Can we count on you to do your part?
You can count, like, on a piece of paper or, like, with your hands, but don't count on me. Like, that's weird. Shrug your shoulders and shake your head. No.
Ms. Koo, how much do you know about life pods?
Life pods? You mean like from the white whale?
Yes, those life pods. Like the one Elma, a blade, rescued our friend here from. Emphasis on the word rescued. Because if you aren't released, you just sit there frozen in stasis. Forever.
So did you have
Are
an
you being
engineering question
passive-aggressive?
about life pods? Or is this all part of the guilt trip?
I'm sure I have no idea what you're talking about. Now, what'll it be, friend?
If Xenoblade 1 DE had these models, how would it look? This does look... Like, I remember a lot of people had complaints about how they kind of redesigned the characters for Xenoblade 1 Definitive Edition. Like, they leaned more anime like Xenoblade 2 and what would eventually be 3. This feels like what people wanted with Xenoblade 1 models, which is kind of ironic because Xenoblade X already had that, like, anime, like, doll kind of aesthetic to it. I'm sure some people would probably make, like, mods, you know, on scrumulators or whatnot, but I don't know. I like Xenoblade 1 DE. I like the way that they look. I don't like the blurry, crusty faces from the original. I get people's opinions on the art styles change because even from, like, the key art of the original game, it's quite a bit different. But I don't know. I like Xenoblade 1 DE. I still will not join.
Now, you wouldn't want to refuse the people who saved your life, would you, friend?
No. The
You said
slow
no,
zoom.
you wouldn't refuse. That's a yes, right?
No.
You said no, you wouldn't
Ah,
refuse.
there's the loop.
That's a yes, right?
We're just stuck here. Hang on, give me a second. I'm looking at a setting on the VTuber model. Trying to make it so it's a little bit more quicker when I make movements. But it's not working out for me very much, is it? Okay. We'll just set that back to what it was. Okay. Fine. I'll accept your terms and conditions. I'll sign the contract.
Welcome to the organization. Elma, he can start on your team. You'll begin training immediately.
Holy shit, immediately.
Yes, Mr. Secretary. With pleasure.
All right.
What's going on with the lighting on her face?
Cool Kids Club.
Have you seen that? It was like glitching out.
Now then, let's discuss that training assignment. We've decided to start you out on a probe installation, just to get your feet wet.
Hi, Elma.
I guess we should back up a bit. Here in New LA, we're using a specialized computer system called Frontier Nav to help us deploy a sensor grid across Mira. A network of data probes that allows us to monitor conditions and collect all kinds of information about the planet.
Expanding that grid and filling in the blind spots is one of Blade's highest priorities. Here, take a look at this. What you're seeing on screen is a terrain map that includes New LA and the surrounding landmass.
Okay, well, there's a little bit.
As you can see, we've divided the area into a series of hexagonal blocks. We call these blocks segments. Together, they form our grid.
We started in the bottom leftmost hexagon.
Based on it, we know exactly where we need the probes to go. Now we just have to install them.
And that's just Primordia that we're looking at, by the way.
Better, as far as I'm concerned. The Frontier
One
Nav
of the
probes
5
can
continents.
also detect the general locations of living things in the vicinity, which comes in handy if we need to track down a Blade or another citizen.
Yes, quite handy indeed. So for this first exercise, you'll be heading here, to that white segment. Go there, install the data probe, and then come back home.
Got it. East of the city.
In that case, we can take the east gate out of the administrative district, right? We should be there in no time.
I'll leave the details on the data probe installation procedure to you, Elma.
Of course, Mr. Secretary. All right, you two, shall we?
Yeah! Training or not, let's go install the hell out of that probe!
Okay. Our first main mission, Chapter 2! Chapter 1 was very eventful, I assure you. That boss at the end of Chapter 1, holy shit. Secretary Nagi, what a boss. I got stuck in his contract loop. But thankfully, we were eventually able to figure it out. Oh, I can look at the map now! How do you... Wait, I was just looking at a map. That was like... Yeah, this. So wait, there's... Oh, okay. If you zoom out of here, that's how you... Why are there just segments in here? I guess there's... How many is that? 1, 2, 3... 2, 3, 5, 6, 7... 7... 7, 7, and 5. So, math, 19. So there's like 19 quests that specifically happen here. Is that where the story missions happen? Are they in here? So there's 19 chapter... Well, no. Because we're already on chapter 2. Because, okay, so for... If you're confused as to what the fuck I'm even talking about, the segments here generally mean when you're looking at the greater map of the world, right? How did I okay, leave zoom out. Okay, so this is Frontier Nav, right? This is the whole fucking world. Right? It's genuinely massive. Alright? So each of these segments, there is a number of things to achieve within the hexagon. Generally there's like one affinity mission and like some kind of substantial quest in each of these, or like there's a treasure chest, or there's, in this case, there's a probe. Just because there's a probe in this segment doesn't mean that that's everything in the segment, but you get the picture, right? So, for when it comes to the Blade Barracks... Let me zoom back in. I guess what this would mean is each of these has at least one quest inside of it. Meaning there's 19 quests that are in here as like the quest beginning point. Some of those are story missions, I think, but some of them I think are also just affinity missions. Which are like character developing side quests.
I'm glad we pulled an assignment to the east of the city this time. It'd be a long walk all the way back over to the west gate.
Hold on. Are we even sure the east gate will be open? Last I heard, it was still on lockdown from all
Elma,
the high-level
it's right next to you. Just look.
It was.
I can literally see it.
Just lowered the threat level earlier today. The gates are officially open for business. One of our teams must have gone out there and kicked some furry indigent butt, huh?
They're kicking furries in their butts?
Wouldn't surprise me at all. Irina's team is one of our best.
How does he know Irina and Gwyn?
Bruh.
We ran into them just before we met up with you. They were on their way out to an assignment.
Or maybe she was just talking about it.
It must have been them, right? Man, forget this amateur hour probe baloney. Those guys are where the action's at.
I'll try not to take that personally. But enough talk. We've got our mission to deal with.
But enough talk!
Let's head
How
out.
about you?
Roger. That probe isn't gonna install itself. Let's get to the east gate, shall we?
I'll consider it. Might do. We'll see. This is Eleonora, Blade Support Lead, here to tell you that the segment feature of your map is now available for use. It is displayed on your handheld comm device, and is a useful tool with lots of info about Mira. Give it a look if you're unsure what you're, where you are or what to do. My handheld comm device. Was that text from the original game? If so, was it referring to the gamepad? I mean, I know we all have, like, phones on us in universe, so, like, that's arguably what it means, but I'm wondering if that's what it originally was trying to talk about. Oh, it's this song.
Hey.
No. I love this song. East Gate. Let's move around our gear a little bit. So yeah, I'm gonna be playing this game very slowly. I just want to let you all know as far ahead of a time as I can. I really want to take my time with it. And there we go. Nice helmet. I really want to take my time with this game and not try to just like bullshit my way through it. There's a how do you do the thing for it's probably in the settings, right? There's a setting for like helmet will never never cover your head. I mean, I could also just go into the the fashion gear menu and change that. Here we go. We got some different outfits that we can finally put on. Some people will be upset to learn that this game is based on the original North American release of the game, in that it's not based on the original Japanese version. Personally speaking, I think it's good that we can, we don't have the ability to put 14-year-olds in bikinis. I like that we cannot do that. But, you know, you do you, I guess. What's up?
Hey!
Ask Thomas about the indigents in Primordia.
Yes?
What I will say, though, is, and I don't even mean this as, like, gooner shit. It's just, like, not having the boob slider is a little disappointing, just because, like, you know, for some people, you know, you kind of maybe want to represent yourself, and, you know, it would just be a nice feature to have for those people. Like, I don't particularly care that, like, one way or another, but I don't know, it's just a little disappointing. So can it really be the definitive edition if you can't pick how big your titties are? I don't know, man. Why not get used to battling indigents by fighting some Ovies? This place is lousy with them, after all. Unlike Rexes and other more ferocious indigents, Ovies won't even attack unless you hit them first. That makes them useful as training dummies. Another piece of advice. Don't mistakenly pick a fight with any of the dangerous creatures near Cirium Lake to the north. Numerous skilled interceptors have fallen to the indigents in that area. As a noble goal as protecting the city is, it's not worth risking your life like that. If you ever catch the eye of one of those indigents, just turn and run away. Wait, what was he talking about? Yeah, I think it's that one. That's the one he wants me to fight. How do I close this? There you go. Mira has so many fucking moons, and they're all so cool to look at. Look at that moon. Massive. It's kind of crazy that the tides aren't like wacky tobacky. Like they're fairly like normal ocean pattern. Actually, the ocean itself is very calm, all things considered. It's even more calm than Earth's oceans. Wouldn't more moons like that like really drive the tides crazy?
Like this.
What's fighting me?
Open fire and blast them!
I've got your cover fire.
Oh, this thing.
Chrome armor!
Shadow strike!
Undo battle commands. You don't have any items.
Side slash! Sliding slinger!
Activate overdrive. You literally can't even do that. Grants thermal resistance up.
Early bird.
Not out.
My adrenaline's rising. I owe you one.
Harder.
That's a dent in him.
Dead.
I'm off
I don't
balance.
want it to end.
Sorry, but I've got to clock out.
Elma.
Side slash. I
Elma.
have to stay in this. Help me.
I can't. I'm dead.
Sliding slinger. I'm sorry.
I'm always too hopeful. I'm like, you never know. You never know if they're gonna come back. Alright, let's, I never like playing as tanks that much. I'm always like either DPS or healer, but this game doesn't really have healer, so arguably everyone is everything in this. Because again, with no healer class, like definitively, like everyone can do a little bit of everything, but everyone has different stats as well. Let's see, hang on. For the So the UI. Battle UI. Enemy targeting. Remember ally orders. Arts descriptions. Soul voice prompts. Just trying to see if I could see, like, my health in numbers. Or is that's what the 1045 is?
All right, I'm moving in.
Open
Let's see
fire
what
and
you've got.
blast them.
I guess, yeah, it is.
Infuriate.
Fire.
For some reason, I thought that was my EXP.
Thanks a bunch.
I'm off balance.
No, yeah, that's the health.
Flame grenade.
Sliding.
I will say, I am a little, devastated right now
Suck nice. Move in and do some damage.
that I can't treat this like I do Xenoblade 3.
Force.
Where, like, when I run out of arts, I just switch to someone else and spam their arts. Xenoblade 3 is the most fun to play if you like art spamming.
Infuriate.
I'm turning this around.
Upper hand.
Yes! Hit him again for
Yeah.
me!
You're on top of this now.
Crap.
Thanks!
As in,
Got it.
please heal me.
Shadow strike.
Flame
We're up
grenade.
against a big target. Buff up now.
Assault hammer.
He's dead.
Sorry.
Side
Gotta clock out.
Fire Carnival!
How much does it cost to res? I think you need full 3000 TP. I'm trying to figure out how to switch. Okay, I need to remember the controls to this.
I'm off balance.
Sorry. I
My
can't seem to get
adrenaline's
fired up.
rising. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike. Side slash.
Watch me lay into him!
Tough. Touch me up.
Wow, spin!
Oh my god. Get the fuck out of here. Fucking bugs.
All right, I'm moving in!
Time to ride the train to beat downtown.
Don't say that. Play as Gabriel again.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
I need to get new armor for my guy. I don't know why I like killing.
Should weaken them
Let's
just
see
to
what
be
you've
safe.
got.
We got new things. We got
That crammed
taunt.
in style more than usual.
That's
Okay.
Move
Feel
in and
even
keep the rhythm
stronger than
going.
usual.
Appendage destroyed.
Wow.
Move in and strike.
One for the history books.
Shadow strike.
Flame grenade.
Slide. That put a dent in him. Move in and keep
Yo,
the rhythm
welcome
going.
the fuck back, Bacon Megan Cheese.
Side slash.
I'm killing a giant alien giraffe.
Slim edge.
They're tough. Touch me up.
And he's got pimple knees.
Sorry.
Ah,
I can't
oops.
seem to get fired up.
This ought to fire you up.
Thanks a bunch.
How about that?
I should heal up first.
Crap. Please heal me. Slim edge. Appendage destroyed. Shoot while they're still crying.
Topple him. Got her.
Shoot, well, there's. I don't think this giraffe is capable of crying.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Oh my god, we killed its head. What does this one do? Boost. Oh fuck. Boost evasion continuously restores
Doesn't
HP.
anyone love me enough to heal me? Woohoo! We did it!
Hope I didn't get in the way.
Sorry.
Yeah! 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 Yeah!
Welcome to the best show on the internet.
Guess we gotta
If
fight
you're
'em.
audio only.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Watch your step, you Assault hammer!
Light. Flinger.
Fire
Flame
Carnival!
grenade!
Scream edge.
Now you can waltz
We're
right
already
up.
on the draw there.
Infuriate!
So nice. Move in and do some
One
damage.
for the history books. Crap.
Let me catch
Use
myself
an
up
aura.
first.
Get control of the
I don't
battle.
have any auras.
Sliding. Fling him. That put a dent in him.
I feel even
Move in and
stronger
keep
than
the rhythm
usual.
going.
That line of Elma going, sliding slinger, is stuck in my head forever.
So nice. Move in and do some
You wanna
damage.
know another thing that fucking sucked with my original playthrough of this game?
Now it's my turn.
I never knew how to change my arts on my
I feel
allies.
even stronger than usual.
Yeah, that's how little I fucking like optimized.
That cramped in style more than
I was basically never in that fucking menu.
Do some damage.
No wonder I got walled by the final boss so hard.
I love getting stronger.
So like I heard, holy shit, that's a lot of arts all at once. I was gonna say I heard Elma say sliding slinger the whole game because I never unequipped that art. And Elma has to be in your party for story missions.
Yeah.
So you're hearing her a lot.
Yeah. Yeah.
I find it interesting that these time stations are even still here, considering you can just change them in the menus.
Yeah.
I guess arguably if you want to just go, oops, all immersion mode, you could just not change the time in the menu and only change it at those stations.
Split edge. Is this our chance?
Replicate the way the Wii U game played. What am I targeting?
Shoot them now before they get up.
It's a rabbit that's making goat noises.
Scream edge.
Split edge. Yeah. Now you can waltz right up.
Side
to them.
slash.
Fucking shoot this thing in its goddamn
Who do I
anus.
take this out on? Split. That was way closer than anyone wanted.
Nice work.
I got a skill. That's another thing. The skill system in this was another thing that I like barely fucked with. Like I remember I went in here a little bit, but not really. Oops. Wait, it said I unlocked a skill. I don't see any unlocked skills. Let's see, what are some of these skills? So if we get up to Galactic Knight, we can do boost scout, melee attack, ranged attack, melee and ranged accuracy, potential and evasion by 4%. GP by 1000. I don't remember. Oh, that's like TP, but for skells, I think. Arts cooldown by 10%. I do, what happens if we get to Elma's rank? Damage by 20% during night. Cooldown for melee auto attacks. Boost critical chance by 20 during overdrive. By 10 when HP is 50 or less. Grants 5% chance of converting 4% damage dealt to HP when melee auto attacking. Boost your overdrive count by 4 when activating overdrive. Don't know what that means. I forget how overdrive works. Overdrive was also another thing where, like, if you know what you're doing, it's really fucking good. That's why Elma in Xenoblade 2 for the non-canon crossover DLC thing. That's why she's so fucking OP, because overdrive is infinitely better than chain attacks. But I don't know how to fucking use it. Even that was a major gameplay mechanic I never learned how to play.
What the hell happened here?
Bug.
You don't think that one Sinicula could have killed all these simius?
Unless
Hello,
Unless... what?
this is bad.
What's bad? I don't follow you.
That's Senicula. It's a tyrant.
Huh? But it looks just like any other Senicula.
Think about
Does it?
Your typical Simius is way higher up on the food chain than your typical Senicula, right? Usually we'd find one Simius
Typical
standing
on
over 3 or
typical
4
action.
Senicula corpses. But here, the tables have been turned. And I don't see a single trace of any other indigents in the
turns
area.
have been tabled.
There's only one explanation. That Senicula is a tyrant.
Let me check the Blade Report database. If there's a tyrant this close to the city, someone must have run across it.
Oh yeah, that's another thing that can be in each of those
There was a
segments.
Senicula tyrant
map.
sighted not too long ago.
Unique
It was
monsters
a couple of
slash tyrants.
segments further out.
It could have followed the blade that spotted it back towards New LA, or come here to feed, or who knows what.
That's crazy. I can't believe there's a tyrant right on our doorstep and HQ isn't doing a thing about it.
Well, don't forget why they sent us here in the first place.
This music is
Frontier
so
Nav's range
dramatic
still
for
limited.
the thing just kind of hanging out back there.
Right. They couldn't track it if there's no local probe. They must have lost it when it went off the grid.
What is a tyrant?
The tyrant designation is given to creatures that pose a special threat in one way or another. That doesn't always mean raw strife. Some tyrants will actually register as low rank when we find them out in the field and engage them in combat.
But don't let that fool you. If a creature shows up as a tyrant, you can be sure it's got at least one nasty trait or ability to speak of.
It does mean
The
that you're
system
gonna hear
can't
some
account for
really good
everything,
music
though,
while
so
you
don't
fight
let
it,
your
though.
guard down, no matter what rank it assigns. Even some of Blade's very best teams have come back with serious injuries after running into a tyrant in the field. If they come back at all.
Yeah, we got this.
As long as you understand the risks involved. Lynn?
Count me in. The same goes for everyone in New LA, but if we're gonna settle here on this planet, we're gonna have to get used
Sometimes
to dealing with tyrants
the
now and then.
dialogue choices that you
Besides,
make
if
there
I need to, I can always run away while it's busy chewing
give
on one
better
of you guys.
affinity, even in main story missions, I believe.
Fair enough. But don't push it, okay? Either of you. If we can take it down, great, but if not, even just luring it away would be a moral victory. As long as we buy enough time to install the probe, we can use Frontier Nav to track it, or any other tyrant that comes this close to the city from now on. Just make sure you're ready before we attack. This will be tougher than anything else we've faced.
I will say, I think Xenoblade X might have like the slowest start to any Xenoblade game. Maybe you could argue things about 2 as well, but I'm still fucking ecstatic to be playing this right now. It takes, I mean, story-wise, it takes the whole story for it to get interesting, arguably. But I'm happy to be playing this. I'm very glad that this came out. Especially because for the longest time, Takahashi was like, no, we're not gonna port X, that would be too hard. And it's like, wait, why? Because you gotta put the gamepad screen as like a pause menu? You already do that when you play on the gamepad, off TV mode. You can aim your attacks at particular parts of your enemies. Reducing the appendage health gauge to 0 will destroy it. You can change the part you aim at with R plus Y or A. Additionally, destroying appendages before defeating an enemy may yield additional rewards in the battle spoils.
We've been spotted, and it's big.
Okay, it's on. Close in and start pounding.
Here we fucking go.
Shadow strike!
Bet they're seeing stars now.
The wind blows hard in December, chat.
Side slash!
Carnival!
Slit edge!
Sliding slinger!
Infuriate!
The last fight, do you remember?
Move in and do some damage.
We've been counting the days since you left!
Slit edge! Yeah, now you can waltz right up to them.
Upper hand!
Chrome over!
Side appreciated. Sliding
grenade.
axe! Move in and do some damage.
One for the history books!
I love this song so fucking much, dude.
Infuriate!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
the art's coming.
Appreciate it.
This looks great. You gotta get your aura on. Slit edge.
Sliding back there,
Assault hammer.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
A little early on the draw there.
Infuriate. They're seeing stars now.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Shoot that horn down.
Upper hand. Sliding nice. Move in and do some damage.
Sliding
The
nice!
history books.
It's so fucking massive. How am I hitting it?
Side slash.
With this shitty ass
Who do I take
knife.
this out on?
Flame cloak!
I
Good
owe
time.
you one.
That's something I like about Xenoblade. It's like,
Slit
yeah, your distance to the enemy matters, but like, it doesn't have to necessarily make sense. Like, I should not be able to hit this thing.
Appendage destroyed. Your
There we
mother's
go.
still crying about it.
Strength comes from experience. That's true on any.
Volakampf, the Pursuer. Merked.
We are awesome!
Unique monster names
Nice
never
work,
cease
Lynn.
to
You
amaze.
fought well.
Reeking
You did
Douglas in Xenoblade 2 remains my
Now let's
favorite.
get down to business and install that data probe. If we stay here
Oh,
for
the
long,
motion blur.
there's no telling what other playmates might show up.
Super motion blur.
This beam of light indicates a frontier nav site. It marks the ideal spot to bury the probe.
I heard that this version of the game does away with like mechanical
Okay, the
levels
probe should
being
be ready for
necessary to
insertion.
plant
I'll just
probes.
boot it up.
Thanks, Lynn. The
I don't know
top
how I
half
feel
of the
about
cylinder
that.
contains the probe itself. The bottom half is a laser. It dissolves the soil so the probe can burrow to the proper depth. We tried just planting them on the surface at first, but we kept running into problems with the local wildlife damaging the goods. Burying them is going to save us all a lot of time and headaches in the long run. We all set?
Yes, ma'am. Whenever you're ready.
Why don't you do the honors? You can launch it right from your comm device. Give it a try.
It's called a phone. I'll do it.
Good. Now we just need to give it a minute to reach the target depth.
And how deep is that exactly?
And installation complete. We are now online with a solid connection to Frontier Nav.
Excellent. See? At the end of the day, there's really not much to it.
See, that's what we should do
The
to cell
hardest part was
towers, is just
calculating
bury
the ideal
them.
probe locations. We need them spread out evenly to maximize
Why do we put them
data
on the
collection.
surface? Birds could sit on them.
Yep.
Birds
Planting
aren't
probes
real.
is easy. And the more we plant, the more likely we are to find missing crew. So anytime you see a probe site, there's no excuse not to plant that sucker.
That'll do it for your training. Let's head back to the barracks and report to Secretary Nagi.
There sure are some regular-ass sounding birds as ambience here on Planet Mira. Now that I think about it. Like, I said birds, and then I became hyper-aware to their existence here. Frontier Nav probe sites, or FN sites for shorts, are optimal locations to plant data probes. Placing one will reveal a segment... placing one will reveal segment recon for the surrounding segments. Excuse me. You can go to main menu map segments to see which segments contain Frontier Nav probe placement spots. Who the fuck is that dude? I'm Lau, a Pathfinder. If we're gonna grow Frontier Nav, we need to install more data probes. To plant one, simply approach a vacant Frontier probe site and then press A. If you find a good spot, be sure to go ahead and claim it. It's common sense, really. It's my bet, Matt. My best Matthew. Oh my god, I can't talk. It's my best Matthew Mercer impression. God damn. Now all that's left is report back to base. I'll let you in on a secret. A giant beast like that is usually best engaged with a scale. Neutralizing a foe like that on foot, especially a tyrant, it's pretty risky. So be careful about such things in the future, okay? Segment Recon shows the details of the tasks that need to be performed in each segment. Each category is shown with its own icon. Resolving these increases your survey rate. If there is a segment recon task still to address at your current location, a yellow hexagonal area will be displayed on your minimap. This is known as the segment marker. The segment marker indicates the borders of the segment you're currently occupying. You can also go to main menu, map, segments, then select the segment and press R stick to manually display the segment marker for that particular segment on the minimap. Manually set segment markers will be displayed as a blue hexagonal area when you're outside of the borders. So this one has FN Site 16, but we don't know everything that's here. Production A, Revenue D, Combat Support B. I don't fully remember what all that means. There's treasure here. There's a tyrant there. HB told me that the king of all duo guilds lives in a pond near Roof Rock. So I was like, whoa! And then I was like, what's a duo guild? Some of these are locked. I think locked things imply, like, affinity mission I don't have access to. Alien wreckage. Okay. Yeah, just look at how fucking big... Here's Primor... this is Oblivia. It's fucking massive. And then, yeah, like, Starfall Basin was over here. So we went in that... It took me an hour to travel that. Granted, I was dying a lot, but this amount of time took me an hour. We got ourselves a big-ass fucking game ahead of us. There's an island up here? I don't know if I've ever been to that island. There's a bunch of little shits all the way out in the middle of nowhere. And Frontier Nav doesn't have anything on those islands, so... I have no idea if there's actually anything there. Or if they're just there for flavor. There's probably like a chest or something there that's just not marked on Frontier Nav. Yeah, because there's stuff on the ocean segment in between as well. I guess Frontier Nav just doesn't track that stuff. It only tracks the continents. Well, part of me is like, I want to go out and explore. But also, like, I know if I push ahead with the story a little bit more, we can get more party members. So I might just continue pushing story for just a little bit longer. Trust me, though. I never really fucked with the side quests in this game. That's another thing where, like, my original playthrough of this game... I feel like I didn't really experience this game the way it was meant to be played, and I still liked it, but, like... I barely did any quests initially. I mostly just beelined the main story. And now I'm sitting here like, actually, I kind of want to, I don't know about 100%ing this game, because there's a lot of generic quests on the board thing in town, and I don't even know if that's necessarily part of 100%, but still. Xenoblade 1, I did every single quest. Same with Xenoblade 3. I didn't do all of the, like, min-maxing my character stats in Xenoblade 3. But that's fine. I don't really think I needed to do that. I got a very healthy, like, almost 300 hours out of that game. Uh-oh. You're gonna hear that grunt from them running a lot. of a Noah.
Hi.
Ow! Is anything troubling you? You've heard of Talon Rock, right? That big pointy mountain in the northern part of Primordia? It's that big spire that you can see even from the city. That area hasn't been fully explored yet, so Eleonora is always nagging us to get out there and do a survey. But the Talon Rock Mountain is swarming with dangerous indigents, which makes it a big hassle. Been kicking that down the road forever. But now they aren't even offering us any other missions, so we basically have no choice but to do it. That Eleonora has the face of an angel, but she's doing the devil's work in that receptionist's guides. Right. I forgot. This game also has the Xenoblade 1, like the what's it called? Would it be under yeah, the affinity chart? Yeah, you can see everyone else's relationships with each other. So, and every all the named NPCs are tracked here, and then you can see their relationships with one another. And how they feel about each other. Commanding officer, subordinate, brilliant mechanic, Mr. Nagi. Under his mediator's strapping physique, has a true heart of gold. Lara Nara. 35. The ripe age. Yo, it's fucking Carl!
What?
Ask Carl for his thoughts on my mission results.
So let me get this straight. You safely installed a data probe on your very first mission and killed a tyrant while you were at it. Holy crap, dude! You do not mess around! Man, I'm really gonna enjoy having you around, because I sure as hell don't want to do this shit.
At least he's honest. How much money do I have right now? AM terminal. We cannot use this. Never mind. Shop terminal. I think that's... That might be, Scale stuff. Okay, so I have... Where's my money? 2,200 credits. So I can buy this, but it's level 20, so, like, why would I buy it? I'm only level 7. I don't know if it's, like, I'm sure it is worth buying things. Carbide knife. Level 60. Max level knife. That one looks cool. Just, let me look at some of these things here. Psycho launchers. Oh, yeah, this is like... These weapons are like Seven's weapons, right? In Xenoblade 1. Also, ordinarily, when I'd stream a Xenoblade game, I would, like, not refrain from spoilers for the other games that I've already streamed, but X is, like, something you can play without ever playing the main trilogy. I mean, you can technically do that with any of the games, but this one, as far as we currently know, is, like, wholly unconnected to the other games, so... I want to, like, not go into spoilers, only on the basis of, you know, if I'm streaming Xenoblade 3, I expect you to have watched me stream Xenoblade 1 and 2, or at the very least, I haven't streamed Xenoblade 2, but, like, at the very least, you've played those games if you're gonna watch me play 3, right? This game I would recommend as, like, a first-time Xenoblade game. if you're just wanting to get into it for the sake of getting into it, but...
Commander Vandam.
No.
Well, now, look
Look
what
at this
cat
dude.
dragged in.
I love Vandam. Nice tat.
Sorry we missed you last time. We could have come to meet you at HQ, you know.
Indeed. I suggested as much. Twice.
And we know how much I enjoy being told what to do. Anyway, I hear you tangled with a tyrant, way out of your league, on a training mission, no less. That was reckless, and goddamn magnificent.
Thanks, bub. Glad I could have your support. This dude could easily snap my neck and my leg in the same hand with just 3 fingers each. Notice how this implies he has 6 fingers on one hand.
So, Commander, to what do we owe the pleasure of your visit here today?
Well, I can't just ask Nagi to do everything for me. I'd be out of a job.
Hey, I delivered you the new recruit, didn't I?
Yeah, you won the bet. Don't worry about it, all right? I'll settle up with you later. You know I'm good for it.
The bet?
I'm sure I'm needed elsewhere. If you'll all excuse me, Commander.
Nagi, you low-key, like, kinda shady.
Well, that wasn't obvious at all.
It's okay, he's a
Look at
badass.
you
I like
two.
Nagi.
I swear, you're like 2 children excited about a new toy.
Look who's talking. I don't recall ever seeing you file a request to personally train a rescue before.
Is that so odd?
It is before we'd even asked him to become a blade, little Miss Stick in the Rear.
Usually I
yes.
ask when I don't get your slang expressions, but something tells me to just let that one go.
Enough about that. Where are your manners, anyway? I still haven't been
What do you mean you
introduced to
don't
our
get
new
his
recruit
slang?
here.
Commander Vandam is Blade's top officer.
In a past life, I was chief engineer on the White Whale. Same idea, basically. Someone has a problem, I fix it. You follow? Huh. Not much for conversation, are you?
So you still haven't told us why you're here.
Fourth
From the look
wall
of things,
joke.
I'm guessing this
Silent
isn't a social
protagonist.
call.
You don't think?
No. So let's cut the crap and get down to business.
Ha! Sounds like you're learning my expressions just fine, Elma. Anyway, first we need Chatty Cathy here to choose a division and pull an assignment.
What's this about divisions?
Pretty much everyone in New LA works for Blade, in one of several different fields. Helping to explore Mira, or to maintain order in the city, or, well, you remember Nagi's speech, right? There are 8 different fields in all, and each one has its own branch within Blade. Officially, they're called divisions. Naturally, you'll want to choose one that best suits your personality and your talents.
Let's start with the Pathfinders. Pathfinder's #1 responsibility is planting data probes.
Who's that on the
like
cover?
you did on your training mission. It may not be the sexiest job, but important? You bet your ass it's important. We've only been on Mira 2 months. We don't know jack about this place. The more probes we install, the faster we can get our bearings here and give ourselves a fighting chance.
We've already detailed how important it is we expand the Frontier Nav network ASAP. So, for the time being, I'll just remind you of the highlights. It helps us keep Blade safe. It helps us keep the city safe. And most important of all, it's the key to locating the missing parts of the Lifehold and recovering the rest of the human race.
Okay, next up, Interceptors. You met Akalov and Evans, right? Irina and Gwen? This is their division. Interceptors have one main duty. Protect New LA and everyone in it from the wildlife here on Mira.
You think
Right
they
now,
asked
this
them
is
to do
probably
those
our busiest
poses?
Division.
Or did they choose to do those
Interceptors
poses?
right shotgun for the research eggheads.
For the speech,
They escort
PowerPoint.
VIPs around, and they help any other idiots who get caught out there with their pants down.
Next are the Harriers.
Yeah, Doug!
Remember Doug
Yeah!
Barrett, the Skell pilot conducting the test flight with Lynn?
We love Doug Barrett.
He's part of the Harriers. If you think of the Interceptors as defense,
I don't know who that other
Harriers
guy
would be
was.
New LA's offense. They specialize in preemptive strikes on clear and obvious threats. But only on clear and obvious threats. They're not meant to go out and just blast any indigen that moves.
Oh, we've been doing nothing but that.
And you
so
got
far.
your reclaimers. These guys are in charge of finding the other pieces of the white whale. Among other things, that is. Including anything of ours left behind after a battle. Skell debris, weapons, personal effects. It can get a bit morbid, frankly, but it's gotta be done.
Is that murderous?
Until we're up and running here on Mira and have this place completely figured out. Everything we brought from Earth needs to be treated like it's irreplaceable. Also, the search for the Lifehold. That's mostly on the Reclaimers.
Next, Curators.
Oh, that's murderous.
Curators are the first to scout ahead to unexplored territory, bringing back whatever samples they can get their hands on. Fruits, bugs, sticks and stones, you name it. It's not all picking berries, though. Being a curator also means being the first to encounter unknown indigens.
Next? All right, prospectors. Prospectors do, well, prospecting. They poke around, looking for minerals, resources, and whatnot. Things we need for everyday life here. We packed all the essentials we could on the White Whale, but that won't last forever. We need to be able to replenish our water and fuel if we want to survive. And sooner or later, we're gonna have to figure out how to replace things from scratch. From the socket on a Skell's knee joint, right down to the frying pan in Lynn's kitchen. Without these guys busting their butts, we'd have no future to speak of.
Next up, Outfitters. All of our ground gear and Skell weaponry is developed in conjunction with private arms manufacturers, or AMs. Outfitters are Blade's way of supporting these AMs. They'll seek out anything that might inspire new weapon ideas, and even assist with testing new prototypes.
What is it? I don't remember what this one does. Like,
finally, the
what, they get,
mediators.
New armor
These
sooner?
are the folks who keep everything hunky-dory with John and Joan Q public. Any problems a civvy has, they come to mediators. Fight with your neighbor? Mediators. Lost cat? Mediators.
Basically the police.
It's not a division for
Cutscene
everyone.
so long,
You need
the
to be a
screen
jack of all trades.
went black.
A people person. Someone with my charming personality? Probably not the best mediator. But if you got what it takes, it's a clutch role, keeping things cool on the home front.
All right, so I think that's all 8 divisions. Any idea which one you'd like to join? Don't fret about it too much. Whichever you choose, you still have a lot of freedom in how you operate. Mediators can still get out there and mix it up, hunt indigens, whatever. And if a Harrier wants to take a break and settle an argument, that's their prerogative too. To be honest, even though it's sort of frowned upon, you can actually change your division whenever you like. So there's really no reason to stress about this. All right, you ready?
There's also
choose?
no reason to give a shit. This decision mattered a lot more in the original game. Basically, you'd have stuff like mechanical level and stuff that would go up depending on like which of these divisions that you decided to go with, and like certain stats would kind of, not stats, but you'd have like field skill abilities that would be tied to your division. And some of the divisions just straight up suck ass. They're dog water. And I guess the idea on nerfing the way they mechanically work in this game is they just want to make it so you can pick whatever you want for lore reasons, but like you're not suffering in the late game because of it. I think I like this change, but it does just, again, it just kind of turns the whole choosing a class into just being like subtext rather than like something that actually is important. Like in the original game, you very much feel like you are just a dude or a gal. You're just someone out there, you know, just as part of this bigger, greater organization, you know, being Blade. And like, you're not like the hero necessarily. You're just a guy that works for them. And, you know, having the job have like specialties like that was cool. And it really added to the world, and to the immersion of the game. But it, for many people, came off as more annoying than it did fun. So I understand why they made this change. I don't remember what I initially went with.
Yeah, and we're on pins and needles here.
But yeah, as I understand, they pretty much removed the mechanical level and all that. But, you know, Doug is a Harrier, and I like that. Okay, so let's, one more time. Main task is place data probes. Protect the... I think Pathfinder's got, like, the best mechanical, because you needed, like, mechanical level 5 to place some of the probes. Interceptor's primary duty is protect people in New LA. Eliminate threats from Mira and the most dangerous creatures. Locate and retrieve pieces of the white whale. I think this also affects what kind of quests you get from the board as well. So I guess there's that. I think that's still the same. So if you want more, like... If you want more quests that are about fighting monsters, then you choose Harriers. Or if you want quests that are like resource gathering, then you go for either prospectors or curators. And if you like just doing NPC quests around NLA, then mediators is your thing. I don't know what the outfitters do, but I like the idea of developing new weapons and equipment. So I'm gonna do that one.
Then it's settled?
It's settled.
All right. Thank God that's over. By the power invested in me, yada yada, you're officially a Blade.
Congrats, and welcome.
I know you're gonna do great.
Did you like that? What my model did just there? I was itching my nose. It really doesn't like it when you itch your nose.
Let's get down to brass tacks. Nelson's team has gone missing. Last contact we had, they were installing a data probe out in eastern Primordia. Then, nothing.
Nelson. Pathfinders, right?
Nelson.
Are we
Right,
talking
Nelson.
indigents here or what?
Your guess is as good as mine, but they did have a skell with them. You'd think they could hold their own, or at least run away.
All right, we're on it. We'll head to their last known location and go from there.
Report whatever you find ASAP.
Sorry.
Of course. Let's move out.
Roger that.
I'm paying attention to the cutscenes, I swear. I was entertaining myself as well with this new nose-itching discovery. Builders of a legacy. Beyond the Lost Ark. You're officially a Blade now! Congrats! Becoming one of us grants you access to a variety of services, including the shop terminal, the AM terminal, mission control, and more. Some services are still off limits at the moment, but I'll get back to you on those later. Ever wish you could zip straight back to a place you visited? Well, that's why we have fast travel. It allows you to instantly return to significant landmarks as well as any Frontier Nav sites that have data probes installed. Just access the map to use it. Arms manufacturers, or AMs, support us from the sidelines by developing new weaponry and gear. And by utilizing their services, we can support them too. Head to the AM terminal in Armory Alley to learn more about working with AMs to make new gear. Missions comprise duties and requests received directly from concerned parties or via mission control. They're divided into 4 categories and provide rewards and affinity when completed. Story missions advance the game's main story. Affinity missions heavily feature your team members. Normal missions mostly are requests from NLA citizens or fellow Blades. Basic missions, such as simple tasks in like defeating enemies or collecting items, can be accepted from mission control, up to 20 of them. And that's that. Blade reports are a communication tool that residents of Mira use to share information they come across. When you visit a segment for which you haven't completed the segment recon yet, you may receive a Blade report post. If you do, check your current position on the segment view of the map screen to confirm the segment recon objective, and do your best to resolve it. Where do you see your achievements? Missions? No. Intel. Achievements. Man, it's hard to tell. I wanted to get a feel for how many chapters were in here. But it's hard, yeah, there's no real way to see. No, you can just get information on the regions. No information available. Oh, never mind. No information. Enemy index. Isn't there, yeah, so this game has the Pikmin thing, where, there's full reports on all of the enemies in the game. I didn't know about this until, like, really recently, like I'm talking within the last year. After they announced this game, I think I watched a video and someone was talking about that. I was like, I didn't even know this was in the game. So, I'm not sure I'm going to be reading them all like I did for Pikmin, but I hear some of these really go in depth. I may read some of them to myself. I don't know. At least I'll read the ones I'm interested in. Like this one. Giant beetles with exoskeletons that are hard as steel. They spend most of their time buried underneath the earth, waiting for prey to wander by. Upon sensing a vibration, they will rise up and attack, swallowing both soil and the unfortunate victim in one mighty gulp. Saniculas have been known to engage in long periods of dormancy. The conditions for triggering this state vary, though the main factor seems to be either ether density in the atmosphere. Compare that to something like the review on this one. For the Swede, roamers of the Miran grasslands, males of this omnivorous species are ill-tempered and quick to charge at anything that draws near. Sows are comparatively docile, though they often become equally volatile when rearing young. Male Swedes often compete for their mates by means of a headbutting contest that makes use of the cranial bumps. A crush bump signals defeat and requires a full year to regenerate, just in time for the next breeding session. Female bumps, on the other hand, exist to store nutrients, and one can see a gradual decrease in bump size over the course of infant rearing. So just like little like animal lore like that. It's always fucking cool as shit. And there's a collectopedia. Aculum Cauldrus. I like those reference images. Lucky panel. Oh, interesting. You get like a bonus reward for filling in that one specifically. And then these these also have descriptions. Gourd-like vegetable encased in a black rind. The spongy white insides have no taste at all and are mostly used as a source of various vitamins. The Jira melon. Lacy potato. Teardrop-shaped potato found in Primordia. Extremely bittered. It's unsuited for direct use in food, but it's often used as a source of protein in processed foods. The Capo carrot. A carrot that splits into 8 roots. 7 of these are ultra sweet, while the remaining one takes on a bitterness that makes even the most stoic eyes water. I'm not gonna read all of these, but... Ball mosquito. What looks like a small rubber ball flying through the air is in fact a mosquito. Its countless hair-covered mouths draw blood from a whole host of creatures. Relics. Look at this. Humming stone. They all have unique icons as well. That's crazy. Even Xenoblade 1's Collectopedia didn't have that. I don't remember this game's Collectopedia. I don't know if that was like that in the original or if that's new. There's a lot of information. If you want information, if you like world building, this game fucking has it in droves. And I fucking love that shit. I love world building. For pacing reasons, I won't be going over everything. But just know, if you want to spend that time, there's a shit ton of it in this game. Seriously, Mira has got to be one of the most detailed worlds Monolith has ever put together. It's a regular quest right here.
Now what?
Excuse me, sorry to bother you. I know you're terribly busy, but is there any way you might help with a rather urgent request? Promise I won't take much of your time. Heck, I won't have much of my own to spend taking up yours. Sorry, getting off track. Anyway, I know I should be running this request through official channels and all that, so I'm sorry, but there's just no time. I'm desperate at this point, and I literally will take any help I can get. Not saying that you're just anybody, but you're great. It's just, look, I know I must sound completely bonkers, but just hear me out, okay? That's all I ask. Okay, right. Sorry. That probably didn't make a whole lot of sense, huh? Okay. Let me pull it together here. Breathe in. Breathe out. In. And out. People like me. It's all okay.
1, 2, 3.
Okay, thank you. My head's a lot clearer now. What were we talking about? Oh, right. Yeah, so I need you to deliver some supplies to a blade team in the field. I'm a mechanic, you see, specializing in scales. I tend to head up a lot of important projects. Did that sound braggy? Anyways, I got a call from a team that's always been really nice to me. They just asked me to bring them some supplies so they can do a field repair of their scales. Apparently something called a whimsical duo gill attacked them after they left on a mission, and now they're stranded out there. I pride myself on customer service, but me wandering outside the city by myself is just... no. Bad idea. Bad idea. Especially with the whimsical duo gill that broke their skull still kicking around. As much as I wanted to help, I'm just a mechanic, and there's only so much I can do. But on the other hand, the thought of those poor skulls lying there all beat up just broke my heart. So I gathered some adventure stuff and left town, but then kind of panicked about what to do next. The only sane plan I could come up with was asking for someone else to help. And then you came along. It's like magic, only not. Anyways, look, I know I should post this to Mission Control. I'll do it. But I don't have time for rules, man. I can't stand around filling up paperwork and cutting red tape or whatever. I'll pay you, of course. Just, actually, the leader of the team you'll be rescuing will, I hope. Anyway, they're really in trouble, so if you could get those supplies to them, I'd really appreciate it.
Hey,
Killed an indigent the other day. Its weapon popped out of its belly. Now wielded in combat to honor the comrade that monster ate. Oh, that's their way of getting around that? You know, I was gonna question it. I was gonna be like, yo, why this bug got a sword in a gut? Oh no, that checks out. It ate someone. Ate another blade. How many blade members do you think have died on Mira already? Because there's a lot of people who have already been, like, taken out by indigents and stuff, like, especially probably on, like, the first week or so. Not knowing, like, what they were up against. Trying to gain their bearings and all that. And then there was that one quest, or not quest, but that thing I was mentioning earlier. Have you seen that wrecked vehicle outside of New LA's East Gate? That belonged to a friend of mine. Oh, it's somewhere in this corridor? Okay. There was that one thing I was mentioning earlier, too. Regarding the, like, formation of Blade. There's a YouTube guy, I think his name is, like, Yggdrasil, that, had a good video where he did the reading of that. And, so I was listening to that the other day at work while being incredibly hyped for this game. And, yeah, that was, like, I remember hearing that, like, Elma wasn't initially, like, known where she was. Like, Elma was lost in a very similar way that I was when the ship first landed here.
Let's do this thing.
Let's see what
fuck
you got.
this guy. Nathan. Talk to me.
Please, Monica, you've got to understand, as Blades, our first priority is coming home alive.
The one reasonable for this team, and the one responsible for this team, I have to take the path with the least amount of risk. So you want to give up his life to save ours? Pathetic! Look, if you don't want to go, that's fine. I'll find Connor alone.
Monica, that's crazy. Will you please listen to me for a second?
Huh? What is it? If you're out here, I'm guessing it's because you're a Blade. In that case, let me ask you something. Should an entire team risk their lives to rescue one single member? Or should that team run back to New LA like a pair of sniveling cowards and wait for reinforcements? Rescue. See? You've got guts. What if our friend dies while we're sitting on our asses back in LA? What then?
And if the two of us go missing as well? How does that help Connor?
This is difficult to ask, but would you head north of Sickle Rock and see if you can find an interceptor named Connor? He's part of our team. We got separated on a survey job and he hasn't come back. Thank you. I know it should be me going instead, but we got beaten to a pulp when our survey mission turned into an impromptu copper Sinicula hunt. Honestly, we're both at a loss here. As you can probably tell, I'm afraid if we go, we'll just invite more trouble. Sorry you had to see any of this, but know that I really appreciate your help. We both do. As soon as we know Connor's location, we'll do our best to rescue him. Please help us find our friend. Alright. One quest at a time here. These guys are a little high level for me. Be careful.
Open fire and blast them!
No!
Yeah!
I mean, you can say that all you want, but don't actually do that. Are you guys... You guys are harmless, right? Yeah. Harmless unless provoked. Yo, they got like ball sacks on their chin. Chin testicles. Don't you dare say it's that same thing that, like, roosters have. No, it's ball sacks.
They've seen us.
Oh, fuck.
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
Hammer!
Shadow
This
strike.
round's gonna hurt!
Fire carnival.
Sliding slinger.
Oh, doesn't anyone love me enough to heal me?
Let me catch myself.
Time.
Move in and do some damage.
Leave this to me.
Side splash.
Get some good lore in today.
Appendage down.
I don't mind doing a little quests while we're on our way to the main quest here.
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I'll keep the arts coming. This works great. You gotta get your aura on.
Sliding slinger.
I don't want
Ow.
Shadow strike. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Chrome armor.
Watch me lay into it.
Upper hand.
Don't hurt at me. Please.
Fire carnival.
Slit edge.
Appendage down.
Assault hammer.
Weaken him and lay in.
Wow, that cramped its style. That was way closer than anyone wanted.
Hope I didn't get in the way.
You did. Oh, you absolutely fucking did.
Yeah.
Be ashamed. A pit down here. Nice little watering hole. Oh, they leveled up. Weren't they just level 11 a second ago? They're level 22 now. Do they power up in the evening?
It's okay. I feel lucky today.
You ready for anything?
Yeah.
I feel like I'm gonna die. Oh, fuck. A firm 73 degrees Fahrenheit out here. This must feel nice. The weather today is rather cold on this national holiday that is March 20th. Strange radio waves were coming from the alien debris on Cliffside Beach in Primordia.
Yeah.
Probably across the water over there, right? Okay.
Yeah.
That'll be for later. I think the map thing where like you cross into a new hexagonal segment and then they give you a prompt of like what's in the area. I think that's new.
Our chance to move in.
I don't remember that being in the original game.
Shadow strike. Side splash. Appreciate it.
Yeah. Now you can waltz right up to them.
Where'd you go?
Infuriate.
Over here. Dick cheese.
Slit edge. Yeah. Now you can waltz right up to them.
Nice. Move in and do some damage. Sliding slinger.
Flame grenade.
Trash talk. Leave this to
Stay
me.
in this. Help me.
Chrome armor.
I owe you one.
One for the history books.
Oh fuck, I was scratching my nose.
Carnival.
Now, melee attacks. Upper
One
hand.
for the history books. Shoot him now. All right. You can't spell team without me.
I don't know why they even bother.
Can't spell team without me. I love that. I fucking hate this dumbass. But I also love him. Oh wow, they straight up have like each segment of the story that you're in, they have little summaries of what's going on. Rescued by Elma at Starfall Basin. This human survived a dire crash by landing their light pod, was jettisoned from the white whale during its fateful descent. To their misfortune, they have suffered memory loss and are unable to recall anything about their name. As a leader of a team within Blade, a paramilitary group, rational and level-headed, her attention to detail and sound judgment have earned her great respect among her subordinates. Something of a child prodigy, Lynn's engineering expertise and contributions to scale development have made her indispensable to Elma's team as her role as chief mechanic. Nagi is the former White Whale captain, now NLA defense secretary. Nagi governs tirelessly to make life on Mira tolerable. He's also a Aiajutsu master? Some say the best combatant in all of Blade. I don't know if that's true. Commander of the paramilitary group Blade, the big-hearted Vandam's training regimes can be brutal. As Secretary Nagi's trust and respect Blade affords him speak volumes. Previously served as the White Whale's chief engineer. I can't fucking read. Maybe I should stop trying to read.
Yeah.
I went in there for a reason. I wanted to see... Oh, you unlocked an ability. Okay, so you have boost evasion by 12. What about you? You haven't unlocked anything yet. You get there at rank 7? Okay. We'll be there for a bit. When can I, level up to a different, thing? Where's that? Active members? No. Party classes. Oh, I can do that now if I want. So I'm at max rank for Drifter. Choose this route if you want to provide support from afar. Offers many ranged arts and bonuses to ranged attack potential. Tricky to master and suited for professionals. Choose this route if you want to rack up damage. Focuses on skillful application of damage buffs. Provides bonuses to melee accuracy, ranged accuracy, and evasion. And choose this route if you want to go in guns blazing. Mixes offensive and defensive arts. Provides HP and melee attack bonuses. Well balanced and suited for beginners. Well, I seem to recall going longsword in the original. Let's see. Change the mix of offensive and defensive art and the bonuses to HP and melee. An advanced samurai gunner shifts the focus more towards offense. Provides bonuses to HP and melee. Alternative progression from strike with new weapons and a focus on defense. Greatly improves HP and melee. I'm reading these because I don't really remember what they do, so... I'll see, but this one's got a move called Electric Surge. So you know I gotta go Full Metal Jaguar. My only thing is, I don't know how worth it is to go down Full Metal Jaguar when Elma is already that. Overwhelm. Yeah, there's arts unique to each of these too. I think I'm gonna go Commando. I might unironically try to get that. Whoops, I accidentally skipped a text thing. What did that say? I didn't mean to do that. Okay, hang on. Let's pause. Classes more advanced than Drifter can learn skills, which provide various effects just by being equipped. Different classes have different skills they can learn. Okay, that was the... Alright. Attaining rank 10 in any of the final stage classes allow you to master that class's weapons. Mastering a class's weapon allows you to use those weapons and any associated arts even when using a different class. Okay, so you have to essentially master the route in order to use the arts interchangeably between classes. Okay. Well, we'll work on it. We're gonna get our way to Full Metal Jaguar. And yeah, it's only me, only Serge or Gabriel that can be adjusted here.
Yeah.
I'm stuck with the name Gabriel. I think I would have rather called him Serge, though. Oh well.
Yeah. Open fire and
Oh, I have new arts now.
Now, melee attacks.
Can I use the regular arts?
Wild down. I toppled him. Close in.
Side slash.
Backslash!
Oh fuck! It's the move. I didn't even realize it. I could hear Shulk say the words backslash if I changed my character voice to Adam Howden. Wouldn't that be crazy if we heard Shulk say that?
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Yeah, you gotta really spend some time with this.
Appendage destroyed. While they're still crying about it. Backslash!
Early bird.
Doesn't anyone love me enough to appreciate it?
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I don't have any. What does this one do?
I don't want it. Sorry.
You okay?
I was just inspecting the ground.
Thanks.
Backslash!
Upper
Let's
hand.
turn the tables. Melee!
Now it's my turn.
I love getting stronger.
Critical chance boost evasion. Okay.
Shadow strike. Side slash.
Don't have any TP, so I can't do this move. Is he targeted on me? No, he's targeted on Lynn.
Bet they're seeing stars now.
Upper hand.
Early bird!
Fire carnival. Wild smash.
Side slash. Sliding slinger.
The rain coming in.
Anyone lucky enough to heal me?
What the hell's going on? Oh, that's NLA. I was like, what the hell?
Yeah, now you can waltz
Now
right
it's
up.
my turn.
I don't have any orange arts to use.
Side slash.
Okay, it's on.
Also, Xenoblade 3 had like a dodge system that was really fun to move around with.
Thanks, guys.
Excellent.
You can essentially sprint mid-combat. It was just fun to shuffle around and do that. Well, can't do that here because I don't have that ability. So, when it comes to my arts then, can I equip the ones from the base class? Unlearned. Well, I can see what all of the things that this will learn will be. So, Ghost Factory, 0-0, Primer, Ghost Walker, Effect Charge, Sky High, Violent Streak, Upper Hand, Blood Sacrifice, Thirsty Edge, Stream Edge, Side Slash, Shadow Strike. So this is just... Oh, there's Electric Surge. So this is just, this is just Shulk. Essentially, this class. Shulk without the Minato, I guess. It's like Shulk's default arts.
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I can't equip the arts for the other ones. So that's a bit of a downside to choosing to upgrade your class. Is you lose out on arts for a little bit, but it's... I think that's probably why when I first played this game, I probably didn't bother too much with like min-maxing that. I know I did it a little bit, but that one was one I did like mess with, but I remember I didn't learn everything. I just kind of stuck to the same class because I was like, I don't want to go back to having only 2 arts.
Trash talk.
Upper hand.
I'm almost down, but not out.
Early
Side
bird.
slash. Shadow strike.
Wild smash.
Don't be summoning other Grex here.
Nice. Move in and do some damage.
Fire carnival.
Scream edge.
Please don't hurt me.
sorry.
I'm
but
dead.
I've gotta clock out.
Come on. You guys almost got this.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
Lynn, heal her.
Early bird. Just
Uh-oh.
one more hit.
Oh my god. Holy shit. I should definitely put on something else. Anything is better than whatever the fuck I've got going. Survival sleeve, sure. Oh, right, the arms are individual in this. So if you don't do the fashion gear, you're gonna be wearing some fucked up clothes. Yep. What does this look like on me? Oh yeah. I was gonna say that's what Lynn is wearing, and then this is Elma's, I think. No? Some of them I think are gender locked. Oh, I can have none. None beef. I forgot. Yeah, this is largely based on Xenoblade 1. Just changing up my drip just a little bit. Sure. Just so I'm not default clothes all the time, you know?
Yeah.
Next time I'm in NLA, I'm gonna try to buy some armor. I should have bought some before I left, but I'm just gonna go for it. Bug. Bug.
Yeah.
The hell is that over there?
Yeah.
Oh fuck. Level 92, Luciel the Eternal. I can take him. What the fuck? Oh, there's like a floating fish guy. Ocean Lophid. Huh. Miles. Hey, what's up? Hey, little help over here? Some Indigen attacked us during our assignment. Got one of my men pretty good. Skell's busted too. Damn thing won't move at all. Think maybe you could spare some supplies? Oh, Sadie sent you? Oh, why didn't you just say so instead of letting me flap my gums like an idiot? Here, give me the supplies. Need to get this Skell patched pronto. Thanks, pal. You're a lifesaver. I asked Sadie for help, but it wasn't exactly getting my hopes up, you know what I mean? I'm impressed you made it out here in one piece. Downplay. Lucky, right. Well, we sure as hell weren't. That Indigen turned up out of nowhere. How the heck you beat the whimsical duo gill anyway? That thing was huge! What? You made it all the way here without running into it? Not even once? Yeesh, either somebody's watching out for you or somebody's got it in for us, one or the other. That means that damn whimsical duo gill's still on the rampage somewhere. Talk about a piece of bad news. Not every blade's as lucky as you know?
We gotta take that thing out before it kills someone. What do you say? Think that luck of yours is good enough to beat a whimsical duo guild? Me? I want to suck the giant lug right into its ugly face. So you know how frustrating it is to have your assignment put on hold. Do this for a fellow blade. Secure the route and kick that ugly thing right in the teeth. I'll be here waiting for all the juicy details.
Yeah.
But that thing? That's the fucking... Oh, aren't these things in Xenoblade 2? I was gonna say, this is the fucking guy from Shadow the Hedgehog. Except a lot more... Oh, I can't combat in water. Right.
I can't move.
Sliding slinger! Shadow strike!
Leave this to me.
I should heal up first.
Cover fire.
I don't have any I don't have any of those arts. I can't do a backslash.
Sonora, get control of the battle. Sliding slinger.
Fire carnival.
I should heal up first.
Hit him again for me.
Please
Side
don't make me
slash.
backslash.
Shadow strike.
There you go.
Now, melee attacks.
Can't do any of those.
They're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
I'm getting
That was
staggered.
way closer than anyone wanted.
We got him. Let's move.
I'm gonna finally take a look through all these. I was just thinking about it. Let's see. So you get 3 options for each of these slots. It's not that you can just do whichever ones you want. So for draw melee, so we can do 100% damage, inflict stagger, or 200 TP per hit. Let's do that one. 100% damage, 200% from behind. Opening art. 100 TP per hit. Yeah, let's do that one. 100% the soul heals. Rarely 300%. Let's just try some TP increasing stuff. That sounds nice. Plus 1 tier to debuff arts. Bypass debuff resistances. 25% critical chance. Gain crit power. What is the condition for having this one come out? Heavy hitter? Trigger. A character lands a critical hit. Oh, I see it over there. Okay. HP falls below 30. Starts battle by drawing melee. Starts a battle by performing an art. Starts a battle by drawing ranged weapon. Okay. Okay, now that I'm reading it, it's information overload when you just look at the screen and you're like, holy fucking shit, look at all this. But take it one step at a time. So, 60% HP or less. Let's try that one. I like plus TP. Character becomes incapacitated. Let's do invincibility. Inflict topple. Plus 2 tiers to debuff under the circumstance of character attacks and destroys an appendage. Okay. Underdog. Character halves the HP of a much larger enemy. Okay. Plus 10 seconds to overdrive is not useful to me right now. 1 tier to buff arts, gain invincibility 1. I'm gonna keep that one as is, actually. Aura ready, plus 50 to soul heals, reduce cooldown by 20%. Yeah, let's do that one. Overdrive. I can't activate overdrive yet, but sure. Artful execution. Yeah. Successful use an art special effect. Customizable trigger conditions. Oh, interesting. I didn't even know about these. So you can do plus 50% to soul heals rarely plus 1000 TP. How about evades 3 consecutive enemy attacks, lands 3 consecutive critical hits, witnesses a change in the weather during combat. That's a weird one. Sprints for 3 or more seconds. Character gets healed or buffed by a male ally or a female ally. Oh, this changes what actually is available too. Daredevil. All characters attacks with an art while HP is below 30%. Oh wow, there's so much here. Inflicts topple, inflicts stun, sleep, bind, scale destroyed, scale stuff. Okay, we're gonna do finishing blow. We're gonna do that. Daredevil. Attacks with an art is at 30% HP or less. Actually, no, yeah, let's do Daredevil. Higher ground. We're gonna change this one to... Let's do the Sprinter. Effect stasis 3. I don't know what that is. And some overdrive related. Terrain immunity. I chose that one just for the words that he's going to say. The Stunner. These are some interesting things that I can say if a woman buffs me. Hey, how about a buff next? I'll love you forever, he says. Alright, sure. Alright, cool. That's my soul voices. Oh, you can't edit their soul voices. Okay. Well, wait. They still have customizable ones. I guess they're... Why call them customizable if they're not customizable, huh? Also, Blade Tower, wasn't it at 60% at the start of the game? It's already down to 55?
Yeah.
Alright.
Well, you beat that whimsical duo gill into next week yet? Hold on now. Judging from the air of confidence and the smug grin on your face, I'd say that baby's 6 feet under. Oh, shoot, that's music to my ears. You cleared the path you made my day to boot. And you cleared, fuck, I can't, pretty impressive stuff. Really gotta thank you. Well, while you were off fighting, I was working on this skull and almost got it all patched up. Looks like we'll be getting back to work without losing much time, thanks to you. We'll bang these data probes in at the Frontier Nav probe sites and be back home in time for supper. Hopefully the indigent data they churn out will make sure no one else gets another nasty surprise. Where them at? Oh, one's just away northwest of here, on the shore of a lake. The other one's in a cave to the northeast. I was thinking my tame could snatch both of them up before all this happened. If you're headed that way, they're all yours. Just be careful. Some planet we've picked to crash into, huh? It's easy to forget how nuts this place is until you get your ass handed to you by some giant monster. I mean, for the foreseeable future, we're probably just gonna be fighting things that can easily crush skulls. Gotta remember to be a lot more careful, or I'm gonna wind up a lot more dead. No rookie mistakes from me from here on out. You be careful too, yeah? Let the both of us live a long, long time. See where humanity goes, you know? 5,000 credits, right? Oh, I got an eye patch? Yo.
Strength comes from experience. That's
cool. Characters have eye patches.
True on any planet.
Fashion gear.
That's the regular helmet.
I thought it said I got an eye patch. Where the fuck is it? Oh, wait. Oh, it's a gauze eye patch. I mean, that's like a medical. I don't want that. I want like a what I got, you know? Also, it's on the wrong eye. This fucking, that's Big Boss eye patch. We want Zeke eye patch, not Big Boss. Oh, but because the headgear thing is disabled. Alright, I'm gonna turn that off. Where was that? Show headgear on. Alright. Nice headgear. Oh, that's what the Y button does. That just instantly opened Frontier Nav. Okay, hang on. We gotta change Lynn's. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, I definitely need some new... Gonna head into NLA after maybe another quest. Let's see. Welcome back, Connor. Track this one. Alright, and then the guy also said... Yeah, so he was referring to this one, I think. He said one's by the beach... And one's in a cave. That might be the one in the cave. Or no, this one? Or no, this one! And that one, I think, were the ones he was referring to. Maybe.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, I'll have to see how I feel about, you know, just unlocking the data probes. In the sense of, like, when you find a data probe in this, you can just get it. On one hand, it's like, it's nice because it reduces, like, backtracking. But also, I kind of liked... I kind of liked the idea of, like, you find something and you can't immediately do something about it and you gotta come back later. Other people will find that annoying as shit. They're like, I'm exploring now, this is when I want to do this thing. But, I don't know, it's not exactly Metroidvania, but it's like a similar concept to me. So I like it, but I understand that most people don't agree. Where the hell am I? Can you place, pins? I don't think you can. Icon filter?
Yeah.
So I remember there being, like, I don't remember a lot about this game, but I do remember there was one Frontier Nav spot that was in a cave. It's hard to get to it, and I remember it was also originally pretty high level. So, like, I found it early on in the game, but I couldn't do anything about it until pretty late in the game. It did make it, for me it was cool because you'd get to the end of the game and you still wouldn't have your map 100% filled out. Like, you wouldn't be able to fill it out until, like, post-game. And so now, you can just go up to anything and just do it when you do it. It's both good and bad, I think. Also, hey, Tony. Look at this look at these fucking moon shoes I got. I can just scale this cliff. It's not even Skyriming the cliff. This is just how the game wants me to do this. Sort of. I don't think it quite wants me to be going around like this, but I'm doing it anyways. I want to say that this is supposed to be Scout Flight Module. That's how they want you to get this one, but... Wait, no, there's a path. Hello. Monkey! I hear those, like, sloppy chewing noises that thing is making. I don't like it. I don't like it. How you doing, Tony? You doing alright? Oh, here's some white whale debris. Oh, you even get like a little percentage thing? Wait, this isn't where that is. I thought this was the mountain that had the probe on it. So this is why placing pins would be nice. R plus down makes you automatically walk forward. Some interesting... It's good for multitasking, I guess. Am I sure that there's no way to... Oh, place marker. There we go. And that's the red now. Okay. Oh, God. It's fine. I kind of forgot there's no such thing as, fall damage. Also, I thought your TP decreases when you're outside of combat. Lynn's just been sitting at a steady 3k. And it's been a minute since we've been in a fight. I guess not. I guess it's not quite like the affinity system. You just, when you earn it, you have it until you spend it. So there should be a probe somewhere around here. Is that it?
Yeah.
I think so. It's in kind of a high-level area.
Oh yeah, I love getting stronger.
Are you site-based? anything here is sight-based. Alright, cool. Bunch of tyrants around this area. Luciel the Eternal. Luigi the Relentless. I'm not even gonna pronounce that. The Bloodthirsty. And Hepatitis B, the Absconder. Alright. Just getting a little hepatitis up in here, that's fine. Alright, let's go ahead and do this quest. Finally. I will say, one thing that I do remember about Xenoblade X's open world is, with a game like Breath of the Wild, there's like something to do at every corner, you know? Every single inch of that game world is covered in something to do. And if you don't know that, or like you find that that Breath of the Wild is empty, then I think you're just not looking around. This game, there's enemies around that you can fight, arguably, everywhere. But other than that, there's not really a lot that you can do at every single inch. Now, granted, everywhere that has a segment on the map has at least one significant thing in it. But I'm talking like Breath of the Wild, you couldn't go very far without finding at least like a Korok puzzle or something. I mean, there's definitely stretches of nothing. I can think of like the Elden region or like the Tabantha snowfield, where there's a lot of empty space with nothing, but for the most part, Breath of the Wild is very packed with a lot of things, whereas I wouldn't fully say that that's a thing in most Xenoblade games. You typically just do a lot of walking, and then if you want to fight things along the way, you got fighting to do. You got some orbs you can collect. I mean, there's... I remember this game has a lot of cave systems too, though. Some of them are immediately obvious where they are. So it could be that I've passed like 3 or 4 caves on this trip alone. So I don't find myself nearly getting as lost as I did with Breath of the Wild. But I still enjoy it. What happened to Xenoblades 4 through 9? Well, I think you meant to ask what happened to Xenoblades 6 through 9, in which Ryan would say, "Oh yeah, baby!" Hi, Luke. How you doing?
Hey.
Also, thank you for the model compliments. Ellie did such a wonderful fucking job with it. I couldn't be more happy with this model. I plan on using it quite a bit.
Oh, sweet baby back ribs! You're human! Guess my luck hasn't completely run out on me. Those monsters were chasing me everywhere. First I ran out of ammo, then I lost my comm device, then, well, I was pretty sure my time was up.
Monica was worried about you.
Why am I not surprised? I mean, it's sweet of her to care, but she's always been a bit of a worrywart. Still, I suppose I should report back and let them know I'm okay. Hate to bother you, but could you help me look for my comm device? Should be nearby. I know we're both fellow Blades and all, but I'm willing to pay you for your time. It's my goof up that put us here anyway.
What am I doing? Oh, they're way over there. Oh, God. I'll never cease to be amused by the lack of fall damage in this game. I forget about it. I, like, fall off a cliff. I'm like, oh, God. And then I land, and I'm like, oh, right. No, it's fine. There's a lore reason why there's no fall damage. There's a big old dinosaur. Which dinosaur you want me to kill? That guy over there? I think he's level 96. The ironic part about it is, Luke, I don't know how much you know about this game, but if you know next to nothing, in an endgame build, I can take that thing on solo without the mech. Like, mech combat is essential for fighting things that are huge and, like, above your level. For most of this game. But, that'll be fine. Yeah.
Got better.
Don't forget to buff up.
Why are we buffing? Shut the hell up. Alright, what do we got here? We have the quest I'm in the middle of. Tyrant. Megson, the fair-weathered. Dieteer, the epicure. White whale debris, and Shalashashka, the Flash.
Yeah. Call me Revolver. Shits myself.
Ow! Hello.
Looks like we've got no choice.
Uh-oh.
One more hit.
Yeah, I'm sure one more hit would solve our problem here. Hi, Elma. Wait, this quest wants me to go up there? This is like the beginning of the game quest. Why is it telling me to go by level 30, fuckos? Oh, wait, no, I'm retrieving something. Don't mind me. Oh, I needed to get his comms device, right? Okay. In 800 years, when I finally am done with this game, since I was talking about Shalashaska earlier, I think my next game that I'm gonna stream is probably gonna be Metal Gear Revengeance. I've been waiting way too long to play it. Finished 4 like almost 2 years ago at this point. MGS4. And I know there's like 5 in Peace Walker, and I'm interested to maybe play Peace Walker at some point, but for now, I think Revengeance will be what's next on the list. Legit though, that'll probably not be until after I'm done with this game. I know, you know, we're playing Okami otherwise as well as this. And once Okami's done, there will be other things that we're gonna play, but I'm gonna try to keep it to just one story game. I know we're doing this and Okami right now, but one story game at a time I think will be good. Vengeance is more of a direct sequel to 4. Yeah, that's what I've heard. I've heard it's kind of memes, which is funny because at the end of MGS4 they were talking about passing on your memes. And it was really funny hearing David Hayters be like, Raiden, you have to pass on your memes. But I'm looking forward to it at some point. Any luck? Once I've got that baby, I can reach the others no matter where they are. Hey, nice work. I'm impressed. Forgot the voice to give you this. Glad to see at least one of us here is a bro. And I know who to turn to for help next time things take a turn for the worse. All right, let me call up the others here. I managed to get in touch with my team, thanks to you. They're on their way here now. Here, take this as my way of saying thanks. I really appreciate the help. Epic. Primordia is up to 8.54% complete. Good lord. I wonder if quests in NLA count towards that? Probably not. You have another quest for me?
Hey there, Gabriel.
Still weird seeing my name.
I managed to get in touch with my team thanks to you, and they're on their way here now. So, what are you doing back out here anyway? Order something? So I can give you that bounty assignment I flubbed. The mark's on a bold Sinicula that has everyone running around making hell for everyone.
I can't read. Does this version still have the kill them with your guns song? Yes. All the lyrics for the songs are intact. Well, there's two songs. There's, get them, don't look back, shoot them with all the guns you've got. And then later on in the song, he goes, hello? Is this thing on? Am I all alone? Is anyone there? I need a bigger gun. Yeah, it's still here. A lot of the lyrics in this game are sung by, I think, a Japanese vocalist trying to speak English, and I respect it. But, like, I can't understand what they're saying with, like, half of the words. And then there's other songs that are in German, and I really don't know what the fuck's going on. Like, Wir fliegen. I got no idea what that song's about. But some of the lyrical content doesn't even fit the world. Like, there's a song later on when Elma's gonna explain how the online works. And the song has lyrics, and the song is a love song. It's like, I'm sad that you're gone, don't forget me, or something. I don't actually remember the lyrics, but the point is, the songs with lyrics in this game are strange. Sawano was on some shit when he made this, but I've come to like it, ironically. Even NLA Night, where they're doing mumble rapping and beatboxing, I like that.
Ha! Somebody's jumping at the bit, huh? Bet you take that bad boy down without breaking a sweat. I'll look forward to the details on your comm device. Have it whenever you like.
$6,000. I'll take it. Where is it? What the fuck? All the way over there? What are you doing over here? What the fuck? That's way the hell over there. That's taking me in the complete opposite direction of the main story. Let's go do it.
Yeah.
Say what you will about the songs with lyrics, you know, if you don't like songs with lyrics in your video games, I understand. They are a little cringy, but Uncontrollable in this game, the song for the unique monsters, or the tyrants as they're known, Uncontrollable is a fucking phenomenal song. I bumped that shit up to 100 when that comes on in my car through like YouTube autoplay or whatever. Black Tar, the regular version of Black Tar for standard battles, not the Scowl theme, is also pretty good. Oh, that dinosaur's reasonable. He's level 49. I can take him. This is a great game. Have you played other Xenoblades before, Luke?
Yeah.
If not, it's a good jumping in point, in that it's not really story related to any of them, as far as we know. I don't know, Tetsuya Takahashi does some big brain bullshit sometimes. He finds way to connect things in ways you never imagined. But yeah, you can play this one on its own. What I will say is this game's story is not necessarily as good as other Xenoblade stories.
You've got no choice.
But what it does have is undead.
I saw such
Whoa.
beautiful lights.
What's happening? How did I get up so quickly? She wasted her heal.
Dead.
Sorry, but I've got to clock out.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, I was in the middle of saying something, I forget. This game's story is, yeah, it's not as good. I don't know what the new post game is like that's in the definitive edition. I hope it's good. Do I have a fast travel point? I do. Let's go over there. Apparently load times are greatly improved in this. Oh my god. Yes, they are. Holy shit, that was fast. That was like fucking like 20 seconds on the Wii U. And now it was like 3. I couldn't even finish my thought before it finished loading. And mind you, this game, while having more content and faster loading times, is actually a smaller file size than the original. Even after, or even before you didn't download the expansion stuff. Like, with the expansion to, like, make the game run better on Wii U, I think the game became, like, 24 gigs, and now it's, like, 13 gigs. Which is insanity. Monolith, like, I know I'm always talking and, like, sucking Monolith's raw cock on stream sometimes, but genuinely, these motherfuckers are programming wizards. To get this running on Switch, I don't mean to be that guy, but same system as Pokemon Scarlet and Violet, might I add. And it looks this good, and runs this well.
Let's do this thing!
Locked and loaded.
I've so far seen no frame drops. I mean,
Lay down some fire for me.
I'm 4.5 hours into the stream. So,
use melee attacks.
Shadow strike.
Let's get pumped.
that's not a ton of time so far, but from what I've heard from reviews, it's pretty consistent.
I'm off balance.
Staggered.
The original game did have some frame drops, and apparently I've heard it's better here.
Backslash. Kind of losing it here.
My
Not a
adrenaline's
little
rising.
inspiration. Got
tough.
staggered.
Touch me up.
Early bird.
Trash talk.
Wow, we are doing like no damage to this thing.
I'm in trouble.
It would help if I wasn't a level 1 class right now. And I actually had some arts.
I have to stay in this. Help me.
No. I might have to switch back to my other class.
Fire carnival.
Bring me down. You can help
Dead.
me later. Buff up your defenses.
Whoa.
Who's he targeting? Just whoever he wants, I guess.
Whoa. Leave this to me.
Aura, so my sacrifice. I
You okay?
saw such beautiful lights.
Let's retreat for a second. I don't want to have to do that run again. Every minute matters. It allows shadow to see those. Oh my god! Dead.
Aura, so my sacrifice isn't in vain.
Why did I do that? Now I have to sit here for 30 seconds. I didn't mean to do that. Shit. Well. Lynn, you got this. You're doing good. You're doing good, Lynn. Don't turn around. Don't look at the giant thing that's about to fucking crush you to death.
Almost down, but not out.
Okay. Hello? Oh, hey.
Yeah.
Let's, here. Just for this fight, let's go back to Drifter. So I can have my fucking arts again. How do I get these other arts? I guess Drifter has more arts that it can unlock. But you can't share them with other classes, so it's like, what's the point? Power Dive.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a big-ass game, too, so... keep that in mind in both regards of, like... if you're looking for something really long, this is great. But also in the regard of... if you don't have time for a long game... all Xenoblade games, in that case, might not be for you. As much as I love them, if you don't have time to give them, they're not something I can wholly recommend. Which hurts to say, because genuinely, this is like my favorite video game franchise of all time. If it wasn't obvious. But I mean, I really like the refined combat that's in this game. This one, it's between this and 3 that I remember being the most fun to play.
Now you can cripple that. I totally deserve a cookie for this.
Shadow Strike.
Considering they added a bunch of features to
That crimp style more than usual.
to improve the pacing of the game
Closer than anyone wanted.
Nice work.
on a mechanical level and on just like a quality of life features level.
Fair. You're off guard. Stagger them with a melee attack.
Yeah. Watch your step.
Shadow Strike.
Split edge.
Wild smash!
Slide now. Melee attack.
Fire carnival!
What are we targeting? Leg?
Staggered.
I got rid of leg. Horn. Let's target that.
Flame cloak!
I owe you one. Upper hand.
Being able to target enemy appendages is fucking phenomenal. I don't understand why other Xenoblade games don't have this.
Vacation tomorrow.
Off
It's
balance.
staggered.
I guess it's just like,
Feel even stronger.
maybe in some regards it's another layer of the combat system that makes it a little overwhelming, but like, after you understand it,
Side slash.
it's really cool because like,
Melee attacks.
especially if you really want to lean into that MMO thing,
Upper hand.
where it's just like,
So can help me later. Buff up your
you want to
defenses.
give
Adrenaline rising.
more reasons to come back and make repetitive fights not as repetitive.
Flame grenade.
You know, aim for specific body parts on the
Side slash.
enemy and then you can get more specific drops from it.
Shadow Strike.
That horn is very, very diesel.
You can help me later.
Sliding
Buff up your
slinger.
defenses.
My adrenaline's rising.
Chrome armor.
That's intense. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I feel even stronger than usual.
I don't know if doing a taunt was exactly the most wise thing I could have done there.
Flame grenade. You can help me later.
My
Buff up
adrenaline's
your
rising.
defenses.
Fire carnival!
Infuriate.
Shadow Strike.
But we're doing it anyways.
Sliding slinger. Nice. Move in and do some damage.
One for the history books. Slit edge.
Flame cloak!
I owe you one.
Almost down, but not out.
Doesn't Slit Edge in Xenoblade 1 reduce enemy defense?
Hit harder!
Flame grenade.
Wow, this thing is fucking diesel as shit.
Side slash.
Why is this thing so fucking...
Who do I take this out on?
Okay. It's
Like,
time
I'm
to
doing, like,
attack.
no damage to it.
Fire carnival!
This is wearing me down.
Why is it doing this?
Oh, baby. You gotta try this aura
Wearing
thing.
me down. I'm not gonna make
Slit
it.
edge. Infuriate.
Destroy. Move in and strike.
Let's lay into it!
Move in and keep
I
the
feel
rhythm
even
going.
stronger than usual.
Smart thing.
Flame grenade. Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Now it's my turn.
Yes! Hit it again for me!
Side
And the
slash.
horn is very
Nice.
hard to
Move in
break.
and do some damage.
I wonder if I target something else. I'm not really doing more damage, no.
Vacation tomorrow. Infuriate.
Carnival!
That's
Tail.
intensive.
I've been
Move in and keep
staggered.
the rhythm going.
I feel even stronger than usual.
I know if I break the horn, it'll deal shit tons of extra damage, but like...
Grenade!
Side blast.
Blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Now it's my turn.
Chrome armor!
Thanks a bunch.
Upper hand.
I feel even stronger than usual. Now you can cripple them. I totally
Hit
deserve a cookie
harder.
for this.
I think there's hope.
You don't get no
Move in
cookies.
and do some damage.
You will starve. Don't worry, guys. We're at half health. This quest may have been intended for later.
Recuperate.
Primer.
Infuriate. Kind of losing
Shadow
it here.
strike.
How about a little inspiration?
My adrenaline's rising. Slide
Edge.
Move in and do some damage. Stream edge. Side slash.
Booyah, Grandma!
I owe you
Follow
one.
up with
Grandma.
I think there's
Chrome armor!
trash tough.
Now,
Edge.
melee attacks.
I just used
Upper
that.
hand.
Infuriate!
Slide.
Over here.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
Hit harder.
I feel even stronger than usual.
Now it's my turn.
Grenade!
Hit harder.
I already fucking toppled it.
Today, so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Or tried my topple art.
Fire carnival.
What is this dude rapping about right now?
This ought to fire you up.
Thanks.
Sliding slender.
Ooh, I'm getting tingly here.
Nice.
Who do I
Move in and
take
do
this
some damage.
Recuperate.
Upper hand. Appreciate it.
Whoa.
Now, melee attacks.
Uh-oh.
Sorry, but I've got to clock out.
God, we were so close to getting that. Lynn's not doing that on her own. Fuck. Alright, well... That took, like, way too long for me to give a shit about trying again, so I'm just gonna come back when I'm a little stronger. Why were we doing so little damage to it, though? And so we should probably come back to Starfall Base and get a, I think there's a probe over here. Here I was thinking I couldn't jump when I was here. I was just pressing the wrong button. I don't know where the probe is. It's apparently down here, in this quadrant. So we're in this right quadrant for it. Oh, it's right here. Wish I could mash through it anyways. Got a quest that we can't do, and treasure. Okay. How about we get back to NLA, get some new equipment. Professional Heroes Ride. Better late than never. Let's see. We still gotta, like, actually explore NLA, too. Like, proper. Let's see about doing the heart-to-heart. I think it's above us. Halt! Oh no, it's right here. Member cannot be in the active party. I don't think I can take her out of the party while we're in a story mission, so never mind. I should probably just go forward with the story, actually. would be wise. Or I could come over here and get some free XP for discovering the commercial district. Isn't there like a pizza place here? Yeah, Army Pizza. Camilla, I can't walk. My legs are broken.
Great.
It's fine. Card sweat right through me. It's cool, actually.
Yes. Well. Yeah. Hey.
Barista court. Oh, is there a Starbucks over here?
Yeah.
Listen.
Yeah. Yeah.
This looks like a problem. This car is yours, buddy? Then it's your own fault. Blades aren't allowed to park here, see? Well, I heard rumors there were ruffians going around about honoring Blades, and here you are. This is my lucky day. Let me guess, you rocket scientists used to be Blades yourselves, right? Something set you off, so you left to form this gang. How pathetic. Here I was thinking you'd just be something special. When you're just a common pack of thugs. It's almost disappointing. You got a big mouth, Pipsqueak. I bet it'd look better if I knocked out a few teeth. Please, I've no interest in low-level chumps like you. I fear I'm something of a traditionalist, you see. Either give me great evil worthy of facing justice, or don't waste my time. Enough with the fancy talk. Put up your dukes before I end you. Oh, I wholly encourage you to try. But be warned, agents of swift justice always step forth after a chump drops a cheesy line like that. See? More blades. This is supposed to be an unfair fight. Why you wussing out on us like this? You got lucky today, Blade. Might not be so lucky tomorrow if you get my drift. Come on, boys, let's make like bananas and split. Can't hear you! Thank you. I think you just saved my teeth. I heard talk about a gang that was causing mischief around here, so I decided to take a look, and I believe you me. I didn't need to look for very long. Alas, those ruffians saw fit to wreck my ride. I'm at a bit of a loss as to what to do about that. Sorry, bub. It's pretty thoughtful. Anyone ever tell you that you're a perfect protagonist material? Am I now? You really think so? Oh. It must be my hair. I've always been enamored with the classic morality tale, you know? Hero meets evildoer and beats the stuffing out of him. No, I almost forgot. My name's Justin, and I'm a Blade. It's good to meet you. And you're Gabriel, huh? Well, be not afraid, Gabriel, for you've got yourself a new fan. Are you gonna like and subscribe? Since you seem to be cut from the cloth of a hero, do you think you could help me find some replacement parts for my poor car? With the right parts, I'll have it repaired in no time. I'll just stay here and think of some heroic questions for you while you're gone. Look forward to it. Justin's car is wrecked. Gather the parts to repair it. I knew you'd accept. You're the type to always say yes, no matter how absurd the request may be. It's because you're an agent of justice. Such things are in your DNA.
Nah. Not me. The classic hero response. Bold of action, yet humble of spirit. One such as yourself would never brag about your daring do. In any case, what I need is a pair of Andrus radiators. Got it? Thanks a million, hero. Oh, does it hurt?
Yeah.
How does it feel to be such a pathetic hero?
Listen.
Listen. There's no ledge grabs. Holy shit, is that him? It's Jim! Jim, you're wearing some very generic armor today, Jim.
Hey.
I'm just looking around, really. I don't even know what I'm doing here. I thought I was gonna grab some quests, but... Yeah, so the parts for this is way out here. It's recommended level 3, though. And that other quest says it's recommended level 8, so I should be able to handle it. Let me, ooh, buy some new armor. So give me a second, hang on. My phone, here it is. Actually, hang on. Before we do this, I'm gonna go grab myself a drink real quick. I will be right back. And when I do come back, we will do the thing. Do the thing. You know the thing? So, be right back. Do the thing. Do the thing. Do the thing. The thing. Trying to... I don't know, what's like the best way to do the VTuber here? So just like... Whoa. I guess, yeah, that's fine. I accidentally dragged the window size and like fucked everything up.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Okay. I think we're good. I still need to get used to this VTubing shit. I'm not used to it. Alright, let's see. For weapons... What about if I... Party classes. Let's get me back into commando. I'm going commando. So we need dual swords. Cooldown time. What is my cooldown? 1.5, 1.7. Upgrades 1 out of... How much money do I have? I have 69 credits. 69k, rather. We're not quite to level 10 yet. But I can buy this. Now, let's buy these. Equip those. And then for the guns... This is just, like, what can I afford, you know? This is only a level 1 thing. If I can get this up to level 10... Is that rank class, or is that, level? I think it's level, right? So what the hell? My monitor with my chat on it just randomly turned off. Now it's back. That's weird. I'm gonna buy this and just have it for when I get the upgrade of the level up. And then as for protective wear, survival specs, survival goggles, survival headset, snorkel. Very good. The Forza? The Forza headset. Wow. I think you get more, like, options than just these aesthetics at a later point. I need some, and these look cool. I like these. Yeah, let me sell data probes. Probably sell that, right? Party ground gear. Let's see. Do we have better armor that we found since then? What am I wearing? I'm wearing just prototype headset. So if I put on this, that's better, yeah. Advanced body shirt. Physical resistance goes down. Gravity resistance goes to -5. Nice. Nice fucking shirt, bro. Let's put that on, and then we got what? We got the best thing there. Actually, those pants that I just bought are not as good as these. So good that I bought those. Great, even. And then we got our fashion gear on, so we don't gotta worry about that. The aesthetics are not ruined.
Hey!
Alright. Oh, Cleo's here. Hi, Cleo. There. That's what I wanted to do. Alright, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna try this fight again, actually. But I'm gonna do a hero's ride first, if I can get there. Hopefully get some level ups, or a level up from doing so. And then we'll try the Sinicular fight again. What about... hang on, I haven't looked at the ground gear for Elma and them. We'll put on... no, that's not for you. What is that? Advanced Iron Knife. That's just a standard knife. You can wear... you can have this, though, right? Yeah. Where's... what does, Gabriel have? He's got combat dual guns. I bought this for him. Yo, fucking scouter. Fucking power levels. Oh my. God, her drip is all over the place. What, girl, what are you wearing? I don't mind them looking like wearing clothes that are outside of their normal. I just, I want it to, like, look fine, you know? I don't know what the... oh, there's green or there's orange. We'll do... survival. I don't have a matching arm. Fuck. Alright, so then we'll do the Sakuraba light suit then. Because we have both arms for that. That's Lynn's clothes. And for the legs... you want just a fucking skirt? Wish there was a way to sort some of these. Is that... yeah. And that's what she normally wears. You could fucking put her in some booty shorts. Yeah. This armor reminds me of 7 from Xenoblade 1. Hang on. We already looked at these. I need more fucking armor! I literally just bought armor and it wasn't enough. I'm gonna put you in that. It's kind of weird. The skirt is weird, but whatever. There.
Yeah.
Just to change up the outfit a little bit. I probably spend way too much time giving a shit about how my characters look.
Looks like we've got no choice.
What?
Engaging. Lay down some fire for me.
You want to die, you little shit?
Shadow strike.
Alright. As you wish.
Got him. Lay down
Wow, got him!
Fire carnival.
Side slash.
This other dude doesn't seem to mind too much that we're just beating up this young. It happens sometimes.
Early bird!
I gotta actually use this, this class if I wanted to level up any, though.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
For the history books!
Also, Tony, my guy. How the fuck are you doing, pal?
Shadow strike. Side slash. Upper hand.
Excuse me, hog.
Backslash!
Slide nice.
Notice how I refuse to use backslash from the back.
Fire carnival.
This other hog really just doesn't give a shit about what's happening to this child.
Wild down.
Strength comes from experience.
We can
That's
lay
true
it.
on any planet.
Busted body wear. How'd that baby get that? Xenoblade loves doing this with its terrain. Whatever that is.
Use melee attacks! Let's get
Shadow
pumped!
strike.
Slide down. I toppled him.
Early bird!
I'm trying to figure out if there's any on-screen indicator for how much XP I have.
Side slap nice.
I'm not really seeing
Slash
anything.
damage.
Like I'm trying to figure out how close I am to level 10. Like if it's worth doing more fights right now, or if I should just press forward.
Sliding slinger.
I don't...
Oh god.
Shadow strike. Upper hand.
How'd that happen?
Side slash.
Sorry.
Shadow
I
runner.
can't seem to get fired up.
I don't have the ability to help you, Lynn.
Fire carnival. Slinger.
Holy crap, I got it!
I got an art.
Now.
Oh, I got 2 arts.
Side slapping.
Let's turn the table!
Free
Melee! Free match! Booyah, Grandma! Follow up with gunfire! Oh, baby!
Shadow
You gotta
strike.
try this aura thing!
Okay. Mission tied me over.
Let's blast
Wow,
these guys
that
today so we can take a vacation
It was very close. Thankfully, just pulling back and letting them deal the damage for a bit was good. And now I'm at full health. Just from the, like, back-to-back soul charges there.
I totally deserve a cookie for this.
Primer.
Or whatever it's called.
Melee attacks.
Soul voice.
Fire carnival.
So we have Stream Edge, which I know from Shulk. Deals weapon damage,
Am I
boost
right?
damage, and combos.
I don't know why they even bother.
Yeah!
And I didn't read the name of the other one. But we got 2 new arts. That's all that matters. That'll help a lot. Oh fuck, unique monster. With like goddamn Zanza wings. Think we can take it? Probably not. Let's try it anyways.
Don't forget to buff up. It's the law.
Upper hand.
Good
Appreciate
timing.
it.
It's so fucking massive, bro.
Shadow
Fire
strike.
carnival. Yes. Hit him again.
Backslash!
Wow.
I feel even stronger
Use
than
an
you.
aura. Get control of the battle.
Early
Sliding
bird!
slinger.
Oh, baby. You gotta try this aura thing. Free match!
Side slash.
Do you remember the last fight?
Backslash!
Just one more hit.
Oh shit, she's dead.
Sliding slinger! Now you can cripple them. I totally deserve a
I
cookie
think
for
there's
this.
hope.
Backslash!
Fire carnival.
With Elma dead, this will be tough.
Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
I don't have any healing arts.
Free match! Backslash!
I don't think we're getting through this.
I'm almost down, but not out.
I'm out.
Well, smash! Hit harder.
Holy shit. What a shot.
Yeah!
Alright, no, we can't quite handle that just yet. I think we need to wait till our fourth party member before we're really trying to do, like, combat side quests. I think that's what we're really needing to be doing right now, and I'm getting ahead of myself. You know, I could get to that fourth party member if I just, you know, go and do it.
Reinforcements. Watch out.
Chapter 3 is not a long chapter, and I've turned it into something horrendously long.
Where do they all come from?
Don't forget to buff up. It's the law.
I owe you one.
3 men!
Now! Melee attacks!
Thermal paper!
One for the history books!
Suck nice! Move in and do some damage!
Lay into it.
Side slash!
Yes! Hit him again for me! Woohoo!
We did it!
Nice work.
Yeah!
Isn't there supposed to be a fast travel point right here? I didn't discover the location. There's one of the radiators. Alright.
Yeah! Yeah!
I could have sworn that this was a fast travel point right here. There is a probe over there if I can get to that.
Yeah! Yeah!
Yeah, but it's over a chasm.
Yeah!
Maybe. I might be able to. And there's an area discovered. I don't know if that's necessarily fast travel. Oh shit. Site-based level 40s in this area. Sight and combat. I don't think walking slowly. Or does that just mean sound?
Looks like we've got no
Nope,
choice.
it's sight.
Yeah!
Dead.
Use an aura so my sacrifice isn't in vain.
Good job. Just stand there. Watch as I die. As I bleed out. Where is this?
Yeah!
All the way back here. Alright.
Yeah!
I think it's time we do some main quest. Let's go turn in this thing to the dude. And then, yeah, we're gonna skip town. And actually do the main fucking quest again.
Yeah.
Yeah!
Yeah!
So I was thinking, a hero needs a strong, overriding will.
You must have some deep personal motive for hating evil, yes?
Wait, let me guess. They killed your parents before your very eyes. No, wait.
You were bitten by a radioactive Skirpo.
Yes, I do. I knew it! You were so close to my vision of the ideal hero. You'll pass through all the trials laid before you, overcome every craven trap, weather each tragedy. And then, in the grand finale, everyone, Even your erstwhile tormentors will come together to sing your mighty praises. I've stripped all the unnecessary details away to create the perfect morality tale, and I love it! The whole reason I enlisted with the Blades was to find this story. I'd given up hope of becoming a hero myself, but then I knew one would come along eventually. I just knew it! Oh, right, I got a bit lost in myself here. Almost forgot I'd asked for those androgynous radiators. Oh, how'd it go? You find everything? Perfect. I'll have my auto fixed up in no time. You give me so much more than car parts there, hero. Please accept this as my way of saying thanks. And if you should come across anyone else in need, be sure to lend them a hand. You're a paragon of justice for us all now. Sure. With blades such as you on patrol, the people of New LA have nothing to fear. Anyway, I should probably get going. I'm a blade after all. Nothing impressive like you, of course, but I'm a fellow seeker of justice nonetheless. I don't know when I'll see you again, but I feel the hand of fate at work in our meeting. As long as you continue to walk the path of justice, our destinies are intertwined. When we meet again, let it be as comrades in battle.
Yeah! If I get me cooler, they'll use me as a fridge.
Got better.
And now, I can equip those guns. Excellent. Alright, we're level 10. Yeah, I'd say I'm plenty leveled for this. I probably only have to be like level 7 for this quest. I'll recommend it at level 9. Okay, well. Slightly over level, but not really. Okay. Yeah, I did not get a fast travel point for walking through there. Weird. The hell was that noise? Someone clapping cheeks over here?
Yeah, yeah. Yeah.
It's so fucking sloppy over here. Where are these slapping noises coming from?
Yeah.
Ricky, what? Slap, slap! Sorry. I can't help myself.
Yeah.
Is it a good thing or a bad thing that I'm like this, you know, ecstatic after 5.5 hours of streaming?
Yeah.
Well, actually, the stream timer says 6 hours almost.
Yeah.
Because of the, like, intro segment. So, yeah. Almost 6 hours of streaming. And I'm gonna be honest with you. This has gone by so fucking fast, dude. Like, I looked at the timer, I thought it was gonna say, like, it's been, like, 3 hours.
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
South John Path, BC. Blade Camp. Nelson's team set off to climb the mountain that's just ahead, but I have no idea what happened after that.
Yeah.
Oh, hang on. Isn't there, yeah, there's that over there.
This area is a little above my level. But if we go around the perimeter, we should be okay. How's my Collectopedia progress going? This game, I don't know if it's good or bad for my ADHD, but like, I randomly think about things and then I like check in on them. Where was it under? Intel, actually? Yeah. Collectopedia. Oh yeah, we got a lot. Completed that row. Almost completed fruits. Doga dandelion. Rhizates. Similar in appearance to a lizard, but almost completely desiccated due to an inability to store moisture. As such, it tends to hunt prey with high water content. Crawling bat. A large snail-like shelled creature. The shell contains a store of fatty blubber that is used for sustenance in times of severe famine. Famine. Ants. American. Wait. No, that's an R and an N. Arnican. Arencian. Orwood. Had a high sell price too. See that? 400. Lots of wreckage here. Xenotech. Oh, I love that game. That's the genre I would call this game. This is a Xenotech game. Already up to 56% on the Collectopedia. Pretty thorough with grabbing shit, though. Couple of rare drops in there, too. And so there should be a probe up here. Maybe down at the beach. Yo, welcome the fuck back, Megan. There it is. You can see Oblivia over there. Is that wreckage from the white whale, or is that just how Oblivia is? Thanks for standing in the camera shot like that, Elma. Appreciate it. Regdi, the cumuliform. Giet, the thunderclap. Oh man, I know a thing or three about thunderclapping. We got Primordia up to 10%. That's kind of crazy to me. I'm in stream number 1. And I already have an area up to 10%. Uh-oh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Oh, poop butt. Poop butt.
One more hit.
Butt poop. Butt poop. Lynn, sacrifice yourself. Please. While we live. This is a longer stream. I mean, even just considering 5.5 hours of this game so far. And we're already up to 10% of this area, which for any other game it'd be like, uh-oh. 10% of one of the 5 areas. That's like 1/4% or something. I don't know the actual math, but like that's like nothing. You've made no progress in this game. Uh-oh. But here I am looking at it like I know how big this game is. But, I mean, a lot of it just comes from filling out the map, and then the rest of it's gonna fill in through doing quests. So, until we do those quests, you know, there's not much that can be done. Is that wreckage? No, it's a rock. If it was wreckage, I'd see it on the map. Swept Ridge. Oh, fuck, play it.
Sliding! I'm good to go. Let's mow them down. Now you can cripple them.
You off of work? Yeah, by the way, Megan. I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to take a lunch or like a dinner break here soon. Maybe after we finish this story segment. And then I'll come back and I'll stream a little bit into the night as well. Big Xenoblade progress. I don't know if I'm gonna render those together as one VOD or if they'll be two separate VODs. Might just be two separate VODs because you know, it's already a long enough stream, you know. And to render them together would be kind of fruitless. So I think, yeah, I'll probably just make it be two separate parts.
Punch first. Up quick. Snapping Wild dance. Slide. Close in.
I don't have TP.
Lay down some cover fire. Fire carnival.
Side splash.
Doing pretty good on the damage numbers here, though.
Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation
Upper hand.
tomorrow.
Class rank up for Lynn. You are also goated with the sauce. No sauce. There is no sauce. I do not believe in sauce. That one didn't work. That redeem didn't work. Hang on. I'll make it work, but just like, why didn't that work? Hold on, going into the VTube Studio settings. I'll honor it, but just give me a second here. Oh, they all became disabled. What the hell? Select Twitch. Yeah, what the hell? It was literally working earlier in the stream. Let me re-enable them all. That one. Eye patch off would be that one. And then mask on. Alright, and there we go. Alright. Off with the eye patch. Was this turned off after we made you bald earlier? No. I have a separate controlling panel that I can make myself bald or remove the layers. That's on my stream, my stream deck. The stuff for that is in VTube Studio directly. If you use your channel points, it should automatically do it. I shouldn't have to manually switch it over.
Yeah. Yeah.
So.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Holy shit. Finally, the streamer makes main story progress.
Damn. I knew we would have heard from him by now.
It was definitely fighting something. But this damage, it's not the usual claw or bite marks.
No signs of the team. If they were eaten, we'd know it. So did they walk away, or were they taken?
Let's do more quests back in NLA.
Right. Either way, they couldn't have gotten very far. Let's keep looking.
Hold up, Elma. Check this out. I'm picking up an Earth-based IFF signal coming from that direction. It's Pathfinder.
That thing over there, maybe?
That
It doesn't
thing.
look natural, does it?
No, it doesn't. It looks like trouble.
And look at this. I'm picking up readings for other life forms, too. Multiple signals, moving around inside the structure. Elma, you don't think...
I don't think. Suggests indigents must have wandered inside. Suggests they may be intelligent life forms.
I think you're right.
They're life forms.
Look at their movements. They're controlled, orderly. They're
Ultra.
definitely not wild animals. Now the question is, are they native to Mira? Or are they visitors like us? And if so, from where?
You think it's one of the forces that destroyed Earth?
Let's not jump to any conclusions. It's a big universe out there. Of course, we shouldn't rule it out either.
Should we call this into HQ?
Yes, but not from here. If we're picking up their signals, they might be close enough to intercept ours.
You there! Drop your weapons.
Stay calm. We don't want to provoke them.
Earth aliens, surrender now!
Nice armor.
They know about Earth? You may have been right after all, Lynn. Stand down! Did you already forget my first lesson? Fighting is a last resort. Our friends here appear to be able to speak our language. Which means
I wanna
we
fight.
need to find out if diplomacy is a viable option.
I'm good at fight.
You're right.
We come in peace, and we're willing to negotiate. If you have any Earth alien prisoners, we'd
I
ask
am
the
peace.
conditions for their release. If you don't, we'll leave you in peace.
No negotiations. No conditions. We have our orders.
Okay.
All Earth aliens must die.
If you say so, buddy. Before you start getting into scraps with Xenos, let me tell you something about a new combat technique called Quick Cooldown. It sends a jolt of auxiliary energy to your weapon, instantly recharging an art on cooldown and letting you use it again straight away. Why while selecting art on cooldown?
Well, guess we gotta fight them. Use melee attacks!
My adrenaline's rising.
Booyah, Grandma!
So,
Follow up with
basically, if you really need access to one of your arts, this is a new feature in Definitive Edition, not in the original. If you really need access to an art, because it's like imperative that you heal in the moment or something, through like a soul voice, but like you just spammed your art, you can press Y to use the art anyways. Why did I jump out of combat? What was that?
Holy crap!
What was that? Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen.
Leave this to me!
Shadow strike.
Wild Jam!
Upper hand.
I toppled him!
For example,
One for the history.
we're gonna use
books.
backslash,
Side slash.
followed by another backslash.
Melee attacks.
Impossible.
That's a really cool feature.
So
I have
much
no
for the
idea how
diplomatic
quick those
approach.
recharge, though.
What's the deal with wanting us all dead anyway?
Yeah, I wonder. They did mention they were following orders. Maybe someone higher up their chain of command would be willing to negotiate.
I highly doubt that. You can store more of the auxiliary energy that's needed to use quick cooldown by obtaining additional energy chips. You'll get these as rewards for raising the survey rate of Mira. So that's another reason to keep at it. But I've already raised it to like level 10. So does that mean I already have it? Or how does it work? How do I equip it? Okay. Classes, no. Status, maybe? I don't see... I do not see where to see if this is a thing or not. Uranium, battle points. Intel? Inventory? Collectibles? No. Important items? Yes. Okay, so I have 2 of them. Required to make use of quick cooldown. So how do I use it? I guess it just probably automatically does. It's a little high level over here.
Use melee attacks. Let's get pumped. Free man.
My adrenaline's rising.
Fire Carnival!
Shadow strike.
Wild down!
Side slash.
Thermal payload! Got it!
Backslash.
Lay down some cover fire!
Backslash.
Double backslash.
Target in sight.
And then he puts his weapon away. Why does he do that? Well, how fast does it recharge then?
Sliding slinger.
It looks like it's slowly recharging over time.
Backslash. Oh, did that hurt? In that case,
Yeah.
we'll weaken you
You're
so
on
you
top
die
of this
fast.
I probably shouldn't use it too much,
Shadow strike.
considering I don't yet know how quickly it'll recharge.
Extreme edge.
Backslash.
Looks like it'll do it over time. It looks like
Anyone
though.
wanted.
We got him.
Ooh,
Let's
no,
move.
no skill. Who got that? Lynn? No? Who unlocked that? Oh, they're over here. Agile Gunslinger. Boost evasion by 12. Boost range accuracy by 12. Sure. I had 2 skills, actually. I didn't realize it.
Yeah.
Bunch of wreckage out here. Oh, they fucked up the blades on this chopper.
Yeah.
How'd they go and do all that?
Yeah.
Check the game's controls and main menu system control guide. Oh, okay. Maybe I will. whenever I need it.
Lynn, can you give us an approximate location for that IFF signal?
Let's see. Seems to be originating from that building over there.
Then we'd better get moving. There's no time to lose.
I have become blue. For I have redeemed my own redeemed. I have redeemed it. Oh, these things are like level 5. I think I'm a little over leveled.
Don't forget to buff
Fuck this
up.
guy though.
I think there's hope!
I owe you one.
Backslash!
Shadow Strike!
Free manage!
I toppled him!
I like how Elma was like, we shouldn't just attack anyone and anything. Yet here I am, doing precisely that.
One for the history books! Now you cripple them! I
There's
totally
hope. Use
deserve
an
a
aura.
for this.
Wait a minute.
Get control of the battle.
The art things come back instantly
That was way
after
closer
battle?
than anyone wanted.
Let's keep it up!
Oh. So, I guess it's just per battle you can use it then?
Oh, they've seen us!
What saw me?
Don't forget to buff up.
Yeah.
Law.
You're on top of this now. Slide.
Backslash!
Shadow Strike. Now that's how to evade. You can do it.
Uh-oh. Lynn has all of the aggro from like 6 things. Girly pop, that may not have been a good idea.
Backslash!
Hit him again,
I feel even stronger than you.
Move in
I
and keep
bet
the rhythm
when you
going.
use one of these though, it doesn't do that much. Like it's like a quarter of the damage or something.
Early bird!
Now, melee attacks.
One for the history
Shadow
books!
Strike.
Hanging down! Weaken him and lay in!
Upper hand.
Sliding slinger! Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Touch the blade!
Experience begets wisdom.
Backslash!
Fire! Yes! Hit him again for me!
Technically, I think my guns do more damage than my knives do.
Shadow Strike.
Oh, there's just a dude here. He's hanging out. He's just the guy.
Backslash!
That's how to evade. You can do it.
Backslash!
Shadow Runner. Upper hand. Sliding Slinger.
Sliding slinger! Let's turn the tables. Melee!
Watch me lay in!
So nice. Move in and do some damage. Shadow Strike.
I would like to live. That'd be nice.
Close in!
Early bird! Booyah, Grandma! Follow up with
Primer.
gunfire! Sliding slinger!
So nice. Move in and do some damage.
Hit harder!
One for the history books!
What? Smash!
Now it's my turn.
You can help me later. Buff
My
up your
adrenaline
defenses.
rising.
Man, get that healing going, please.
Move in and do some damage.
One for the history books!
Almost down.
Shadow Runner.
But not out!
Sliding slinger!
Hit harder! Wild smash!
Sliding Slinger. So nice. Move in and do some damage.
I love when she cuts herself off from saying that.
Backslash!
Wild smash!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle. Shadow strike.
don't have the ability to do that right now. It's okay. She still gained XP for that despite dying, right?
Yeah.
I think so.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah.
Folks. Look at them. They're hanging around that light. Dumbass bugs.
First, ask questions later.
I'm good at doing that.
History
Wild
books.
Smash!
Sliding slinger.
Fire Carnival!
Shadow strike.
I can't move.
Side
I
slash.
got stunned by this bug.
Dream edge.
Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
Sliding slinger.
Crash Chuck!
That put a dent in him. Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I feel
Sliding
even stronger
slinger.
than usual.
Just wanted to get that other bug involved. I hate them both.
Holy crap! I got him.
Yeah.
Who ranked
On
up?
top of this now. Shadow
Me?
strike.
Or she did.
Backslash. Sliding slinger.
Slide nice. Move in and do some
I
damage.
think she did.
Side slash.
That was way closer than anyone wanted.
Hope I
Worn
didn't get in the way.
Titanium Sword 2.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
Guess we're gonna kill these dudes hanging around this light.
Wait till you see me in action.
Let's see what you've got.
Backslash.
Fire Carnival!
I can't remember.
Nice.
I want to say that there's an ability in this game
One for the history
where you can
books.
start with all your your arts on second charge at the start of the fight.
Side slash.
Crash Chuck!
Sliding slinger. Backslash.
Shadow runner. Upper hand.
Wild Smash!
These guys are easy. There we go. Boosted bullets and a new art. Grants critical power.
Hand.
Side slash.
Backslash. Now you can
Now I have
triple
green
that.
arts.
I
I
totally
can respond to green calls. I still need a purple one.
Dream edge.
Wild Jam! I tell
Green edge.
Close in!
That was way closer than anyone wanted.
Nice work.
There we go. Alright, so what do we got? We got Bogdan the Dense, just like me. Ertropio, the Sea Rumble, and some quest stuff. So, boost ranged attack by 10%. So this is all about, like, going gun. I only have 2 skill slots with this with this class, though. We'll do ranged attack by 10 and ranged accuracy. What's my other option? Evasion by 12. I do like evasion. Yeah, let's do that. And then you have one as well. Steady hand, accuracy. Boost maximum HP by 10%. Sure, you can have that.
Yeah.
We could, like, fight everything here if we really wanted to. I don't think it's fully necessary.
Yeah.
As much as I love killing prone, and believe you me, I do. They remind me of those guys in Halo who go like...
Yeah. 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 Yeah.
It's a pretty big base. Oh shit, level 40 dudes over there? Don't want to go that way. More dudes over here. The building there with a UM on top.
Wait till you see me in action.
Let's
We
see
should
what you
weaken
got.
them just to be safe. Fire Carnival!
Sliding
Backslash! Now you can cripple them. I
There's-
totally deserve
I hope the UM doesn't notice that we're fighting this soldier here. I'm not sure if we can handle fighting a unique monster with an ad on top of it.
Backslash!
Sliding down! I toppled him! Close in!
One for the history books!
Okay. Cleo is here. Hello, Cleo. Alright, well now we can kill him.
Now you can cripple them. I totally deserve a cookie for this.
Yeah. You're on top of
Alright,
us
good
now.
music time.
Shadow strike.
Are you guys just gonna attack him through the ground? Is this working? I guess so. He's shooting you through the ground. It's fine. Uh-oh. The model broke for a second.
One for the history books.
Sliding splinter. Stream edge.
Alright, this dude's going down.
That's how to evade. You can do it.
Bonus points if you can tell which me is real.
Shadow strike.
Trash chuck! Ready? Get your adrenaline going!
Woo! I am flying high. Sliding slinger.
Okay, well, I'm down here now. I'm down here now.
Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Side splash. Upper hand.
Excuse me. Just
Fired up.
working my way up here.
Woo! I am flying high.
Shadow strike.
Backslash. Now you can cripple them.
Alright, you fucking sliding slinger sucks when you're on a small platform like that. It will send you off of it.
Booyah, Grandma. Follow up with
Upper
duck
hand.
Backslash.
Hit him again for me!
I feel even stronger than you. Now you can cripple them. I totally.
Almost just went right off the edge again. As soon as I came back up here. I got prone male. Oh, that's the figure thing. I thought he just like dropped a child. I was like, huh?
Yeah.
What do you mean you like dropped a person?
Wait till you see me in action.
Locked and loaded.
Backslash. I'm good to go. Let's mow them down.
Shadow
I'm in the
strike.
zone.
Sliding slinger.
Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
My turn. Side
One for the
splash.
history books.
I enjoy the damage that I'm starting to get out of this class
That
now.
was way closer than anyone wanted.
Hope I didn't get in the
Now
way.
that I actually have arts. It's making me feel very good. Yes.
Yeah. Wait till you see me in action.
Locked and loaded.
Sliding Slinger!
Shadow Strike!
Dream it! Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Watch me lay
Something nice. Move in and do some damage.
Early bird!
I just hit Y on an art that was already fully charged. And it actually spent it. Wonder what that did.
Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Watch me lay into it. Ready?
Side slash.
Get your adrenaline going. Woo!
I am flying high.
Lay down some cover fire.
Okay. I accidentally keep putting my weapons away. Oh, that's a lot of dudes.
Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Now, it's my turn. Got it.
To me.
Sliding Slinger! One for the history books! Oh, did that
Upper
hurt?
hand.
In that case, we'll weaken you so you die fast.
Leave this to me.
This force.
Sorry. I can't seem to get fired up.
Early burn.
Woo!
I am flying high.
Sliding nice. Move in and do some damage.
One for the history books! Let's blast these guys today so we can take a vacation tomorrow.
Watch
Sliding Slinger!
Good. I love when they poke their heads through the wall. That makes me feel very nice.
Side slash. Harder. Sliding
No can do.
nice. I want to damage. Scream edge. Now, melee attack.
Dead.
I don't want it to end like this.
God, there's so many of them.
Who do I take this? Oh, baby. You gotta try this aura.
Shadow strike.
I need to not spend my TP so I can res.
Upper hand. Side slash. Appendage destroyed. Move in and strike.
One for the
Nice.
history
Move
books!
in and do some damage.
I had no choice.
Upper hand! Backslash!
Use an aura. Get control of the battle.
I'll keep the arts coming.
Now, melee attacks.
Alright. I don't have any more quick recharge, so now it's up to what I actually have.
Move in and keep the rhythm going.
I feel even stronger than usual.
This force. Shadow strike. Hostile neutralized. Switch to
Alright.
close range combat.
Now we just got these two dickwads to deal
Move
with.
in and do some damage.
Kind of need to pull back a little.
Upper hand. Sliding slinger.
The fact we lasted this long without Lynn is pretty crazy.
Scream edge.
You can help me later.
My adrenaline
Buff up
rises.
your defenses.
Shadow strike.
Early bird!
Side nice.
I know I need to
Move in
res
and do
Lynn,
some
but
damage.
like, I don't think that's happening, so I just gotta focus on surviving with what I do have.
I'm in trouble. Heal me.
I got this. Do you got this,
Appendage
right?
destroyed. Move in and strike. Early burn.
Alright. Down to just one dude.
Side slash.
Where even are? Oh, she's in there. She's in the pen.
Shadow strike.
Yeah, we got this.
Backslash!
Sliding slinger.
Now you can cripple them. I totally deserve
Shadow
a cookie
runner.
for this.
Sliding slinger. Primer. Something nice. Move in and do some damage.
One for the history books!
Sliding slinger.
Yeah, we're not getting Lynn back.
Shadow strike.
I'm pretty sure she still gains the same amount of EXP.
I totally deserve a cookie for this. Dream it!
Upper hand.
We did it!
He got him. Let's move.
Worn titanium blades. Soldier Evagar. Yeah, a gold chest in there. strange insect nest. Alright. Just freed the bees.
Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Hello, gentlemen. Uh-oh. That appeared to have been corpses.
They're all dead. You killed them all. In cold blood.
Nice audio, the reverb in here.
Fortune did not smile upon them today.
I can hear the vocal effect. I mean, that's the point, but like, there's like a little bit of like, artifacting on the voice.
You seem more fluent than the others. Are you in charge?
I am called Glennar.
Yo, Glennar. We love Glennar.
Alien. Now it is time for you to surrender.
I don't think I'll be doing that, no.
Hello, Glennar. I am called Elma.
Hi, Glennar!
And I command this squad.
We love him!
If this
I'm going to
planet is
kill
a
you
cult,
now!
I apologize for intruding. We crash-landed here after our ship was damaged in an attack by unknown adversaries. We were hoping we could negotiate a peaceful settlement in exchange for our friends, but...
Peaceful settlement? Your words are wasted on us. All we can promise Earth aliens is a swift death.
Elma.
Right. We tried. Looks like survival of the fittest it is. Fine then. Seeing as you know we come from Earth, I'm guessing there's a good chance we might have a score to settle with you anyway.
Yeah, I agree. Nice low-res zoom in on Elma's EXP. Oh, finally I'm getting the TP tutorial, you know, after 6 hours of gameplay. Tension points are mostly accrued by using auto attacks and can be expended to perform certain special actions. Tension arts have powerful effects and they cost 1,000 TP to use. A revival costs 3,000 TP. When reviving an ally, a green circle will appear. Press B at the right time to boost the healing provided to the ally being revived. Perfect. It restores 80% HP and grants 1,000 TP to the revived ally. Good restores 80% HP, and failed restores 30% HP. If one of your allies has 3,000 TP stored up, they can expend it to help an allied character who's been incapacitated in battle. Under certain circumstances, an orange circle may appear in the center of the screen while you're engaging in battle. This is called a soul challenge. Press B with the correct timing to succeed in the challenge and issue a soul voice from the controlled character, restoring some of the party's HP, gaining a level of morale, and more. If you press B at exactly the right moment, you'll see a perfect notification pop up, which will additionally restore some TP. The party's morale is measured by a gauge, which uses 1 level each time you succeed a soul challenge. At higher morale levels, soul voices are more frequent, and the TP bonus you get for perfect soul challenges increases. On the other hand, be aware that your morale level increases, so the soul challenge will also get more difficult to hit perfectly.
Well, guess we gotta fight
They're
'em.
off guard. Melee attack.
Alright, time to get in there and kick some fucking donkey asshole! I kick ass!
Kinda losing it here.
My adrenaline's rising.
Inspiration.
I love the tutorial voice acting. It is good. It very suspenseful and matches the music. I don't know if that was a joke, but thank you anyways.
Shadow Runner.
Now you can cripple them. I totally deserve
You're on
thank you
top
for
of
this.
this now.
Free man!
Honestly, I'm not even really trying to like do voice acting. I'm just reading it. I so infrequently just like read things aloud without doing a voice that it comes off as doing a voice. Because everything I do with a voice. You know? Oh yeah, we were plenty over leveled for this. Also, Lynn just got a new art. But thank you, Megan. I appreciate it. You're too kind to me. I love you. Shoutouts to Megan for being the coolest motherfucker.
Why would they be so bent on killing all humans?
Who can say? Whatever the reason, this is dire news. We should let the others know ASAP. Let's call it in and head back to HQ for a full debrief.
Roger that. And here I just started to hope we'd finally escaped all this.
Escape! Yes, escape! Tatsu also want escape! Friends! Friends, don't leave Tatsu trapped!
More Xenos? What should we do?
Stay back, Lynn. What do you think, Rook?
It's time. Play it safe.
Yeah. Let's leave this stone unturned.
Better safe, right?
The Tatsu's safe! The Tatsu not stone! Mama Pan always said Tatsu should help friends in need. This time, Tatsu need friends' help!
Everyone hates this character so much. But I actually think Tatsu is the best voiced Napon in the entire series. Like, on a voice acting level. Say what you will about, like, the joke that they repeatedly make over and over about eating him. But, like, I actually unironically like this dude. Anyways, listen to him suffer.
Dark! So dark! Tatsu can't breathe!
Wow. There he is. Look at him.
Oh, Tatsu finally free!
Interesting. One of the vegetables is sentient.
Talking potato. Huh. I wonder if it tastes different too. I know what we're having.
Get used to that joke. There's gonna be a lot of what does Tatsu taste like.
Mean cook.
You are mean and cruel. Tatsu definitely not potato. Tatsu explained this to dumb and smelly Prone when they take Tatsu, but Prone not listen. Prone never listen. On Nopon rude day, Prone first set sticky feet on Mira.
Also, NOA localization, so it's Nopon in this game. Nopon in other games.
Nopon race in danger. Yes, Nopon are endangered species. So really, friends have social responsibility to protect Tatsu from danger.
Uh-huh. What do you think, Elma? Bake or fry?
Wait a minute. The beings who captured you, big brutes in armor, little pointy ears?
Yes, Prone!
And they're a more recent arrival here, is that right? They're not native to this planet?
Not native, recent. If friends want more details, friends must promise to protect Tatsu.
Yes,
Only then
Nintendo of America localized Xenoblade X. Right. NOE Europe did the other ones.
Tatsu will talk! Tatsu will talk! Friends not get Nopon sense of humor is all.
So if I understand
correctly, so much, bro.
This is your homeworld. The Nopon people are native to Mira. And then just recently, the Prone show up and quickly hunt you to the edge of extinction. Is that right?
Not just Prone. Prone and their nasty, evil buddies. Lots and lots of them.
Their buddies? You mean other alien races?
Other hungry alien races. They all gang up on Nopon. They do horrible, terrible things to Nopon. Someday, Tatsu will turn tables and eat them for a change.
Now here's the question: do I lean into the joke, or do we be nice to Tatsu? Well, what do you think? Is Tatsu? How do we feel here about Tatsu on first impression? Lean in? All right, fuck you, Tatsu.
Tatsu has seen those eyes before. Hungry eyes, like prone eyes. Tatsu is here to serve, not be served.
Yeah, seriously. What kind of barbarian would want to eat this little guy just like that? We should take care of him. Wash and clean him, season him.
That's right, that's right! This is exactly what Tatsu is saying! Take Tatsu to your village, wash and clean Tatsu, season Tatsu! Wait.
What do you think? Take him with us?
He seems harmless enough. And he'd be a good source of information on Mira and the Prone. All right. We can debrief him when we report to Commander Vandam. As long as he passes the quarantine scan, we can bring him back to New LA.
Right. Let's get that out of the way.
What's he made out of?
Then Tatsu can join friends?
He's so
joy.
HD.
New friends are friendliest friends
I mean, he was
ever.
already HD. This game was on the Wii U. But
Tatsu has special thank you gifts for friends for saving Tatsu's life. Tatsu will lend it to friends for free.
yo,
Lend?
Thanks, Luke, for the
It's
raid.
not a gift if you don't give it.
you showed up at
Give
the
it away.
time for the best character
Always
ever.
For free? This would be insulting to friends and to Tatsu.
Look at him.
No Nopon merchant worth his salt and pepper could
He's
do
in
such
my
a
eye.
thing. Tatsu is grateful, but Tatsu not insane.
What? It's insane to think if someone saves your life, you might actually show them some real...
I love him.
And he's not even listening.
Friend, do you ever get lost? Tired of bulky maps and flawed memory?
Tell Tatsu that not all who wander are lost. That is deeply prophetic. What the fuck?
Friend jokes with Tatsu. Joke funny now, but joke not so funny when friend wander into Loafedville Lake on accident.
Loafed? It's probably a monster.
Presenting Follow Ball!
Oh, right.
Follow
There's
Ball
a
is
story
number
reason
one
why the
opening
follow
a
thing
super
happens.
secret must-have Nopon item. If friends get lost out in wild, friends just follow Ball of Light to safety. And now it's yours, for free, to borrow. For now, anyway.
Really? Follow Ball? That's the best name you could come up with for your super special thing?
Meh, meh, meh.
In the
What would
Wii U
friend
game, this
prefer?
thing had a
Fancy
shit
name no one
AI
understands
and
so
was
friend
not
can
that
feel
helpful.
smart? Now, time
I have
for
no idea how
Nopon
good it is
acts of
here.
generosity.
I don't know. Is that thing really gonna be
He
all
just
that
dances
useful?
into like no affair.
Or boom! It just blows up in our faces.
Ah, yes, that reminds Tatsu.
We
If
love
Follow Ball
Tatsu
get
around here.
damaged, Tatsu need to charge friends full price, plus restock fee.
So much for Dance of Generosity.
Oh, Tatsu. Unfortunately, not playable. But he's here.
Before using Follow Ball, select Mission Friend 1 Guidance for. Follow Ball is super convenient Nopon treasure. Also total junk if no mission is selected. Oh, and Follow Ball sometimes get lost, so try to go easy on Follow Ball. It's pretty smart for most part.
He follows Lynn around though, which is nice. So he's on the field. No, he's around for the whole story. He's just they didn't make him playable in this one. Are any Nopon playable? Not in Xenoblade X. There are other Nopon in the game, but they're not as frequent as they are in other Xenoblade games. Yeah, of course, Ricky is best Nopon. Riku is... Well, Riku is popular Gaipon.
Riku is Giga Chad.
And then Tora is Tora. We don't talk about Tora. Everyone complains about Tatsu, but honestly, everyone should be complaining about Tora.
They've seen us.
I got scared in the air and then all my momentum went away. To be fair, I still don't even know how there's a Nopon here. Like, lore-wise. And also, like, Tatsu in general doesn't make a lot of sense sometimes. Because he'll, like... I forget what exactly he says, but he makes a reference to Xenoblade 1's Frontier Village at some point in this game. It's like, wait a minute, how do you know about that? Because these games are not related to each other in canon. Or are they? I genuinely, as far as I'm aware, they are not. Alright, let's go back to NLA, turn this quest in, and then I'm gonna take a short, food break. And then I'm gonna be back later after that. That's chapter 3. Is that what we're in the middle of right now? Nopon lore defies Xenoblade lore. This is very true. Nopon are like the key to it all. It's like Jar Jar Binks. Jar Jar was behind it all. Hey, we brought back a potato / radish.
Damn, losing Nelson's team is a real blow. But the
Oh yeah,
fact
Nelson's
we're not the
dead.
only visitors
Forgot
on
about
this
that.
rock is even worse.
They made it clear they want all humans dead. For all we know, they may be related to the forces that destroyed Earth and followed us here.
Wonderful. I'll report this to Secretary Nagi. See if we can't bolster our defenses. Just one last thing. What the bloody hell is this dancing turnip doing here?
Why does he say bloody hell if he's American?
Actually a potato.
Tatsu, not turnip or potato. For last time, Tatsu is not food.
Oh, that is not the last time
Now, on behalf
that he
of
says
Planet
that.
Vera, Tatsu welcome all Earth people and offer a friendly treaty of friendship.
Also, Earth came up with the name,
Right.
humans came up with the name
Anyway,
Mira
we
for
were
the
thinking
planet.
could
Why
be a
does he
good
know
source
that's the
general
name of it?
intel about the planet. Exactly how useful that'll be remains to be seen.
There is a lore reason for that as well, actually.
Friend's totally safe now that Tatsu is in town.
It's not a plot hole.
Tatsu watch over and protect friends, especially weak, pathetic Lindley with her thin, bony wings.
You mean my arms? Look who's talking. And who said anything about you coming with us? You can stay here, you greedy, annoying little cabbage. I'm sure there's a salad here that could use you.
Morgana's getting
Tatsu
pissed.
stay here? Friends would leave Tatsu behind?
It's for the best. You said yourself your people are endangered, and the Xenos that captured you might still be out there. You'll be safest here in the city.
Agreed.
Tatsu not agreed. Friends will want Tatsu along. Friends need Tatsu along.
How so?
What? Well, that, of course. This planet have many helpful Nopon that Tatsu can talk to.
To answer your question,
Other Nopon
Megan,
can share
without going into
information for friends.
full spoilers, the answer is
That might
Zanza.
be useful.
That right. Most Nopon not like Tatsu. Nopon can be shy. Nopon can be difficult. Most Nopon never trust friends or even talk to friends. But Tatsu? Nopon love Tatsu. Tatsu use smooth talk and winning personality to get friends good info.
The tater tot has a point.
Uh-huh. More like an ulterior motive, if you ask me.
Tatsu perish the thought. Tatsu intentions are pure, Lindley. Pure as snow. Linley intimidated by Tatsu's strength and smarts. But do not worry, Tatsu is true.
He's so, like, fluffy.
Strength and smarts, huh?
I know this game has more like a realism art style than like the anime one.
All right, then it's.
But like,
Small Fry here will
he is
accompany
so
you three
fluffy.
out in the field. After all, we can use all the info we can get.
Seriously? We have to babysit this thing?
You're the ones who picked him up. Besides, would you really want to leave him with another team?
Maybe not. Unless we were invited to the meal, I mean.
See? Already getting along like peas and carrots. He can be your charge, Lynn.
Oh, come on, Commander! That's not funny! I've got my hands full out there! This is so unfair. Back me up here, would you, Elma?
I'm sure Elma has no objections.
Right. As you say, Commander.
Done and done. Welcome to Blade, Tater. We'll be counting on you.
Tater.
Yes, sir! And it's Tatsu. Oh, one thing Tatsu forgot to mention.
I wonder if Tatsu is a Japanese word for something.
So
maybe
friends
Tater.
need to defend Tatsu, keep extra super safe in any battle. Tatsu VIP diplomat, after all.
And why am I not surprised? So much for him watching over and protecting us.
Nelson's team was completely obliterated by hostile Xenos, but you did at least make contact with one friendly Xenoform, a Nopon named Tatsu. Very good. It means dragon? Interesting. Holy shit, his thing is off. His hat.
So, Rook, feel like you're starting to get the hang of things?
Yeah.
Of course
I
you
would
are.
hope so, 6.5 hours in.
You've taken to it like a fish to water. Just like Elma and the Commander said you would.
Just the same, let's review the key points, and I can fill in some extra details. Blade's top priority right now is to secure missing pieces of the Lifehold. You remember that much.
Yeah.
Countless people are frozen in the Lifehold. It's the key to restoring humanity. Up until we ran into the Prone, our biggest concern was that wild indigents would stumble on the Lifehold and damage it somehow. But now there's a more pressing threat. Intelligent alien races
No
who are
offense,
intentionally trying to
and
destroy
not to
us.
spoil anything, but the Lifehold
So,
itself
our
is
search has new
fucking
urgency.
massive. What are they concerned
We need
about
to
with
find and retrieve
indigents
all
finding
of the
it?
Lifehold ASAP.
And the best
guess
way to
'cause
do
it could
that
be in
is by
pieces,
expanding
but-
the reach of Frontier Nav. The more probes we can install, the wider we can scan.
You'll see later
and the
on,
faster we can
that shit
find
is
bits of the
not
Lifehold.
tiny.
So
Oh,
our
shit.
primary focus going forward
Well, I'm
should be
about
to
to end
travel around Mira installing data probes. As many as we
I
can.
will be back
as
again
fast
later
as we
tonight,
can.
by the way.
I can't stress enough how important this is.
Believe it
You
or
still
not, the
with me?
6.5 hour stream is not everything. I'm confused.
Okay, once more from the top then. Blade's top
Oh, she's got a fucking...
priority right now.
Yeah, I got it.
Good. Then let's move on to the other pressing threat that Blade has to deal with.
Making
Hostile
sure this game sells enough copies to make it worth
There's
Monolith's
no real
effort.
delicate way to put this.
Oh.
Any wildlife that poses a clear threat must be eliminated.
Oh, here's the love song.
The Lifehold is our future, but we can't ignore the present. We still have our duty to keep New LA safe.
Having songs
Sometimes
with
that
lyrics
duty
while there's a
requires
speech
enacting
happening is
coordinated
wild.
strikes to solve problems before they can do real harm.
It's kind of distracting.
We're the newcomers here, it's true.
It's almost as if
And they're
someone
usually just out to
talking over
defend
the
their
dialogue would
territory.
be distracting as well.
But sometimes it really is them or us. And we have to make
Who
sure
would ever
it's
do
us.
that? At least there's
Don't get me
subtitles.
wrong. It's not like we run out there and light up anything that moves. Only Blade HQ can choose targets, and they tend to keep them strictly to creatures that pose a significant threat to our survival.
In order to contribute to this cause, operatives are asked to form into squads to take on special missions. These squad missions, as we call them, don't get posted to mission control like your other, more typical assignments. Rather, HQ transmits the details directly to all of us at the same time. Basically, they want as many people to know about them ASAP, so they can be taken care of ASAP.
I'm sure you can imagine, but these missions aren't your run-of-the-mill little fetch quests.
Tatsu must be so
Not the kind of
confused.
stuff just one or two blades could handle on their own. That's why squads can have as many as 32 members.
Wow.
And it's why we ask members to sign up to a squad beforehand. We can't have blades playing musical chairs whenever this kind of emergency hits us. But just remember, squad missions are not mandatory. You don't have to drop everything you're doing just to take one on. HQ has no way of knowing what every blade is up to when these missions arise. If you're busy with something else, they'll understand. They need to trust our collective judgment with these things, and, well, so far so good.
And I think that about covers the basics, right?
Search for the missing pieces of the Lifehold. Install data
Yeah, they're
probes
talking
to
about the
expand frontier
multiplayer while this love song happens, yes.
Take on squad missions when you can to keep us safe. Got all that?
Do it again. Go over it again. I missed it. My phone went off. There was an alarm.
Good. We're counting on you.
And briefing adjourned. Thank God.
Who?
All right, well, it's getting pretty late, isn't it?
Yeah, let's call it a night.
Oh, Tatsu's so excited to sleep in real bed.
You get to sleep in a cardboard
Lily can
box.
show Tatsu to his room now.
Oh, your room is right over there.
Oh, it looked perfect size for Tatsu. Wait, what? Tatsu know what that is. That
You do?
Witcher Eater. We'll go in there to cool off.
Wait, how does he know what that is?
I guess you are smarter than you look.
How does he know what a refrigerator is?
Brag, but wait a minute. Tatsu see what Lily did there.
Now I'm actually even more confused as to the lore. I know there are quests explaining Tatsu and his origins more, and I did one of them, I think, when I played the game back in the day. I don't remember anything about it other than like they talked about his dad, and his dad has like some cool sunglasses or something. That's all I remember. At last, your Blade adventure begins! Main story missions can be taken via the Blade Barracks, but remember that they come with specific requirements like level and survey rate. Good luck. We're counting on you to find pieces of the Lifehold.
Once you hit class rank 10, you might want to think about changing classes. Moving from Drifter to a higher class will allow you to use skills. Oh, and remember, you can change classes any time, so don't be afraid to try something new.
You're a Blade now. That implies great responsibility, but also great freedom. And through some assignment, some assignments require specific party members who you must take with you into battle is generally up to you. Naturally, you can call on Lynn or myself anytime you like to. The survey rate indicates the progress you've made in exploring each region. It may be a requirement for accepting some missions. To raise the survey rate, install data probes and conduct segment recon. Raising the survey rates to certain milestones
will grant you neat rewards. Affinity expresses your closeness with your allies, spanning 5 levels. As the affinity increases, you may unlock special affinity missions and heart-to-hearts. Affinity grows gradually as you make dialogue choices your allies agree with, complete missions, and respond to soul voice prompts, and more. This title supports both online and offline play. To play in online mode, you'll have to join a squad, and joining a squad requires an active membership to online services. If you like to play in offline mode, select the hide option after selecting offline mode. Joining a squad lets up to 32 blades link up and work in tandem. You can face missions together or scout other blades to help you. Truly, squads open up a whole new frontier of interaction. Squad tasks are small, randomized objectives available when you're part of a squad, which refreshes every hour. Each task you complete will award you with material tickets. You can check the status and remaining time for your current squad tasks in the tab of the navigation panel, opened by pressing in the right stick. A squad task icon will mark your current tasks' targets. Work together with your squad mates to achieve them all. Online missions trigger randomly every hour while you're part of a squad and can be accepted from the network console located in the back of the Blade Barracks. These missions let you invite other squad members to play online together, forming a team of up to 4 characters. You can also undertake them alone with your usual allies. These tickets can be exchanged for various enemy materials. To use them, go to Main Menu, Online, Rewards, and Material Market. You can obtain material tickets by completing squad tests or by increasing the map's survey rate. Time until Yggdrasil 0 spawns. Okay, so Yggdrasil 0 is the one dude that has like the 900 health bars. It's the one that has the in the forest. I'm not gonna bother with this because I'm about to log off, but you got quick assessment here for matching with random people around your level. Play with friends allows anyone who has the game and your friends to play with you. Private squad is only people with a passcode. And private squad is joining joining that. Otherwise, playing with friends, I don't think I have... Well, I have a couple of friends who know this. Rank 4, rank 6. They're both striker. Wow. Good for them. Around my level, too. Not following any players. Okay. Yeah, I've never fucked it. I've never fucked around with the online in this. Other than the just... the passive stuff. Wait, did they remove the Melancholia song? Elma. Division, Reclaimers, Class, Full Metal Jaguar. Blade Barracks. A former colonel in the Coalition's Special Operations Heavy Armor Training Unit, more casually known as the Skeleton Crew. Few operatives can match Elma in combat, either in or out of a skull. Super dyslexia. Battle style. Elma's twin swords are complemented by dual firearms she wields with deadly skill in a standard Full Metal Jaguar style. She has Shadow Strike and Ghost Factory as signature arts. Lynn can be found at the Blade Barracks. Lynn is a genius mechanic whose skills extend to Skeltech and beyond. She has a bubbly personality, treating everyone with equal warmth. Though young, she bears a passion for justice and a fierce will to live. Though small in frame, Lynn wields a massive shield to valiantly engage foes up close, a hallmark of her standard shield trooper style. Comes with Fire Carnival and Drum Roll. Oh god, I can see other players' achievements. I have to disable that. Interceptors. Psycho Corruptor Plus. Usually located in the administrative district.
I guess I just unlock Arena by default. I don't remember that, but okay. Gutsy but cool-headed, Arena devotes her entire being to protecting the people of New LA. Back in her skeleton crew days, Irina served under Elma, a leader for whom she still maintains strong adoration. Irina aids her allies by using recovery techniques with areas of effect. Her unique style is based on the Psycho Corruptor class. Comes with smooth recovery and quick cannon. Fucking Twink Himbo all-in-one package. It's motherfucking Gwyn. An honest man with an unshakable sense of justice. If not the sharpest tool in the shed, Gwyn admires his commanding officer Irina and yearns to protect her. Though a lack of ability has prevented him from fully realizing this noble goal. Gwyn uses a standard samurai gunner style to fearlessly charge into the fray, often leaving his comrades to clean up the aftermath. Comes with Ultra Slash and Grenade Blitz. Doug is a stern in appearance man, but rather meek in demeanor. When one of Lynn's skill tests end in failure, he usually takes the flak. He's a competent fighter, however, especially within a scale cockpit. No predicament is too daunting for Doug, who uses a unique style based on the Blast Fencer class to do battle on the front lines. Starlight Duster, Phenomenon. You know it so well. Oh, there are silhouettes. Okay, so you get Hope Springs Eternal, New Rival, and Meeting Yelv. I wonder who that's gonna be. It's definitely not gonna be Yelv. Alright, well, that's, the legacy of Doug begins next time. And by next time, I mean in like an hour. Because I want to eat and, talk to my girlfriend before she goes to bed. So, I'm going to do that. I'll be back in like an hour, maybe a little bit more. The second stream for tonight won't be nearly as long as this one. Just a couple hours, I think. But I probably could have been done with this. Like, I probably could have gotten to this part in the story like 3 in-game hours ago. Or 3 real-life hours ago, rather. Because, I did spend a lot of time just wandering around and doing quests that weren't relevant. But I'm having a really good time. And it should say something. I mean, of course it's Xenoblade, so I'm gonna like it. But, like, I hadn't played this game in forever, right? And coming back to it now, it should say something on the game's quality that I was able to play it for this long before realizing that I was hungry. Like, lately I've only been streaming for like 2-3 hours. Granted, part of that is due to time constraints, but also because, like, I get burnt out on the stream by that point, right? I'm feeling good. I could keep going right now, but I'm gonna eat because I want to take care of myself. So, we'll be back in a little bit with more of this. So, thank you for tuning in. And if you're wondering, yes, more of this will in fact be tomorrow as well. So tune in if you'd like to watch more tonight or tomorrow. Tomorrow we're also going to do Okami. I think I'm going to start with Okami. Play that till I'm feeling good, then switch to Xenoblade and stream that for the remainder of my evening. So, okay. Have a good night. And I will see you in like an hour, or if not, if you're heading out for the night, then thank you once again for tuning in to my debut stream. I know it was, you know, most VTubers do like really big, extravagant stuff. I mean, I do have a VTuber model, but I still don't really see myself as a VTuber. You know, I'm okay with going on cam as well for like direct reactions, which I may do, or I may not. We might just use the model, we'll see. But, yeah, as for the CSR, Xenoblade. All else is meaningless. These are the rules. When I'm in the mood, I'll play Okami or Kirby, but Xenoblade is all that's important. You understand. VTuber debut being on for Xenoblade was very on brand, though. Well, it was kind of a coincidence, truthfully. I had asked Ellie like a week ago if it was going to be ready before this game came out, and initially she said no, and so I was like, okay, that's fine. You know, I wasn't trying to rush her or anything. And then she decided, and seriously, guys, if you guys don't follow Elsbells VT, you need to, because she probably put in like fucking like 20 hours over the last like 3 days just to get this done for this stream, and like she didn't need to do that. Like I would have been fine if I could have played it without, but like the fact that I was able to debut it today was just, seriously, I really appreciate that. So check out her streams. I composed some music for her, like her AFK music and her intro music, as well as all of her alert sounds, unless she changed some of them, but all of her alert sounds were also composed by me. So, you know, that was part of our exchange here for getting this model, and I'm extremely grateful that she was willing to put in the effort to make this, because I know for a fact that this was not just some small thing she was able to do in like a weekend. You know, it took a very, very, very long time, and I really appreciate that. But yes, the VTuber will be here to stay for the time being. Whether that's a boon or a negative, you can determine that for yourself, I guess. But I think it's unintrusive, especially when I do the layout where, you know, it doesn't cover the game screen. So, like, if you're annoyed by it for some reason, then you can just kind of ignore it. And if you like it, then it's cool. But as for, like, the general, like, VTuber culture, which is, like... I mean, I don't even really know how to describe it, but if you're wondering, am I going to start leaning into that? My current opinion is no. I suppose anything can change, but, like, I'm a dude at the end of the day, and I don't stream full-time anyways. But, you know, if you're looking for, like, someone who's gonna do, like, art streams or whatever, well, if you want art streams, go to Ellie. But, I don't know. If you're looking for, like, more usual VTuber shenanigans, you're probably not gonna find it here. I just think the tech is cool. I like you being able to see my facial reactions without me actually having to be facially presenting, because, well, I'm ugly, for one, but no, for real, sorry, no self-deprecation. The true reason is I'm not very expressive a lot of the time. Like, I've looked back on older streams of mine, and, like, from way long ago when I, like, exclusively did webcam streams, and, like, I don't feel like my face was very expressive, and I feel like, at least to a certain extent, with the VTuber model stuff, like, the awkwardness that comes from the VTuber just kind of holding an expression is kind of just part of what the tech is. So I feel a little more comfortable being like, okay, so you can see my facial reactions when I have, like, something that happens on my face, but otherwise, I'm usually pretty poker face while I play games. So, that's why I like the idea of the VTuber model. And I like to give more things that you guys can do with your channel points, because, quite honestly, channel points are fucking useless on this stream. You can make me say funny breakfast sandwiches, and, like, you used to be able to make me play sound effects, but I haven't been able to fix my sound effects, so, like, I don't have those files anymore. And, it's bacon, egg, and cheese, first of all. But, yeah, it's certainly a thing that's been happening, yes. Indeed. I'm going to go now. I'm hungry. So, you guys have a good night, and I'll see you in like an hour or two for more of this. Yes, believe it or not, we're not done with Xenoblade. I'll be back with more of this. So truthfully, it's the same stream, but it'll be at least a little bit of a break. So, see you then.